hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone. Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss is where we begin. Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim. TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim. TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne.
Soldiers march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash.
Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss is where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne.
Here we are, never.
Thank you for waiting, and now we welcome you to TNT tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I hope you're all having a good Sunday afternoon or Monday, whichever part of the world you're in. Anyway, I hope you're all having a great day. Mine started off a little bit weak, not weak, but weird, and I'm not 100% there, so I made myself one hell of a energy drink. So we'll see if that can actually get me into the zone, because right now I'm totally not in it. Anyway, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host, Tony, and for most of you know, we primarily play a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. If you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it's a dungeon crawling board game where you're playing as somebody from the Old West, feudal Japan, you know, samurais or cowboys. They've actually added a few other things too, Vikings and conquistadors, but you're taking on like forces of darkness is basically what it is, and it's like another world entity that's coming into the world and corrupting it, destroying it, but also leaving like precious gems and materials that you use for upgrading your gear. So they have these really crazy properties that can enhance your weaponry, and yeah, so it's just like pretty much Diablo in a sense, but in a board game. The camera's a little bit too zoomed in for me. A little bit uncomfortable with that. There we go. That's better. Okay, so it's basically yeah, so it's basically like Diablo, but in a board game sense. Every level, well, not every level, but most of the levels you play are procedurally generated. So you actually have, I don't have them on me, but you have a deck of cards, and that you random, of course, you shuffle, and that helps you build the dungeon as you go. And as you're proceeding through the dungeon, there's these little clues or things you need to do to actually advance to the next area, and or complete the mission. Then once you complete the mission, head back to town, get gear up, and then go on to the next one. There's no real official campaign for it. There's a lot of user made content for it. Add that to the game, but there is actually, well, there's story mode missions. But as far as a campaign, the best kind of campaign is the new adventures kits that they've released on the last Kickstarter, which you can actually find them today. It's called Shadows of Brimstone Adventures, and there's basically a Vikings version and a Conquistadors version. I think it's the Valley of the Serpent King, and I keep forgetting the name of the other one, but it's basically Conquistadors and Vikings, and they have team up abilities too. So if you're playing as an actual team, you have a campsite to go to instead of town, and you can upgrade your campsite and like add buildings and stuff, and it enhances your basically your playthrough of your adventures and all. It's really, really awesome. I love it. And there's some really cool rules for it. And another thing too is, if you are familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, I've noticed this with a lot of people, there's a lot of people out there who don't know that they've actually introduced something called journeyman characters. And that's what I'm playing with on my Season 2 team, is I created 4 journeyman characters, a sumo wandering samurai, a frontier dock traveling monk, so that's dedicated healer right there, and although she's doing great in other things too, a gunslinger outlaw, which the outlaw, I've always wanted to find a way to make that class work because it's a cool class, but once they it's just there are some problems with it, but once they came out with journeyman, I had a lot of fun putting the gunslinger outlaw together because it just made the outlaw stupid good. Like, the outlaw always had a lot of shots, but per attack, but your to-hit rolls were so bad. Well, Gunslinger changed that. Gunslinger Outlaw is a disgusting class. And then, like, when I say disgusting, I'm talking about powerful. But anyway, and then I have a soldier U.S. Marshal. So, as far as their story is concerned, the samurais Hoshoryo and Chiyo is the traveling monk. Basically, they're like childhood friends. And then the Lester, the Marshal, and the Gunslinger are basically father and daughter, and he ended up finding his daughter traveling through portal, time, you name it. And now these 4 kind of ran into each other, and now they're adventuring together and kind of stopping. They stopped they defeated the Oni warlord, the four legendary Oni warlords. Now they're going after basically who was behind everything that the Onis have been doing in feudal Japan, which has been enslaving villages nonstop. These Oni. So this is how it's funny it was. Every time we'd go to town, I think it was like for 2 or 3 sessions, we kept getting enslaved village, and it was always. I'm getting to the point where I'm half tempted to like draw a card and be like, that's who's enslaving the town, because it was nonstop Oni. And I was just like, you know what? At this point, we know what the campaign is. We're stopping the Oni, and we did. We defeated all 4 of the warlords. We got a bunch of good stuff for it, because the Oni warlords that you fight, their missions grant you a lot of goodies. And I decided after that you know, maybe it wasn't the Oni who were the troublemakers. If I remember correctly, we ran into something else that basically it's Belial that's behind the whole thing. Which Belial, if you're familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, is the Lord of basically Satan in a sense. He's the Lord of Shadow. Well, I wouldn't say Satan, but he is definitely the Lord of the Underworld. He's considered one of the lords of the keys of Underworld or something like that, but he's like one of the last ones. So, but anyway, so the last adventure, if I remember correctly, we just did a mission where we wanted to kind of get some money, Darkstone, upgrade some gear, which we did. We got some great upgrades. Reminds me, let me get my character sheets out. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, if I remember correctly, we upgraded some of Chiyo's gear, or we didn't? What did we upgrade? Couldn't upgrade Lester's gun. Okay. I'm trying to remember what we upgraded here, because I know Abbie didn't upgrade anything because she's been fully upgraded. Ah. That's what it was. Yep. We traded up a couple items. Could have upgraded Chiyo's stuff instead, but whoops. Oh, we did. Oh, she's got void crystals. Oh, okay. That makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah, she's got void crystals in her gear. That's her trusty axe. Thought she had something else too, but I guess it's the... Oh, the dragon sword. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. I forgot. I removed her starting item because I put the dragon sword in there instead. Which is a really, really good weapon, by the way. We found that in the Norselands when we were out hunting for Darkstone, actually. Alright, so... the characters gained some extra sandy, a couple other bonuses. Awesome. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's about time we go on the hunt for the Lord of Darkness. So, I mean, we have one character at level 6, 3 at level 5. We have one character at level 6, 3 at level 5, and I'm thinking this might be the way we call them out. Call them off and end the season. Is getting them to reach the final level of 6, fighting Belial, and then calling it good. Morning, Pinky. How's your Monday doing? Good to see you. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. We'll do that. You're gonna see a lot of new things on the stream today. So as you can see, new background. Brace yourself because there's a whole bunch of new animations I added going in and out of the stream, which looks awesome. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm working on a Halloween themed version when I come back in September and start streaming with the gang again. Which I'm already like bummed out about because I really enjoyed hanging out with them on Thursdays and just kind of being the moderator while they were doing their thing. But yeah, and I'd say mid early September, I should be back. I mean, I'll still be streaming. I'll just be doing paint days, and I might still be doing Sundays. We'll see what happens, but I'm still going to be doing paint days for sure. Gotta go to work soon, so I thought I'd pop. Oh, well, thank you for popping in, Pinky. I hope you have a good day at work. It's good to see you. Always a pleasure. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. So yeah, as I've been saying in the Discord, there's some things that are happening right now, IRL, and I need to kind of keep an ear out and all that. So I can't really do streams where I have my headphones on. I kind of need to hear things that are going on. So, and my paint streams are probably going to be at best 3 hours, but I'll be doing them multiple times a week. So I'm thinking definitely Tuesdays, maybe Wednesdays, definitely on Thursdays to make up for that day, and I might do it on Fridays. And then Sundays, I'm going to try my best to do this. Because I do want to continue with Season 2 characters. I want to get them done so we can start on Season 3. Also, after working with AI for so long, I've got some ideas on some little cutscenes and movies that I want to make based on the characters. Alright. So, but yeah, you're going to see some new things. The track at the top of the screen is different. I still need to make different versions of it for the Vikings, Conquistadors, and the Tredaran team-up stuff. I also need to create the camp stay version of the depth track, and there's actually a few other things I need to do. But I'm noticing today, and I know I've been saying this for a long time, today I was like trying to, well, yesterday and today I was trying to make some changes, and it's another reason why I was kind of late for the stream today. Well, very late for the stream today. Ran into some bugs, and what happened was that yesterday when I quit OBS after editing it, I forgot to save. OBS crashed because, you know, it likes to save through cache. Pinky, actually, yeah, we are actually moving to a much quieter place, but it's also, yeah, with less. The place we're in right now has a lot of children running around, kicking balls at our doors, windows, and stuff, and Actually, to be honest with you, this past week, they've been quiet. And I think it's because management, I was actually honest with what they told us. They sent out a bunch of eviction notices this week. So apparently there were a lot of violations. But we do have new neighbors. And they seemed all right. The only thing, there's a couple things that I saw that I was like, I'm kind of grateful that we're leaving. But my biggest concern with this, second biggest concern with this place, other than people, was mold and everything, because I think this place was flooded, and I don't think they told us about it. The problem was, you live in a child care center? No, it's just a bunch of people. No, it's basically a bunch of parents who just push their kids outside and expect the apartment complex to entertain their kids, and that's basically what happened. They were outside using the stairwell in front of our doorway, our front door, because we have two. We have this is more like a front door than that is. We'll say this is the front door. The other door in the front, I want to say front door. We'll just say the other door. It's right next to the stairwell, so of course they're like playing soccer, and they're kicking the ball at the stairwell, and if it misses, it hits the window sometimes, and hits the door sometimes. Drives Coco crazy. But between that, and then I saw a neighbor come by when they were moving in, and they were constantly peering into my studio. And I was like, last thing I need is people staring in here with ill intent, you know. So I had to put up the frost shielding on the window, so now you can't really see either way. I just left a strip on top so I can have a camera up there watching the cars. I've seen kids throwing rocks out there at each other near cars, and I'm like, oh my god, this place. Anyway, no, it was a bait and switch thing. They showed us an apartment back in March, which was actually not a bad place with second story and everything. We moved into here, it smelled like mold. It was awful. It was a terrible smell. To this day, every time I come in here, it smells. I'm sure the furniture reeks now, and it always feels muggy in here too, like especially after a big storm or rain. But it, you know, nothing's ever perfect, and I totally understand that. But when I compare this to the last place that I lived at, my old apartment, I'm like, at least, I don't know, I felt more comfortable there in that place. But this was kind of, as my mother and I were constantly saying, this is more like a, how would I put it? We were trying to get out of one situation, and this was the best option we had at the time, because we were very hasty in getting out of that. So, but anyway, so yeah, let me turn this around. There we go. So I'm thinking what we're gonna do today is we're not gonna be, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, we just found the cave of the Lord of Darkness. What I'm thinking is we're gonna make it difficult for this team to find them. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna just start doing missions, and at the end of the mission, we're gonna roll a die to see if we've actually found I think I might have an idea. What I'm thinking is anytime we find a clue token, we roll 2d6, add them together, and then that's basically, did we find where this layer is? So what I'm thinking is, for every clue token we find on a mission, we will add that to the roll. So we need to make, like, I'm gonna come out and say it, the highest roll possible, because it's the final boss. So I'm gonna say we need to make a 12 plus on 2d6. If we rolled double sixes on the first mission, congrats, we found them. Either way, chances of that happening or not. But what I'm thinking is that for every mission that we do, get X amount of clue tokens, we can take those clue tokens, add them to a pool, and be like, this is how many clue tokens we have, this is how many points we can... So, like, if we found... Oh, I don't have the camera working. Hold on a second. Man, I need to write down story mission stuff. Once I'm done finishing the stream and setting it up, I think the next thing I'm going to work on, finally, is the actual story mission cards that I've been wanting to build for a while. But anyway, so what I'm thinking is, let's say we did a mission, we found 3 clue tokens. Alright, so it's whatever you roll plus 3. Well, we found it. I was expecting a lot lower than that. That would have been a 12. So we would have found the layer, and then the next mission, we can pull out the next mission or whenever, we can pull out the Belial. Well, there's several Belial missions, but there's one in particular that we'll just pull out and be like, that's the final fight. And I'm going to make it very difficult. He's already on Brutal, but I'm thinking we give him every single elite ability with maybe a retinue of enemies. So maybe like a low threat card of enemies. Or actually, you know what I'll do? I'll just pull out the actual threat cards for Epic Threat for Belial, shuffle them, and that'll be what we're dealing with. But he's getting every elite ability, because he needs to be the epic version of him. Yep. Yeah, that last stream, we had like 2 of those guys at the same time hit us up. Okay, so before we left town, I wanted to make sure, because I totally forgot about this, because I think I was trying to get through the stream quickly to go to bed. We're buying these, 2 of them. Not the advanced one, just the base one. So this way, how do I put it? We need inventory. We are maxed out. Well, kind of. I think there's a couple characters. I think it's Lester who might have like a slot or 2, but for the most part, everybody is maxed out on gear or weight. So I'm thinking we need a couple pack mules, and what I'm going to do is, yeah, there's part of me who really, really wants this one, but it's $1,000 each. And they're very slow. Their health isn't bad, and their defense is good. Maybe next time. But for now, I want to buy 2 of these so that we at least have 5 weights that we can carry, and we have 10 side bag tokens that they can carry. What I love about these guys is that anytime we can pull stuff off of them, and the hero can exchange the gear. Also, they carry dark stuff. You know, for the longest time, I've been telling myself, use allies. Well, after the last stream, I was like, Thursday stream, I was like, man, allies, like especially the pack mule, are very necessary. And they're only $350 per adventure, so we're gonna spend right off the bat $700 before we go on the mission. So before we do all that, let's go ahead and pull us into the actual stream here. Oh, dang it. I really need to make that power button. I really need to make that. I press the wrong button all the time. Pretty cool, right? I had a lot of fun building this stuff. Craziest part was pulling it in After Effects and doing the chroma key and everything, and trying to match it to the tone. But I love how it turned out. The only thing it's missing is the sound effects. For some reason, the sound effects didn't play. At least I didn't hear them. So yeah, as you can see, new depth track, new initiative, everything. Like, everything's been kind of prettied. So now we actually have like a cool looking lantern that moves around a little bit. We have Abigail that's haunting Lester. We have, and every character has that. I just need to create a button to actually turn it on and off. And the cool thing too is that, just like the last one, I mean, it was a very simple code, change in code, but at any time you can have characters change the lantern out. So really dug how this all turned out. Everything else is pretty much just about the same. I mean, I did change the backgrounds. We got new backgrounds, and I have a new framework for the background to kind of match everything. Just everything looks like it's now branded, and I like that. Deviants, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. How are things going, buddy? But yeah, so everything looks prettier now. I don't think I added any extra animations other than that. I am working on a few other things. I showed the guys on Thursday. I guess I can give you a little sample. I don't know which one it is, but... Oh. Right. Okay, never mind. Dude, you're telling me, man? Oh my god. I walked outside to take Coco for like just a short walk to the bathroom, and that sun, and it's kind of muggy. Kinda. I don't know. It's just ugh out there right now. Ugh. Like you said, it's just too damn hot. I get inside and it's like much cooler in here, but of course once I turn that thing on, this room's gonna get sweaty. But yeah, so what we're doing is we're gonna spend $700 to get 2 pack mules, so this way we have more space for items and gear that we find on our adventure. Like I said, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna search for a mission. I didn't really give myself any time to do that earlier. I was hoping to, but it got a little busy. Again, that's why the stream was a bit late today. What was I gonna do? Spend money. Okay. We'll take it off of Hoshoryo. $700. Now we got 2 pack mules. Like I said, I would love to use the advanced one so we can level them up, make them better. But I don't have 20k. Well, we do have 1,000. And they'll level up. It's just, I'm scared of him being attacked. That terrifies me. Pack mule may carry, but not use up to 10 weight. I mean, $1,000 you can get a mule that is with you. Right? It's not per adventure. You actually just straight up buy him. Yeah. So he's with you, and every time he survives an adventure, he gets an experience token, or an experience token, and then we can spend that experience token up to 3 to level him up. I think it's wiser to just buy the pack mule, so we'll just buy the pack mule. It's just what I like about the basic rule is he's not with us. He's like, well, he's with us in spirit, I guess, in a sense. Like, he's just not going to be here getting attacked. He's off the board, but we still get the benefits of the basic. So now I understand why the basic ones are actually pretty awesome. You don't have to worry about them dying, but you don't own them. You have to pay per adventure for them to be around. These guys, you straight up bought them, you own them. He dies. If he dies, he dies. All right, so I'm gonna spend another $300. We'll do it off of Chiyo here. Because now he's another walking target, which scares the living hell out of me. I'll be right back. But hey, if he survives, that's a donkey. That's a donkey, everybody. We have a donkey. All right. Oh, this energy drink is not kicking in fast enough. I'm half tempted to buy some C4 energy. That'll do the trick. 110%. Don't be surprised if I have a heart attack halfway through the stream, though, if I ever do that. Okay. So, anyway, yeah, so as you all see, I've added all this new stuff, and I hope you all enjoy it. I loved building it. It looks better, reads better, everything's much easier to read, to see, navigate, and it's just prettier. So, like I said, though, I will be building different versions of each of these for the Conquistadors, Vikings, and the Tradarians, because I want, once I get back in September, when I finish these characters and I end the season 2, it's either I'm going to start season 3, or I might just start season 3 as Tradarian characters. I might do that. I want to give them another try, but as journeyman. I want to see what Tradarian journeyman would be like. I bet that would be bad. Okay. Although I'm still pretty partial to my old. I still have my character sheets for the old Tradarians too. But anyway, let's see. We are in the canyons. Did I not create a track for the canyons? I did. Okay. It's the mines, but still. Okay, so as I said earlier, We are currently... Why is it not focusing right? There we go. The heroes are currently in search of the lair of the Lord of Shadow, or Lord of Darkness. So, I prefer calling him the Lord of Darkness because it's kind of what this game's about. So they're in search of that. If we finish this mission and we succeed, we take the clue tokens we got, and we can add them to the roll to see if we found his lair. If we don't, we still get to keep those tokens. Just the next time, once we get more clue tokens, we just keep pooling them together till we actually finally find the lair. So, like I said, it's going to be a very difficult roll. So, I mean, I'm have to make it harder than a 12. Because as we just saw earlier, I got it on the first try. Oh, we got a pack mule. I'm excited and scared at the same time. What's his initiative? 1. But yeah, once I finish all this stuff, I'm going to start working on the next version of the stream because I want to make it 6-player. And I want to add 2 slots for allies. Just like Shadows of Brimstone should be played. Alright. Where to begin? Let's find a mission. Let's see, we're in here. I don't want to do search party. We've already done search party several times. Got sealed the gate. No, we've already done search party several times. I'm done with search party. It's getting hot in here. Escape doesn't sound about right. Blow the mine. That sounds like a defeat Belial and blow up the portal to his realm mission. Let's see, we got Target Plateau. You know, what do we have under Cinder? What does Cinder have? Caverns of Cinder. Cracks, you know, well, this sounds about right. Cracks in reality. Sorry, my left eye's giving me issues. Probably should get some eye drops. Down in one of the local mines, cracks have opened up in the very fabric of space and time and are pouring void energy into our world. This is having a terrible effect on the nearby towns and ranches, mutating the cattle out of control and driving men mad. One of the frontier blacksmiths in town tells you that he believes he has created a set of runes, we've done this before, imbued with dark stone that could... Sorry, my screen just went crazy for a second there. Set of runes imbued with dark stone that could be used to seal these cracks. If you can fight your way through the hordes of creatures and find all the other cracks in reality, you may just be able to save these people before the cracks expand and consume the whole area. So we start on the entrance map tile, which I'm thinking is going to be the canyons. I want to start in the canyons. The heroes must fully explore the mine to its darkest depths to find all the cracks and seal them before they expand out of control. Each time the heroes find a clue token, they have found one of the cracks that needs to be sealed. Growing dread cards are revealed immediately. That sucks. Kind of dig it. I see this as a good way as like the characters are looking for the proper portal, and when they don't find the proper portal, let's just see what else there are. What else there is? What else there... You know what? I don't know. Okay. Dark Deal and Fire and Ash. There's a lot of rules here. very, very curious. As the sun sets, dark clouds swirl over the town and lightning strikes all around. A local farm boy, out of breath from running, shouts that one of the locals has gone mad and run off into the mine. He's making a deal. He's selling us all out for some demon. He can get rich. Yeah, I'm already sold on this one. He's making a pact with Belial, probably just like what the Oni did. This mission uses the standard setup, but all heroes start in the night mine entrance map tile instead of the normal entrance, as they cannot afford to wait until morning to stop the dark deal from going through. You will also need the campsite map tile. Remove the campsite map card from the map deck. If we run into it, we'll just remove it. One of the local frontier folk has betrayed his neighbors, selling them out to a cinder demon. Yeah, this is perfect. For wealth and power, the heroes are searching for the trader's campsite down in the mines to try and prevent his demonic dark deal from going through before it's too late. Roll a d6 to determine which townsperson has betrayed the neighbors. That would be the preacher. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh, this is working out perfectly. I'll explain it later. Oh my god, we rolled the preacher. Oh, that's awesome. That's flippin' awesome. Okay, no gates can be found in this mission. I want gates. Anytime a gate would be placed instead, place a normal doorway. Nah, there's gonna be a gate. There's gonna be a gate. We're changing the rules here. If we ever find a gate, it's a gate to Cinder. No matter what, it's a gate to Cinder. That's where the guy went. Whenever the darkness moves forward on the depth track because the hold back the darkness roll has failed, it moves one extra what? Oh my god. Alright, find the campsite. When the hero posse marker reaches the space marked 11 on the depth track, the heroes have found the door leading to the objective room. If the map tile is a passage, one random exit from the passage. A gate to your bedroom? I'm all for it. No, leave that gate open there, big boy. Alright, so if a map tile is a passage, one random exit from the map from the passage leads to the objective room. Place an end cap on any other exits. If it is a room map tile, resolve the exploration token, but ignore the door gate icons as the only exit from this map tile leading to objective room. Roll for the door position as normal. Once the encounter and attacks have been resolved here, attach a campsite map tile to the final door as the objective room and place an exploration token on it as normal. Interesting. This is a hard mission. The hero posse marker reaches space marked 11. But we start at 0. We start at 6. Oh, we're at 16 if we reach 11. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm thinking opposites. I was thinking 11 down the line. I forgot that 11 is actually a lot closer. Resolve exploration token, but ignore any doing all that crap. Once the encounters have been there, put the campsite. I'm not worried about that. I got the campsite stuff and everything. We can work with that. Campsite. At the end of the first turn in which the heroes, one or more heroes is on the campsite map tile, resolve all growing dread cards in the stack. I thought. That was the other one we were looking at. In the stack, and then reveal the exploration token on the campsite. Ignore all information on the exploration token, except whether it's an encounter type token or an attack type token. Note that the growing dread token is also an encounter. Okay. It might make sense for us to be in the mines and not the cavern, not the canyons. Iceman, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, bud. How you doing? Happy Sunday. I'm gonna get rid of that. Ooh, Squid Game. Nice. Just the first one, right? Did they make a second one? I don't remember if they made a second one. I remember it was like super popular. I loved it. Okay. We can do this mission. Yeah. That's not bad. But I really want it to be the caverns. Just for fun, I'm gonna use these guys that I built a long ass time ago. Let go! Alright. 4 seasons, damn. So I've been out of the loop for a while. I haven't seen anything after the first season. I loved it though. Thought it was awesome. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use these bad boys that I made last season. I made these on purpose because I was actually hoping to create a story mode. We'll go and put this away. Was that these puzzle piece tiles, this side, which is the generic world tile, if we tried to go from this to the mine, since they're both generic world tiles, it would be like this. They would not connect. The point of these is to do there it is. Okay, to do this. So this way, I can connect the same type of tile, that side of the tile, to this. So this way we can go from here to the mines. Boom, done. We are in the mines now. It does create an additional space, but I think that's fine. I'm cool with that. So this way we can be like, we can go from here to the mines. And what I'm thinking is, just for aesthetic reasons, I think it would be cool that we go from the canyons to the mines. You know what would be really awesome is if they actually made actual town pieces. So like you're started off in town and went into the mines or into the canyons, then into the mines. You know how cool that would be? Oh my god. This is why I made these, because I was like, I wanted to make a part of the game where it just kept progressively going between different, like the forest, the canyons, the window to the wall. But anyway, yeah, so we'll say we're starting in the canyons, and every time we find a clue token, we roll a die, and for every clue token we found, we add +1 to the roll. We need a 5+ to find the mines. Just to change the, like I said earlier, the location a little bit. I've always enjoyed doing that. We did that in season 1 with a couple times, and it made the board look really cool. So we'll do that again with this one. Yeah, we did that with the Oathbreaker King. We went from the forest to, I think it was the mines after that? I really need to build the crypt. I would love to build actual crypt tiles for Halloween. Oh, that would be awesome. There's time. There is time. I just need to get my 3D printer to work. I do. All right, let's start. So we're starting on this map tile. We need to reach 11. So that means, yeah, 5 rooms in. Basically, oh wow. So 5 rooms in, I think. No, we just have to reach 11. Yeah, we reach 11, and then the final room is number 10. So we will be making 8+ rolls. That sucks. But I'm going to also vote that we could still go through a portal that sends us to Cinder, because and it's always going to be Cinder. Also, I can now call up any world I want. That's another feature that I added to the stream. So there's randomness. Oh, I also added the Enchanted Forest, the new world. All right, so let's start. All right, so we're looking for the Preacher. There's a dark, sinister preacher, which again, later on I'll explain why this couldn't have been any better. So let's begin. So we're going to start with, what's Hoshoryo going to be wearing? I think he's going to be, you know what, he's going to stick to what he's got right now. Oh, actually, it might be a good idea to give him that other item. He's got the drill. If he wears what he's wearing now, he'll be at Initiative 8, which is awesome. But if I give him the drill, he'll have a better... Yeah, he'll have a better chance at... He's got nothing on him either. Oh my god, this is a good time for him to scavenge. Alright. He's gonna wear the drill for now. And at the start of a fight, he'll probably be using the other item. Let's see, where's his initiative? Initiative value. He's gonna be back to a 6. We'll drop max initiative down. There we go. So it's either Abbie or Hoshoryo, and I think Abbie also got rid of her ailment. That's right, I think she got sanity for it. Yep. She's got a mutation. Friggin' horns. Did we stock up at all in town? No. Well, start of adventure, we get 3 bandages for Chiyo, and we also get 2 free side bags for Abbie. So Abbie is going to choose 2 flashbangs. Badass. And then Chiyo's gonna get 3. She'll spread them out. Abbie can hold quite a bit. She can hold, yeah, 8. Yeah, we didn't stock up, did we? No, she can hold 9. So she can hold 8. Yeah, I didn't stock up crap when we were in town. Too busy upgrading gear like an idiot. Alright. So we're gonna get 3 bandages. We'll kind of divvy them out a little bit. We'll give 2 to Abbie and 1 to Hoshoryo. Oh my god, I'm stumbling on my buttons. Alright, we'll give her 2 bandages. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Come on. Maybe it'll work this time? There we go.
Free kitty alert.
Yes, and everybody, if you enjoy board games, and especially a variety of board games, I definitely and highly recommend checking out Time Roller, giving him a follow. He's got a great stream, very informative, has a lot of good energy on the stream as well. Again, I highly recommend following him. I think we're good to go. We got all our startup stuff. We got 2 flashes because Abbie has that side bag that lets her carry 2 additional, well, lets her choose 2 additional side bag tokens at the start of every adventure. And of course, Chiyo just gets 3 at the start of the adventure for her Frontier Dock bag that she's carrying. So, yeah, actually, you know what? We're doing pretty good. All right. Thank God we got that stuff. We need more of this, the bag that Abbie has, though. Oh my God, if I can get everybody one of those, if we can each get started adventure with 2 free side bag tokens, we wouldn't have to worry about town stays. Where did we find that? I think it was something we found in the gear. I gotta find out where we found that from. Because once I found out if it's an artifact from a world, we have to go there. Okay, so start of the round, we have either Hoshoryo or Abbie. Hoshoryo's wearing his... Well, Abbie doesn't have her paranoia anymore. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, Lester. Oh my god, he's only got 2 corruption resist. We need to get rid of that barbed tail. Oh, we need to get rid of the leg growth too. I'm really cool with the fused with item though. That's the next thing I'm going to work on, is I actually want to find a way to have it scrolling text for the character ailments, because I can't put everything in there. Some of it's like a paragraph long. But what I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I'm thinking we're going to have Chiyo get rid of some stuff. We have plenty of tonics. Oh! We also have the canteens. We should have 2 canteens on... We do have another canteen bottle. We just haven't equipped it with anybody yet. But Hoshoryo and you know what would be a good idea too? Because I keep forgetting about it. Because we end the stream and I forget that they have it. Let's see. Marshal badge? I don't know what I have it listed as. Marshal's badge? Maybe I just have it set as badge? Nope. Okay, we'll just leave it there. That's the Marshal's badge. And Abbie also has some Deadeye shots. She has 6 Deadeye shots, which I think I failed to give her last mission. We are good. We got dynamite, potions. We're pretty dang good. We got Darkstone bullets too, which we didn't buy when we were in town that had a blacksmith. I am smart. Alright, so we had the money for that too. We just didn't have the Darkstone, did we? No, we spent it all on other things. Alright, so we're going to start with... I mean, now that Abbie doesn't have paranoia, I'm going to move her up. She has 6 movements, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to search that room. I was about ready to grab some dice and be like, paranoia test. No, we're good. I do need to grab the canyons. One of these days I'm going to have it set up to where I can just kind of like turn here and the cards are right there. That would be... technically, I could actually put them right here. Why haven't I done that? I left this area open so that I can move around to the models, but I keep going this way instead, and I'm like, I might as well just close that up and put the cards there so I don't actually have to leave the screen. Well, we're gonna be moving here soon, so might not be worth doing. I have to move certain things around. That's Thursday's gear set. Alright. We shuffle the map deck a little bit here, and then we'll see what she finds in the other room. But she does get 5 experience for the search. I do want to have a little more flair on those animations, though. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. I don't know if I want just a spark effect. I'll figure something out. Alright. So the map tile she finds is a passage. T-junction. You know what would be really cool is actually fully programming this stream to change the music and everything on the go, so I don't have to do any of the work. The next version of the stream, I'm going to actually attempt doing that. The only thing is trying to get it to loop in OBS is going to be kind of a chore. What's all this? Discard. Alright. So Abbie moves up. No longer scared of doorways. Looks through and finds a T-junction. So we can go either left or right. Yeah. Alright. After her, Oh, she needs to roll for grit too, by the way. How could I forget that? Double ones is not going to get her anywhere. If I was playing classic Shadows of Brimstone rules, which is you're rolling to see how far you move, that would have been amazing, because that would have given me a grit. But I'm playing with the advanced rules, which is your character always has 4 movement, plus the bonuses from gear. So, right now she's a 6 movement because of gear bonuses. But they still say you get a grit back on a roll of 1. I like to use the 6 side for that, because, you know, we got this cool looking side of the die from the actual Shadows of Brimstone dice. Might as well use that. Alright, so she moves up and finds the room, and that's it. That's it for her turn. We now have Hoshoryo. There we go. Hoshoryo is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get any. Also need to zoom that camera out one of these days. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's a 6 movement because I think he's got the cane. Yeah. The 4 base. The walking stick. He's a traveler? Is he a traveler? He's a traveler, so he gets +2 instead of +1 for the movement. So yeah, he's at a 6 movement. Do I have it written down as 5? The 6, just a really poorly drawn 6. So he's moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 movement. And he's gonna scavenge. He's not scared of scavenging anymore. Isn't that great? He's going to use... Because I dropped his other weapon so he can carry the drill. So he's getting... He's got the Shahari Finder. So you roll 1 extra die. So it's normally a 3 dice roll. He's getting an extra die for the Shahari Finder. And whenever you draw 1 or more scavenge, you get an extra scavenge. He's really good at scavenging. Supposed to be. But he had, not paranoia, he had some other ailment that was stopping him. Some madness that was stopping him from getting stuff. Oh, God. Well, I'm actually kind of scared of that roll. So, he did find 1 plus scavenge, which means that he got an additional scavenge. So he has found 3 things. I really need to get the scavenge deck, because I'm scared of 3 cards are scary. Yeah, there it is. He did get 30 XP. That's pretty nice. If he was a Bandito, he'd get 60, I think. I think it's double the XP you find. Nothing to find, but he does find... Oh, you know what? Let me read the card for the canyons. Got these special rules. But he does get 25 bucks. And he has to take some horror hits. 2 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. No, 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. I swear I'm going blind. Or dyslexic. Probably both. So 3 horror hits. He's a 4+. If I remember correctly, I think he's got spirit armor. That's one thing I would like to add too, is spirit armor to this. I'm thinking I'm going to add like a couple extras. Like an actual shield and a spirit that shows the value. That'd be pretty cool. Armor 5+ for that. I swear to God, he got spirit armor. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Hearthbone necklace. He's a 5+ spirit armor. These 5+. He makes 1. Oh wait, this is willpower first. So he does pass these 2. That's 2 damage. So he needs to make 5+ on these. Well, would you look at that? A 6 and a 5. He ain't scared. Let me take a look at this bad boy here. Bishop, how you doing, buddy? Happy Sunday. By the way, thank you for the heads up on the card sleeves and everything. I gotta check those out. Okay, so it's all stuff based on fights. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, this is what happens when a character no longer has that madness and they can actually start searching properly. This whole time he's had the darn laser drill and he just kept failing because he kept, well, he I forget what it was called, but he had a madness that just stopped him from passing all the damn time. But now he's able to. So he saw some things that scared the hell out of him over there, but he did find some cash and found some good XP. So good for him. This room was explored once. All right. Next up, we're gonna move on to, I think it's Lester. Yeah, we got Lester. I am running at 30 frames per second right now because I was having problems with OBS and Twitch and everything. I was going between 45 and 58 frames per second, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna test run this on 30 frames per second for a while. It's running flawlessly. I like that. Meaning I can add more stuff if I wanted to. Alright, so Lester's up next. He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. And he's gonna move. He does not wear shoes. I think he's just a 5. Fan is in my face, going crazy on my face. That's right, he's got the rawhide chap, so that's +1 movement there, +1 movement for the boots. Can't wear boots right now because he's got the leg growth, which I'm gonna try to get Chiyo to get rid of something on him, and I'm thinking it's gonna be the tail. I need his resistance up. I got an idea. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna scavenge the room that's behind. I don't think he gets any bonuses. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I didn't even realize it happened. He does find something. God, we're getting good at these scavenging rolls. So that room is also scavenged. I really need to add the new animation. Okay. I told myself, the moment I get a Growing Dread card, I'm done scavenging. I'm always like that. The first Growing Dread card, I'm like, all right, it's over. So 10 XP. And that was Lester. And immediately, as soon as he walked right up next to his daughter, does he have testicle feet? Yeah, he's got the tentacle feet. He's got the leg growth, so he can't wear shoes, which would bump him to a movement 6 right now. But I think I want to get rid of the one that he's got right now that's giving him a corruption 2. I need to get rid of that resistance -1. He doesn't need the combat +1, so I'm like, I'll just get rid of. He's got the tail, the combat tail. It's giving him +1 combat, -1 resist. And I'm like, I want him back to 3. But I'm gonna wait till Chiyo gets rid of one of them, and then I'll do it because I'm a little bit worried that he might double roll. I'm trying to play mutation lottery right now because he does have a low. I wouldn't want to wear shoes either in that case. I imagine walking in general would just suck. Right? That's the thing though. It's like I wish it went in more detail about like what happened to the leg, but I'm guessing it just mutated in some way, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna have Abbie force him to take some corruption, but I am also a little worried about what I'd roll. He does have grit on him. We can grit roll it. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Okay, so Abbie's gonna get a grit back. Abbie gets a grit back. Does she automatically get it back? I think she does. Hold on. You know, it's like I grab a character sheet, trying to act like all impressive and stuff, not realizing I'm grabbing the wrong one. All right, so best of both worlds, outlaw charm once per turn, cause D3 corruption hits to adjacent hero to gain 1 grit, and that hero gains 10 XP for each roll. All right, awesome. So she does get a grit back, and Lester takes a whopping 2 hits at 4+ willpower. Does he mutate? He sure does. He does get... One of these days, it's going to bite me in the ass and he's going to die. He does get 1 point of corruption, which... Oh, look at that. He's only got 2 corruption resist. God, he has it bad when it comes to mutations. Oh, man, he has it bad. All right, luckily he's got grit for rerolls. So let's see what happens to him. Because Chiyo's about to come up and do some surgery anyway. Hopefully she passes. Really hope she passes. Okay. That's the tenths. 63. Damn it. Oh, yeah, well, we got to get rid of that one. Oh, well, here's what's funny about the fused fingers. He's got a gun attached to his hand. Like, it's embedded on his hand. I guess technically you could say that he just can't use it. Yeah. Well, I know what we're getting rid of. Because he needs to use guns. Is he the one that has the ability to roll 2 mutations? Hold on a second. There was a character who has the ability to roll 2 mutations. It's right, he's holy. I forgot. He got he got conversion. So he's +1 spirit. I don't think I bumped his spirit up like I should have. Yeah, he should be at a 6, because I think he's always been at a 5. There is a character who had the ability... Let me go see if I can find their card pile. Stuff I need to equip on characters that I'm not doing. Maybe it was a blessing or something. But I could have sworn there was a way to roll 2 separate rolls, and you chose one. I just don't remember who that was. Well, Chiyo's got to get rid of the fingers for sure, because he needs to use his gun. Otherwise, he'll be useless. Dang. What was it? I could have sworn we had something for this. You got 63. That sucks. That sucks. I forgot who it was, but there was a character I think that was able to roll twice on the mutation chart and choose one. And I could have sworn it was him, because I remember being like, that's perfect for him, we need that. But it could have been a blessing that I didn't bother getting. Hmm. You know, one of these days I'm gonna find out what it is. I'm gonna get pissed because I didn't keep up with it. All right. And it definitely wasn't in their card pile. We did buy a lot of cool stuff, though. There's stuff I really need to put on these characters. There's stuff I really need to put on these characters. I need to take a little bit of time to just set that up, because my god. Alright. Well, that sucked. That sucked a lot. Damn it, Abbie. You're supposed to give him a good mutation. Like maybe the extra tail that does extra attacks and crap. That would have been nice. Alright, after Lester, we've got Chiyo. Chiyo, that's right, the donkey's initiative 1. Chiyo, what is she gonna do? Roll for grit first. Nothing. She does have the canteen, she does have tonics. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here's good. And she's going to attempt to get rid of those damn fingers. So it's gonna cost her 1 grit to use field surgery. That's a frontier dock ability, that's pretty badass. I guess I could just pop the canteen. She might have to. She needs a 4+. Normally it's a 5+, but because she's a master surgeon, she gets a 4+ roll instead of that. Just don't say it. I'm not gonna say it. Here we go. She got it. We got rid of the fuse fingers. And she gets 50 XP for that. Yeah, the fuse fingers, those have got to go. Yeah, I cannot wait to make it scrolling text. I can just be like, what icon do you want? Mutation. Boom. Changes it to green, and then what do you want to put in there? And I can just type in the mutation. So this way we have scrolling text and it shows the entire thing. There's only so much space inside that little box that I can put text in. This will work out better for me. After Chiyo, we'll just say it's the donkey's turn. The donkey is a movement 3. Oh my god. Pack Mule, spooked. Alright, so it's got initiative 1, movement 3, no combat at all. Health 12 with a defense of 3+, sanity 8 with a willpower 4+. Pack Mule may not end its move adjacent to the enemy model, to an enemy model, and passes all of its escape tests automatically. While the Pack Mule's sanity is at half or less, its move is doubled. And it can do kick as long as there's an enemy that, at the start of its activation, as long as there's an enemy next to it, it can make an attack. Of course, it can carry up to 10 weight, which is awesome. Any number of Darkstone when you buy it. We don't need the Tansu boxes anymore. We can save weight. We can carry more stuff. Oh, why didn't I do the Pack Mule earlier? Any number of Darkstone. Now the question, does it make Darkstone saves at the end of the adventure? If we pile 38 Darkstone on him, does he mutate at the end of the... I gotta look that up. Yeah, I gotta look that up. Nice ass. All right. I'm thinking probably not, because it's in a... It looks as if it's carrying it in cases and stuff. I gotta look up and see if the pack mule actually does take corruption tests. I want to say it doesn't. Maybe it does. It does have a resist, but the resist could also be for other things. I don't know. Something I gotta look up. So he's a 3 movement. He just saunters on over here like this, nice and slow. You can actually upgrade him too. The upgrades are pretty cool. There's one where his voice is in the dark. He's treated as a lantern. I'm like, that's badass. Oh my god. Alright. 'Tis the end of the round. Is it playing the sound? There should be audio to this. I'm not hearing it, but I also have my speakers a little bit low. Here we go. 7 plus. No. 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 The darkness does come out for 1 step. I do want to make those animations a little prettier. I'm thinking about just using the flame wheel, but just having it yellow, and I think it would be much better looking than the electrical field thing, whatever the hell it is that I made. Or I would really like to make it like these, but remove that little center spot. There we go. You should paint my ass sometime. Live on stream? Bishop. Oh, you're talking about the donkey. Oh. Alright, so beginning of the round, we failed. Darkness comes out 1 more step. Played. Hoshoryo is gonna go. Actually, we'll do Abbie first. Now that she's not paranoid anymore. Gonna roll for grit. Of course, she fails. Should I make Lester mutate again? No. I'm trying to keep him at a 3 maximum, or maybe a 4 maximum. Oh, but man, if I get that one again, I'm gonna be so pissed. All right, because he's got a gun attached to his arm, so he can't get rid of it. So he can't trade that up for. He would have to do combat, which he would get +1 combat, but he's not getting any bonuses. Ugh. All right, Abbie's just gonna move up 1, 2. You know what? Bishop, which direction? Should we be going left, or should we be going right? Played with the monkey. No, that was Mad Arts who played with the monkey on stream. Don't you dare confuse me with Mad Arts and his monkey play. His monkey play and my ass play. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just roll and see which way we're gonna go. Left? Alright. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to search through that. With no paranoia test. I totally forgot we got rid of that thing last stream. Alright. About time. We've had that forever. I keep wanting to roll dice for her. She finds a box candy. I really need to fix the 3D printer. I need to make new bases. Things are not sticking anymore. I might have to use silly putty or something. So she finds a boxed canyon. By the way, Bishop, how you liking the look of the stream? There's a bit of lag. Man, my memory usage right now is almost at 150 gigs of memory. Dang. OBS is showing me a lot of stuff I don't want to see. Luckily I have 192 gigs. Yeah, I'm actually showing a bad bit rate too, which is I might be a Twitch thing because my internet right now is running pretty smooth. Let me check. Might be an OBS. Nah, I'm running at a gig internet right now. And upload is at a flipping gig too. Holy crap. Yeah, it's not my internet. It is probably Twitch. Or it could be OBS just connecting in a weird way, because I'm seeing that this live stream on YouTube's also a little bit quite delayed too. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, because my settings are showing like 1 gig internet right now. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no problem, man. I just feel like the new look looks branded now. Looks... There's still a couple things I'd like to add, but for now it looks... I love how it looks. The new style is pretty sweet. What I want to do in the next version is I actually want to take this frame and I want to make that a frame. I want to have 2 different scenes that have the 2 different cameras, and instead of me just turning one on and off like you see here, I need to make a button for. There we go. Glitch. What I want to do is I actually want to have 2 separate frames that have the cameras running in them, and they'll just kind of like move on and off screen, switching between the two cameras. So it's a little more seamless instead of just snapping from one to the other. And then the background is just going to be a full screen background sitting in the back, and yeah. Yeah, everything looks a lot better in my opinion. I do need to brighten this up a little bit more though. So that's an easy fix, but I want to brighten this up just a tad bit. And then I need to also change the colors of this, because that's orange, that's not yellow. And then the purple also, I need to make it more magenta. Blue's fine, green's fine. But these 2 need to be changed, because I plan on making an orange player base plate. Because I'm trying to find, for when I make the 6th version of the stream, 6-player version of the stream, I want to make sure that I have orange, and I need another color to kind of, yeah, I'm going to use gray or black for, probably gray for the allies. So I'm going to have 6 player cards, and then 2 that are ally, and then 2 of the 6-player cards, player 5 and 6, are also going to be ally cards, if we don't have anybody in player slot 5 and 6. So this way we can actually have the maximum amount of allies in the game. So they're interchangeable. So after a year of building and setting this all up, I'm now seeing a better way of how to have everything built. And I'm going to build it on the new version of OBS in Scene Switcher, or Advanced Scene Switcher, because I think they finally added some of the features I need. I just have to build it from scratch. But luckily I have another Mac that I can do it all on, so I'm like, I can just kind of work on that on the side. And then when I'm done and happy with it, port it over to here, upgrade Advanced Scene Switcher on this machine, and then port that over and we're done, good to go. We'll have a new 6-player version of the game. where the monster card, not monster cards, but the monster initiative cards will be on this side, player initiative cards will be on this side. This will be all nice and open. And then whenever we call an enemy, their card will just kind of fly on out over here or something. It's like still kind of like having the cards on the screen. But what I was thinking about doing was that I was going to actually have everything modular, so this shrinks down when the card comes out, stuff like that. I'm thinking broadcast when I'm building all this stuff. Want things moving around, still visual, visually there and all. It's going to be hard to see this and have it work on vertical iPhone settings, which I've actually learned that it might not be a good idea for me to do because when I set that up the other day, my frame rate went way down. Okay, so I'm like, I think I just have to stick to 16 by 9. Anyway, Hoshoryo, let's see. Abbie went first, right? She rolled, she did that, she found that. Good to go. We found a room, everybody. Alright, so next up is Hoshoryo. Does not get a grit, but he's going to move right here. Does she have armor? She does have armor. That's right, she's got the armor plate. Yep, she's got the chest plate. I am half tempted to give the tomb chests and Why am I not doing that? We have a pack mule. I'm going to give the pack mules our tomb chests, Tansu boxes, so now everybody has free slots that they can start equipping things on. Why didn't I do that? So somebody can wear the extra Lost Explorers canteen that we have. Got other stuff too. Oh yeah, there's a whole deck here. Ah, the Scorch Pistol, the Wave Gun, +1 lore. I gotta give that to someone. I should have. Next time I start the seasonal next season, first thing I'm doing is buying a freaking donkey. And as soon as I get 1,000, donkey. Although we could lose the donkey too. So Hoshoryo moves up. Why not? Let's go ahead and see if he can get it. So he gets 3 scavenge, an additional one because of the Shahari Finder. If he finds 1 or more scavenge cards, he also gets an additional scavenge card because of the drills. I'll be right back. I'm in my driveway heading inside. I'll log off on PC. Okay, Bishop. Alright, here we go. That was falling off the table. Oh, again, he found 3. Technically 2, but because of the laser drill, since he found 1 or more, he gets an additional. So he's kicking ass when it comes to scavenging. Please don't screw me. That's kind of screwing me. Alright, so he does get 30 XP. I mean, hey, XP is a nice thing. But he's again taking 3 horror hits to do 2 sanity damage drop. So he needs a 4+ against these. Need to reroll that off the table. That was a 6 too. Yep, he failed that one. So he's taking 4 points of sanity damage. He gets 5+ saves against this using his necklace. Nice. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. And a darkness card. Now we have ways to get rid of this. Like I said, the moment I get a growing dread, I'm done scavenging. And I think Hoshoryo is going to be the dangerous person on this team when it comes to scavenging. Darkness. But yeah, when I make the new stream, I'm gonna see about actually building it differently. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep all the threat cards and all the darkness cards, but I'm also gonna separate them. I'm gonna redistribute them in different folders. So it's like when we're in the Forbidden Fortress or the Old West, it'll actually grab the darkness cards from those spots and we'll use them. And I got a way to do that using a folder system. So I'll just be like, it'll just know where we are and it'll just decide how we're going to set that up. That's going to be on the next version of the stream. This one right now, I'm still using the very first model. Well, yeah, the very first model. Just dressed up. It's prettier. Here we go. Darkness card. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Demons. Yeah, we're going to Cinder. Yeah, perfect. Demonic Force. All demon enemies are now +1 combat. It remains in play. That's the reason why I also like having the darkness cards on the screen. I'll sometimes remember that it exists when it's here. But I'm also thinking what might be a good idea is actually having a little animation down here that whenever a card is actually down here, there's like a flutter animation to remind us, hey, there's stuff here. Check it out. That might help. Anything to keep our eyes in areas that is important. Okay. Also, I like how this is now. Okay, so we got a darkness card. I could get rid of it, but I'm not really too worried about the damage. That's not too bad. We can get rid of it, but there's worse darkness cards than that. All right, after them, we've got Lester. Lester's gonna roll for grit. He's at max, but giving him extra movement points wouldn't be bad. He's got a 5, so he doesn't get it. He's just gonna move up behind his daughter, and we'll just, yeah, that's right. Hoshoryo. We'll just say he did this room. So Lester can't do anything. So next up is Chiyo. She already did her thing. She can't do surgery anymore. I really would like for her to do surgery. But she's just going to move 1, 2, 3. Fan back to where it was. I'm getting rid of my second monitor. I have my fourth monitor. Yeah, that's all she can really do. I think everybody's healed up. Osho could use some sanity. Do I want to do that to him? We'll wait. He's only got 3 that he's missing. So, yeah, she's just going to move up, and that's pretty much going to be it for her. Now we got the donkey. The donkey is going to move up his 1, 2, 3 spaces. All we need is a flipping ambush. Alright, so, end of the round. We have discovered a room, so we have to do exploration. I do have other animations that I have built for this, so one of these days I will finally add it. Is it gonna work? There we go. Oh, we did go down 1 step. So we got 2 doorways. One and 5. So left and right, straightaway is closed off. What to do? Bothering me a lot. Okay, there we go. Sorry, that edge of the table is up a little bit higher, so I'm always worried about bending tiles. Okay. You can zoom in a little bit too. I also discovered I don't really need this guy anymore. Now that I have these guys set to LAN instead of doing wireless, I can actually set them up with my Stream Deck and do all the controls in the Steam Deck if I wanted to. But I gotta admit, instead of having to navigate through a whole bunch of screens, pull this out, done deal, and it's also a joystick, which is a lot better than using directional buttons. What to do? Okay, so we have a darkness, We have an encounter. We did find a clue, but clues for this mission in particular are useless. But for finding Belial, we've already got one clue token, so that's a good thing. And again, how I'm doing the Belial stuff is every mission, we roll a 2d6 at the end of the mission, add them together. If we get a 12 plus, we found Belial, or his lair. So now we can actually do his final mission. But the bonuses we're getting is for every clue token, for every mission, we add all of the clue tokens that we've been pooling together up for the roll at the end of the mission. So the more missions we do, the better, you know, of course, the better chances we'll have at finding them. Cards on the side and the resources. Yeah, so like I'm trying to keep basically all the elements that are for the characters and related on this side, and kind of keep all the monster stuff on this side. We still have like all the stuff like the Blasted Waste deal and all that is still over here. But I'm thinking about shrinking some of that down because I like using a little bit of this space for items. Yeah, I definitely need to brighten them up a lot more. That was definitely one of the things I was looking at, because I think they're rose gold colored, so they kind of match the steel. But I want to bump those up, because like you said, they are a little bit too, it's too hard to read them. Yeah. So I'll be fixing that. There's actually a few things on here that I want to touch up, but for now, I think it all kind of blends in pretty well now. The original model of this part here was just gigantic, and I was like, I just couldn't have it. Another thing too is I wanted to make sure I had space for this, because this was brought down to about here, and I separated all these sections of the track, and I did not like it because it did not feel like they were all together. So kind of went this direction, and it turned out a lot better. So we have a darkness card. We still have ways to get rid of darkness cards. Wretched Corruption. Every hero immediately takes 2 wounds or sanity damage. Hero's choice, ignoring defense or willpower for each corruption point they currently have. Any hero that has no corruption instead takes 4 corruption hits. I don't like this card. But again, there are some that are worse. Lester could mutate twice over. I am half tempted to use the Norse traveling pants to ignore this. I think it's Chiyo who's wearing that. I hate the idea of using it already. I think we have 2 ways to get rid of darkness. What's the Shahari Finder do? I think that's for Growing Dread. Shahari Finder. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event. Okay, so that's a depth event. Oh my god, he should be drawing more darkness, more scavenge cards, because the walking stick gives him an additional scavenge. So he gets +2 scavenge cards whenever he finds 1 or more scavenge. Oh my god. Dude, he should have gotten 2 more scavenges. I'm actually fine with not getting those right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the... Oh god, everybody could get so close to mutating. Chiyo will probably mutate. Oh, she's a 3+. She could handle it. Ooh, that's 4 checks. We'll be taking a grand total of, what, 8 checks? And she'll be taking 4 for her 4. 2 for Hoshoryo, 2 for Abbie. Yeah, I don't know if I like this card. The damage I'm not worried about. The sandy damage I am, but the wounds I'm not worried about. It's the corruption that I'm scared of. Mutations can suck. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's give it a try. Okay. This is really stupid of me. I know this is gonna go bad. Alright. You know, I walk into things with a bad feeling, bad things happen. I need to be positive about it. Alright, so Chiyo. First thing is, for each corruption point they currently have, they're taking attacks, or damage. So she's gonna be taking, good god. 8 and, no, we gotta cancel this. Well, it's ignoring defense willpower. Yeah, we need to cancel this. So on a 3+, we're canceling it. That could potentially not, it won't kill Chiyo, but she needs her spirit 6+ test, and I can't, no. Alright, here we go. 3+. We got it. So North Traveling Pants was used. We ignored that card. Yeah, no. That card was a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. The more I thought about the damage output. And then we got Encounter. There. Oh my god. Why? Why? We run into these all the flippin' time, dude. Okay. A tear in space and time, hissing and crackling, a shimmering tear in the fabric of space and time has split open here. Staring into the void beyond, your mind reels at the endless vista of swirling colors and infinite black. You look on in horror as the tear splits further open, reality unraveling before your eyes. Every hero makes a 4 frickin' plus lore test. Okay. Oh! For each 4+ roll, gain 5 XP. And okay. And the terror in reality starts with 2 wounds on a 6+. We're spending as many potions as possible. We're gonna spend all the potions. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have 4 potions. We're spending all of them. I hate doing it, but this is necessary. Everybody's getting +2 to their skill test. What, dude? What's with the Oni, the Takobake, and the frickin' tears in reality? No, what? No, on this team, it's the Oni and the frickin' tears in reality. Every time. Won't give us a dang break, man. And then finally, this bad boy. All right. Yeah, I can tell that the energy drink is kicking, but I can also, it's like I'm in a weird place of exhaustion, but also energy. It's a weird feeling. All right. So, distracting question for you. If you created a custom mutation, grow a 3rd boob, like in Total Recall. Oh, yeah. Before I even read that line, I was like, oh, like in Total Recall? What do you think the positive or negative for it should be? Positive should be every enemy on your map tile needs to make a roll of a 5+ to see if they are distracted or not from your tits. Yeah, and then heroes too. So every model on your map tile that is not a female model, so like Succubi would not care. So I was thinking that should be what it is. You lose your activation, maybe. Or you lose your action. You can move, but you lose your action. Your guy's just kind of glued to staring at the 3rd titty. God, that's just as bad as having a chest void portal. Can be a titty with a nipple that shoots lasers. Anyway, so it's a positive and a negative. Yeah, exactly. See? So it's like it could distract your teammates and your allies, but it can also just distract the enemies, stop them from activating. They're too busy. Like, actually, that's what it should be. You roll a d6. On a 5, your character loses your action, and enemies lose their action. But they still get their movement. On a 6, straight up activation gone. Or no. Actually, it should be the other way. On a 1, activation gone. On a 2 or 3, no, we'll just say 2. On a 2, it's you lose your action. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, you get too distracted. Oh, and you can't wear a torso piece. You lose torso. You can't wear torso. So you just have this big ass titty just kind of popping out. Anyway, so yeah, we're spending potions on everybody here. We have plenty. We have tonics. Yeah, we're gonna be using grit tonics. We're gonna do good. We're gonna do good. I hope we find another blacksmith. We need more darkstone bullets. I have 1 set left on both characters. I forgot to buy them in town because we put all our darkstone to upgrade gear, which was worth it because that dragon sword's awesome, right? Because nothing fits you correctly, right? I mean, yeah, nothing would fit you correctly. Not a single thing. Could you imagine, like, having your frontier doc do field surgery on your 3rd titty? That'd be funny, like, the guys even get it. Like, the guys just grew a gigantic 3rd tit, like, in between their pecs. They'd be, you know what? Your character would have to be distracted, too. Like, what the hell is this? Anyway. Especially if you're a dude. Am I right? Okay, so we are digging too much into this. So everybody's getting +2 on these rolls. It's a lore test, correct? So that means that Chiyo's getting 6 dice. She still has her canteen, which I'm probably going to use on all the misses. Move. Moves. Alright, so Chiyo's getting 6 dice because she's a lore 4. You know what would be smart? I'm going to do it right now. Because we are giving all our stuff to the donkey, which is our Tansu boxes. We should have just left them in town. Who had a Tansu box? Ocho doesn't have any. Darkstone box. Okay, so he's already got the canteen, but Hosho needs it. What does Abbie have? Abbie has a tomb chest. So I'm going to say she gave the tomb chest to the donkey, allowing her to equip the Journal of the Alamo. +1 more. I've been telling myself I need to equip some of this stuff. So I'll just say this is on the donkey. And the 1 weight, so it's called the Journal of the Alamo. Worth 800, wow, worth 850, damn. +1 lore. And then, of course, once per adventure, all heroes may recover grit. That's really good. We have so many ways to recover grit now. I'm going to be really sad when I retire these characters soon. When they all turn level 6, I'm moving on to another set. Although I'm half tempted. After Season 3 or 4, probably Season 3, I'm probably going to actually just kind of mingle the characters together and see if we can get them to level 8. 2 was a distracting question. You weren't wrong. Okay, so she's now got this. I did put 1 weight on there, right? Yes. So now she's a lore 4. You know, it would be nice too. 4. Creating icons for my Stream Deck. I would like to create some icons for my Stream Deck. So this way things make a little more sense to me. Instead of seeing just a bunch of words. Okay, so she's now a 4 lore, so that's going to be helpful. But now she's actually full on inventory. Alright. Here's Chiyo. She's gonna be rolling 6 dice because she's used a potion. Could just roll these out on anybody. I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter for XP reasons. Here we go. Oh. 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 Oh, Chiyo. Oh, you're gonna hurt that portal. You're gonna hurt that portal, Chiyo. Alright, so she already did quite a bit of damage on that damn portal. I learned my lesson after the last 3 that freaking popped in on us. Time to build up that lore. Alright. Except for Hoshoryo, who's a lousy 2. So he gets 4 rolls, but he does have the canteen, the Lost Explorers. We have another canteen. I need to equip it to somebody. You know what? Hold on. That's free grit. Well, you can't... No, you can't have 2 of the same item on a character. So, Lester... Oh... He's got 2 Tansu boxes. Those are now on the donkey. The beautiful thing is that at any time, even during combat, you can actually trade up. Oh wait, no, that's on the basic. Hold on. Well, he's standing next to it anyway and everything. And there's no combat happening. So you can still do things with other characters on the same map tile so long as there's no combat. If there's combat, you have to be adjacent. So he's now got 2 open slots. I sure would like to put the boots on him. He's going to have the Lost Explorers Canteen. I am so stupid. Why did I never get the pack mule before? Oh, man. We have so much grit. Well, there's her armor. Oh, 6+. Well, so is the plate she's wearing. The ribbon goes on what? Upgrade charm attached to any item. He doesn't have a slot open on any item except for the vampire shotgun. I could put on the shotgun, giving him +1 resist, but I want that slot open for something else. Because right now he's got the... Yeah, he's got the Fire Emblem on it. So he gets to re-roll a damage die, which is pretty dang sweet. His hat... Nope. Yeah, that's pretty much all we got that we can equip on people. I have to make a choice on what I want to keep, Bishop. At that point, I'm SOL. Which is why I was telling myself it might have been better to just go for the basic. So that's the thing that sucks about that is that every adventure I would have to spend basically $700, but I'd have to have 2 pack mules. But the nice thing is that like at least I'll have 10 slots that I don't have to worry. Now they do have a maximum Darkstone count on these guys, but I can put as much Darkstone on them as I want. That's why I'm like, the Tansu boxes are useless, but you gotta find them. There needs to be a character where you can taunt the enemies to force them to go after you so your allies will be safe. Alright, so next up is Hoshoryo. Oh yeah. Oh, that portal's gonna feel it nice and deep. Alright, there we go. Hoshoryo got a whole whopping bunch of hits. And then we got Abbie, who's now lore 4. So she's getting 6 dice. I don't like using the red dice. I feel like those are cursed. I like my Shadows of Brimstone dice. I actually kind of want to buy another set. That's dragon. I don't want dragon. Whoops. Oh, well, I've been using dragon dice, I guess. Oh, well. Anyway, Abbie's getting 6 dice because she used a potion. This is why I tell everybody, potions are 50 bucks. Get them. They're worth it. Because when you run into crap like this, right? We'll re-roll these with a grit because she's good at getting grit back. Might as well. There we go. This portal is gonna be... This portal might actually be destroyed before we even get to do anything with it. That's a lot of damage right there. And then we got Lester, who's got 6 as well. I have to use the right dice. Alright, here we go. I saw a cool set of dice today by a different company that I think were 40k dice that had a knight helmet as a 6. Ooh! There's actually like a site that I used to go to called Wizards. You Are Wizards. And that's where I made my custom sets. Alright, what a... Well, they're the custom set that has the actual TNT logo on them and stuff, but you can actually design your own logos and everything. I've actually thought about scanning these because I love that. I think that's the Outlaw. Yeah, I think that's the Outlaw or the Gunslinger. I want to say it's the Outlaw dice, but of course, SB Shadows of Brimstone looks like SR, but I don't know. I love the Shadows of Brimstone dice. Come on, buddy. He's gonna definitely re-roll all those misses. We need 4 pluses. So Lester's gonna spend 1 out of the 2 grit he's got. Good. Really need to get rid of that part. But yeah, I'm thinking Bishop. I'm thinking about adding, because you don't see spirit armor or armor on the player card. I'm thinking I'm gonna make that as an option to where I condensed a lot of buttons down to like 1. Like I condensed like seriously 16 buttons to 2 buttons. So I have a whole 14 buttons to use. And I'm thinking about creating a button that lets me change the player's armor and spirit armor values. Possibly even cover. And what it's going to do is it's going to add a shield somewhere on here. Since I got all this extra space, I'm going to have like a little shield that pops up somewhere. And maybe a shield that's kind of ghostly in some way. And those will represent the spirit armor and stuff. So this way you all can see the armor value, spirit armor. And I think the armor will have the cover on it as well. So it'll be like cover whatever and spirit armor whatever. But it's only going to be permanent stuff. But I also, like, I remember you mentioning doing the like, not voodoo doll, what is it called? The, where you have all the different variations of mutations. Like, there are some that I would love to put on here, like the chest portal, stuff that really affects the gameplay. I kind of want to add to it, just like what I did with the spirit, the lonely spirit, kind of just hovers over the character. Can I keep that roll? That was a 6. Oh, that was just... Damn. Okay. Well, either way, we did quite a bit. That's a lot of damage, so I shouldn't be complaining. So I'm seeing 5 peril dice rolls worth of damage and a whole bunch of that. Paper doll. Yeah, that's what it was. Paper doll. Like, I was thinking about doing that too, but I also I'm trying to avoid, like, really making the player plates just overwhelmed with additions. But that's why I'm like, maybe it's not a bad idea to just have like the major ones, like the void portal, the quado, like stuff that really affects the players as a team. Specifically the frickin' void portal. Oh my god, did you see that? So when we first got it, I was all excited for it. I was like, hey, we could potentially get gear out of this. Nah, the first 2 times it actually opened up, low threat cards came out. 3 times, the first 3 times. Exactly, things that affect, exactly. Like when at the start of the turn, that's there in my face telling me, dude, don't forget. There's a lot, and I think all those visual aids are really, really helping. Another thing too is, I'm thinking about building it to where when I go all the way down to initiatives -1, when it goes back to the start with the 7+ roll, I want it to also look at all the players' variables, and if it spots something, it's going to be like, the 7+ roll, but then it'll be like a little thing popping up underneath it saying, failed darkness roll, this happens. So this way, for example, Lester, I'm going to actually have it take the name of Lester, and it's going to pop up with that little thing, and it's going to say Lester on failed darkness roll. Oh, no. Lester on depth event. This happens. So, just little reminders I think will be very helpful. Visually pleasing for you all, but helpful for me to remember because I tend to forget. Okay. Stop. Fan is just, it's awesome, but it's also blowing my papers everywhere. Okay, so right now we're looking at a lot of XP. So we'll start with Chiyo. We'll start with the XP first. So Chiyo's getting, let's see, 5 for each 4+. So we're looking at 15 and then 20 for each 6 rolled. So we're looking at 55 points of experience. And then, what does she need to level? Is it 48? 6, 12, 24. That's level. Okay, so 6, 12, 24 for level 4. Level 5 was 36. They need 48 for level 6. 6, 12, 24, 36. They need 4,800 experience. Hoshoryo's getting there. Yes, and Darkstone, you're right. I need an icon for the Darkstone bullets. Kind of like what I did with the, what I really want to do is I want to create here, this slot here. I'm actually going to be using that for 2 things. One, I want to use it for Dishonored and Wanted. And you can't have both. I found out you can't be Wanted and Dishonored. You have to be one or the other. So I'm going to have like a Dishonored and a Wanted thing here. And then next to it, I'm going to have what is your focus. So if you have Faith, we'll have one of these tokens, smaller, but like up here to represent Faith points. And that way it'll be easier. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it like a small button here at the very top of the player thing, so I can easily make changes on the go. And I'll just be like, it'll be like +1, -1, so I don't have to worry about going crazy with buttons. I want it to be +1, -1, so I don't have to like do that, punch in information, done. I want it to be easy for me. No, I'm going to have to do that the old-fashioned way. Never mind. I just remembered I actually need to make the changes based on that. Unless I actually choose character classes. Which I'm not going to go that far down the rabbit hole on building this thing. Yeah, they're good for the adventure. That's actually not... Well, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I can create tokens that are set to adventure-wide. The only thing about that, though, is that if I accidentally press End Adventure, that wipes everything. As much as I want to make it easier on myself, I think that could also cause problems later. But, because, yeah, if I ever press End Adventure and we have it automatically doing that, it'll just wipe them. So it's better if I just remove them as we go. Unless I create classes. But anyway, Hoshoryo's getting 30 points of experience. Yeah, now that we're at this point, when the stream looks as it is, I'm like, and now I'm just like, what additional features do I want to add that's going to make it easier for me to play the game? and for you all to to see what's going on. And I'm thinking at this point, like, just adding the little tiny cues for things to remind us about game affecting mutations, madness, injuries, or even possibly not growing dread, but maybe darkness cards. Maybe if we found a darkness card that did something specific. I mean, we have them at the bottom left-hand side of the screen, but there might be some things that I can be like, hey, this is here, this card happened. Then when we go to hold back the darkness rolls, it'll remind us that that card is in play. I've got an idea for that. All right, so Abbie's getting 25 points of experience. And then the Marshall's getting 20. All right. Now for the good stuff. How much damage do we do to this damn thing? Peril dice wounds for each one of those. We have 5 peril dice rolls. There's 2. I'm also planning on taking this bad boy here. You can't see him, of course not. Can't move him that far. All right, my Stream Deck, I'm going to put him back on his platform, put it over here. And I'm going to change this out with basically a strip that I can put my laptop on. So I can have my laptop here and I can do side stuff without adding to the processing power of the system. So when I want to use the dice roller or anything else, I can actually have my laptop, my MacBook over here, doing all the extra work. Like all the stuff I'm doing in YouTube and everything, I can have that doing all the work. I might actually even have this sending feed to my MacBook and have the MacBook do all the rendering, since it's not doing anything. And since it's not using much power, I'm like, that might be a pretty good idea. I might be able to salvage some rendering. All right, here we go. 5 peril dice worth of flipping damage. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. That's 10. That's what, 21 points of damage? And then it's how many points of damage for each? 2 wounds for each? I think we already destroyed it. So that's 3, 5, 10. 20 points. So 41 points of damage. Potions are awesome. Potions are so good. So yeah, that's 41 points of damage. Am I right? That's 10, so that's 20. And this was 10, and then 18, 21. 41 points of damage already to the portal. All right, then an attack happens. 1 tear in reality. The tear in reality is +2 defense during the first turn of a fight. It doesn't really spawn anything till the end of the round, so I think it's dead. But we do have to march all the way across that field. We have the movement for it. And we have the grit to get there. We got canteens. Okay. Tear in reality. All right. Oh, it's brutal this time. We never fought the brutal version of it. Ooh. Tear in reality. Of course, it's initiative 0. What does it have for health? 10. Let's see, 16 plus 8 for each hero. It's still very much alive. We have 4 heroes, so what is that? 32. I think it's dead? Hold on, 32? No, it's not. It's close. So it's at, what, 48 health? So minus... We don't get the experience for this, but it's got... Am I right? Yeah, 32. So 32. And plus 16, so it's 48. Minus 41 points of damage. So we're looking at 7 health? Oh, but it has elite abilities too. 3 elite abilities. That could change a lot. But it does have 7 health. Oh god. I'm actually a little frightened. I need to actually create a health token too. So it's got 7 health. I also shrunk down the player plates a little bit so you can see the cards just a tad bit better. 3 elite abilities, everybody. Double 3 and 6. It would help if I actually put this away. All stranglers are +1 combat and may make their melee attack from up to 2 spaces away. All night terrors are +2 combat. So wow, okay. Wow. Terrors from beyond. 2 night terrors are now spawned on deals. 7. We need to destroy this thing. It's got no health, but still, that's freaking terrifying. Brutal mode's hard. Alright, so it's got double 3, so stranglers are now +2 combat. And all night terrors are now and they can attack 2 spaces away. Wouldn't it be 4 spaces away? Yeah, it's double. Technically, you're supposed to keep rolling. Don't have, but I like the double rolls sometimes. If it doesn't make sense, I won't use it and I'll just roll again, but we'll say they can attack up to 4 spaces away. Although it makes sense that it would just be the combat attack. Night terrors. I also fixed the plate a little bit. Night terrors are +4 combat. Good God. And then 6. 2 night terrors are spawned on D8 roll of 7 or 8. I think we've got this though. I think Abbie should be able to go up there and just pop it. We did the encounter, we got the clue token, we did the darkness, we used the Norse traveling pants on that. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go ahead and grab some models. I'll grab some night terrors and some stranglers just in case, because this thing spawns them. It doesn't move, it spawns at the end of the round, right? At the end of each turn, yep. Darkstone Radiation, a hero ending their movement adjacent to this enemy takes 4 corruption hits. Ow! And then, of course, it has armor against all attacks except for those with keyword magic or include the Darkstone icon, which just about everybody has Darkstone items, so I'll be right back. Gonna grab the terror and everything. Got a box full of swarm stranglers and swarm night terrors that I really need to put. Actually, I got a whole mess of models I need to build. But I also need liquid cement. All right. So this little sucker is down at this end. Let's see if we can get a better visual here for you all. There we go. That works out. I don't know why I'm moving this when I can just kind of grab this controller here and be like, hey, there we go. We'll get the donkey in there too. I won't go to the overhead mode unless more enemies start showing up. I feel like this is a good view for what's happening right now. But with that being said, combat time, everybody. All right. It only has 7 health. I say that, but it does have an armor 4+ save, and I've had a history of enemies always having 1 health at the end of the turn. So this frickin' portal is going to troll me, I'm sure. All right. God, I love that new animation. All right, here we go. Why? Why? Oh, oh, Hero was thinking this is going to be easy, and then that happened. Okay. Balls. Okay, so what happened here, everybody, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, is at the beginning of every single turn, I think I failed to do that at the start of the game. Either way, at the start of every turn, you're supposed to roll 2d6, and its roll that you're supposed to make is based on where your hero party marker is on the depth track. And this is the depth track. Here in this section, we're supposed to make 7s, 8s here, yeah, and then 9s here. You're supposed to make that roll, you pass, everything's good. If not, then this little marker here, the darkness, is coming out. Oh, in this mission, it comes out twice as fast. We actually should have gotten another darkness card. I forgot. See? This is why we need that stuff. So we should have gotten a darkness card. So we'll do that here in a second. So, because every time we fail, hold back the darkness, that happens. Double moves. Which explains why we get out of here quick. Oh, this sucks. There's a good chance of failing this mission. This here, whenever you roll doubles on your 2d6 roll for the hold back the darkness, it's a depth event. You don't fail, you don't pass, but something bad happens. And this sucks. That would be, let's see, we're in the canyon. So on a double rolls of 1, we have an ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of this world. Ambush attack, draw a threat card and immediately ambush the heroes. That might have just stalled us for it to spawn. Oh no. Okay, that sucks. Double ones are always bad in this game. Yes, they are. That also means that Lester needs to take some damage because the wonderful spirit that's haunting him, Abigail over here, is sucking his life energy out of him. Oh, sorry, it's not on here. If I remember correctly, he's taking... Crap, I forgot what the Lonely Spirit does. I know it's on depth events. And I want to say it's D3 damage ignoring defense. That sucks. I actually put her back in the deck, too. Did I write her? I didn't write her down. Really should have done that. If I remember correctly, it was either D3 or D6. I'm going to say it's D6. D6, damage ignoring defense. I think it might be armor, too. I'm not going to go digging through that whole deck for that card. Give me 1 second. I might be able to find it. Did I take a screen grab of it? Where did my cell phone go? I'll be right back. I know he takes damage and ignores defense. I just don't remember if he ignores armor too. I want to say it does. I think it's armor and defense. That might not be a bad idea. I was just thinking about it. I was like, maybe I'll take a screen grab of the card, and if the player has that monster, whenever we get to hold back the darkness rolls, I'm just gonna have the card pop up on the screen for like a short period of time for us to read it, like maybe 10 seconds. Comes up on the screen for 10 seconds and goes away. I'm just gonna say it's D6 damage, ignoring armor, defense. I know it does damage, just for the sake of getting through this. Ugh. Okay. I could be wrong, could be D3, but I'm pretty sure it's D6 or Peril Dice, one of the two. But that's a high roll, so yeah, he's taking 3 points of damage, and I know he takes damage. Because I remember like looking at the card before and going, why isn't it Sandy? And it's more, I realized later, I was like, oh, well, it kind of makes sense. She's just siphoning his life energy from him instead of sanity. Okay. So we get ambushed. I got more ideas too. A lot more ideas after thinking of that. Okay. I can tell some of these tiles have shrunk or warped. So we get ambushed by another medium threat with triple elite. What do we deal with? Wait, we can ignore this. Shahari Finder, where are you? I think we have ways to get rid of this. The Shahari Finder, cancel a depth event on a d6 roll of 3+. That is on Hoshoryo. He does have the canteen, if I can re-roll it if I need to. We got it. Alright, that depth event does not happen. But Lester would still take damage. So we don't have to worry about an ambush. So we used the Shahari Finder already, and we used the North Traveling Pants already. Ugh. What I do want, Bishop, is not to be ambushed. That's what I went for. Thank you, Shahari Finder. Now, if I wanted to be ambushed by anything, actually, right now would be a bad time to be ambushed, because then this will spawn stuff. They will lock us down. Because I need Abbie to be free, but then again, Hoshoryo could have attacked them. He might be able to kill them. And that's what's crazy, is that this was just an ambush attack from a Terran reality and a regular ambush, so we haven't even gotten into a fight yet, an actual fight. Pretty pooper. You want me to do it? Screw it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll say we didn't use the Shahari Finder. God, I can't believe you actually peer pressured me into doing this. Harvesters are fun. Oh. Okay, roll a d6 on a 1 or 2. It adds a second one. Okay, so it's just the one harvester. Harvesters are actually pretty cool. I love harvesters. What do you mean, no? You haven't seen the Harvesters yet? When Tom and I first picked this game up, I think they were... I don't remember if they came with Targa Plateau, or if they were... I think they were their own kit. Yeah, they were their own kit. And they came with I think you had to buy the Guardian on the side with them, who is an XL monster. But these guys are actually pretty cool. I think they give stuff. Oh, I need to make it. Yeah. I need to program that to move the card out of the... all other cards out of the way. Yeah, when I build the next version of the stream, I have so many ideas on how to have everything working properly. I'm actually going to be creating variables for the locations of the cards. So it's like, is it in position 1, 2, 3, 0, whatever. So this way, I can tell them if they're off screen, the program will know that they're not being used, and it will just kind of move things around accordingly. 5 and... what? Oh. Harvesters. I'm going to do this all wrong. Worst possible result for entertainment. Yeah. That's the thing. If I don't pass the mission, this is kind of a rough mission too. So we have to make we see the darkness move twice anytime we fail to hold back the darkness, and that's kind of rough to do. All right, so the harvester, we got one harvester, but he's getting elite abilities. I think Hoshoryo should be able to handle him. Let's see what he can get. Ooh, 1, 2, and 4. So it's plus 3 health. So it's now at 9 health. Dimensional yeah, it's a 2. Dimensional recall. You should cancel the ambush. When killed, a portal opens and pulls the harvester back through, spilling void energy out. Every hero on the map tile takes deep recovery. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's bad. When killed... if we had more than one, this would have sucked a lot. A portal opens... and pull... it only makes sense, though. I'm glad there's only one harvester. I don't need to add the fluff. I just need to say, when killed, every hero on map tile. There we go. Every hero on map tile takes D3 corruption hits. And then that's a 4. Not of this world. Anytime the harvester is killed, roll... what is with this? Every time a harvester is killed, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, add a growing dread to the stack. So bad things happen when you kill it. I'm glad we only got one. It's like the one enemy you actually don't want to kill because it's just awful. Just awful. Thank you for the peer pressure, Bishop. Yeah, good thing there's only one. At initiative 5, we should be able to actually kill him before he goes up. The question is, can we take down that portal before it spawns anything? This is a dangerous flippin' mission, dude. It moves twice. Seriously? It moves twice? This is a Cinder mission. I think it's this page. Yeah, the dark deal. It moves 1 extra space. Oh yeah, we have a darkness card too. Alright. Well, we already used that 1 darkness card removal. I don't know if we have any more. Fight for survival. Each hero must make a Cunning 6+ test. If successful, gain 20 XP and recover a grit. If failed, all enemies do +1 damage on their attacks against you until the end of the adventure. So demons are now +1 attack. +1 damage on attacks. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Well. Okay, we got good cunning. But we need a 6+. Are you kidding me? Alright, Chiyo needs a 6+ on 4 dice. We used all our potions. She gets it. She double rolls a 6. So Chiyo gets 20 XP. I have the hunch this mission's gonna beat the living hell out of this team. Next up is Hoshoryo with a cunning 4. Table. Do you have a canteen shot? Yeah. I hate doing it already. But I really want to avoid extra damage. Hate the idea of spending the canteen on this, but we're gonna do it. Alright. And he doesn't get it, so it wasn't worth it. Alright, next up is Abbie. So Chiyo gets a grip back. I already did the XP. Next up is Abbie. She gets grip back easily, so I'm not too bad. She got it. So she gets a grit and 20 XP. And then finally, Blaster. The mission is we're searching for the town preacher who is selling out the townspeople to make a pact with a demon. And I was like, we're looking for Belial anyway. I was like, we're going into the Caverns of Cinder. I'm like, here we are. This guy's making a pact with Belial. And what's awesome, and I was going to say this, I said this earlier, this kind of ties in pretty well because I'm like, we do happen to have the Dark Preacher mission, and I'm thinking that's going to be the next mission, is finding the preacher and killing him. Because we have the Dark Acolyte mission, which is fighting a Dark Preacher who uses dark sermons in combat. So that's going to be the next mission for sure. Alright, so here's Lester. Did not get it. He does have the canteen on now, which I need to give him one. I don't want people doing extra damage, and I gotta remember that too. So Hosho's getting enemies are getting +1 damage against Hoshoryo right now. Alright, I'm gonna spend the canteen on Lester. There we go. He got it. So 20 XP and a grit. Worth it. Spending the canteen. So we got a grit back. And 20... Whoops. And 20 XP. Nice. If you want, I can just pull it up, because I'm still trying to get through all this stuff. So Hoshoryo is now getting +1 damage against himself against enemies. Where's my note section? There it is. Nope. That is gone. So we'll say Hoshoryo is now +1. Enemies heal all enemies. +1 damage. Is it combat damage? Just on their attacks. Oh, on their attacks. Okay, that makes a big deal. So they get certain attacks that could actually make a big deal. On their attacks. Get that caps here. There we go. That is it. Not bad. One person failed, but that's not bad. I'm just gonna hide that down there in case we need it for later. All right, I think we can get on to combat now after all that chaos. We do have a harvester. I need to get the harvester model. I'll be right back. Ow. Holy crap. I forgot I based these guys. They're ready for painting. Alright, so he's ambushing. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait for the next month to just be paint sessions. I want to catch up and paint as many models as possible. I'm gonna probably be doing it 3 times a week. I'm thinking Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. If not Friday, then probably Wednesday or possibly Monday. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to choose 3 days of the week, but I'm gonna do probably 3-hour sessions. So I'm just gonna spread it out throughout the week. We'll get those Oni done. We'll get the Raptors done, and then you know what? I might move on to these guys. Or you know what? I'll just start putting up polls again. Yeah, they'd be fun to paint. Tom actually painted them. He has because he bought the original box of these guys. I bought these as my own backup and my own Guardian, and he painted them as well. I still have them. They're stowed away right now. But yeah, so who's he going after? I'm going to roll. So per usual, 1 through 4 is going to be Chiyo through Lester. 5 is going to be the Donkey. 6 is a reroll. He wants Hoshoryo. So he straight up gets in our face. What is... This is very important. What is... He's a 3+ escape. Okay. That's good. Alright, let's start the fight. I'm not going to bother using a flash bomb. He's just one guy. And I will start with Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's going to attack him. He's first going to roll for grit. Too bad he didn't pass that test. He needed grit. He rolled 8 dice, didn't he? We could get a... We do have tonics, and he's already used the canteen, so he can't use it again, but we can use a tonic. I think he has a tonic on himself. Yes. So if we need to re-roll anything, we can use the tonic. Yeah, I'm not going to bother drinking it now. Do they have terror? Let's see what everybody's got. Oh, great. Immune to crits. Okay, that's actually going to cause a problem. Heavy environment suit. Immune to damage from explosives, dynamite, and weather sources. Grapple whenever the harvester rolls doubles on its melee to hit rolls. It also does a free extra attack listed below. Good God. Okay. What does this guy do? Immobile. Yep. Spawn. We know that. The Darkstone radiation, and of course, Ripping Fabric Time. He gets 4+ armor. Except against basically everything we have, because every weapon we have has Darkstone attachments, which makes it a Darkstone weapon. So we are good there. Oh, alright. He's immune to crits. What's his initiative value? If I drop a flash bomb, that'll drop him to a 3. Hoshoryo will do a ton more damage. We really need to kill him. So yeah, well, we're gonna drop a flash bomb. I hate doing this, but I'm like, what this is gonna do is it's gonna make Hoshoryo do a ton more damage against this guy. And he's got health. What's his defense? It's actually a good question. Oh God, he's a 5. Yeah. Well. You got 9 health, right? I want to say Hoshoryo should be able to kill it. I'm just gonna do the math here for a second. All right, so. Oh yeah. By the way, Hosho's wearing not the laser drill. He's wearing the Kasuragama, which is gonna bump him up to initiative 8. That is very important. I have the laser drill so that he can do scavenging well, but this is for combat. So he's now initiative 8. We need to bump initiative up here. You all can sit down. Hello. Alright, so he's now initiative 8. So now he's going to be doing an additional 3 damage base because of the flashing blades, giving a +1 for every initiative higher he is than the enemy he's fighting. He's also getting +1 damage because of the void core inside of it. He also has a reroll to hit. Good God, he's got a lot of stuff. He's getting +1 combat for the Darkstone grip on the Kasuragama. He's getting +1 combat from the flashing blades, so he's a base 2. He's getting 2 from his weapons. +3 damage base for the initiative bonus. +1 damage for the void core inside the flashing blade. Okay. And then, of course, +1 for his Tier 4 ability, the Flashing Steel. So he's getting +1 for that because he's holding a blade. So 5 damage base. But I also get to choose an attack that gets an additional 3 damage because of the Kasurigama. Kasurigama does basically the same thing Flashing Blades does, but it's only on 1 attack. So I think he should be able to take care of it. I don't think we need to use the flashbangs. All right, let's do this. For combat. Oh, grit roll. We already did the grit roll. Yeah, he failed. All right. Did he? Yeah, he did. All right, here we go. You need 3 pluses to hit. Crits don't matter. All 4 hit. Perfect. I think he's got this. Because base damage meets the defense of this guy. So it's whatever I roll for damage for the first attack, I'm going to be adding 3 damage to it using the Kasuragama. So +3 to this roll. It's a 6. He's dead. If it's a 6, he's dead. Does he get any armor bonuses? Anything? Oh God. Only 2 characters are getting hit by this? Good. Alright, so when killed, every hero on his map tile takes D3 corruption hits. When killed, roll a D6 on 1 or 2, add a growing dread to the stack. Does this cost me anything? Freaking kidding me. Well, shit. He comes in, Hosho just straight up wrecks him with his blades, and I guess he feels guilty about it. I don't know. Kills him, and then also this guy blows up, doing D3 corruption hits to everybody around him, or on the map tile. So we're looking at Hosho and Abbie. Potentially, they... Wow. He still had 3 attacks left, by the way. There we go. This is going to be... For Hosho, how many does he... Is it 3 D3, or is it 3 total? Hosho. D3 corruption hits. He's taking 1. So he needs a 4+. He gets it. Abbie takes 1 as well. Needs a 4+. That's cocked. I fell off the damn table. And I'm rolling. I'm getting what I want, too. That's what sucks about this. Ah, she got it. 6. So he blew up. No corruption at all. These characters just wave it off. Probably because they've been mutated so many damn times that they're immune to it. But anyway, we did get a growing dread added to the stack. That's this guy. These guys usually drop stuff. Maybe it was an elite ability? Yeah, I thought you guys usually dropped gear or something when you took them down. Oh well. Well, you know what the nice thing about this is? That's one extra loot. So goodbye, bud. It was nice seeing you. All right. Good job, Hosho. Next up is Abbie. He does a lot of damage. If we would have done that flash bomb, that would have dropped him down to a 3. Hosho would have been 5 above him, dealing 5 damage from the blades in general. Those flashing blades are ridiculous. Oh my god. All right, Abbie with a grit roll. Nothing. She rolled a 4 and a 1. Another reason why I really want to have my laptop over here is I kind of want to use the digital dice. As much as I love using physical dice, I kind of want to use the dice roller. I also like promoting it. I think it's a pretty cool system to have. Now what? She's going to move in and shoot the hell out of that thing. All right. She's got 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She needs to be within 3 spaces to get the extra combat damage or range damage. She's getting 4 with her main. Oh, she was initiative 10. I forgot. She's a gunslinger. What if she made her escape test? Yes. We'll just pretend. She moves up, does that thing, does whatever here, then Hosho killed the other guy. I would have actually forced her to stay behind and attack that. The harvester. I forgot that she's initiative 10 at the start of a fight because of gunslinger. So here we go. But we're safe because she made her escape test. It was only a 3+. Yeah, I want to use the blue dice. I need something that actually stands out more. There we go. There we go. All right. 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these. Let's see what she gets. Can't get any more than 3 dice on a combat or range, but 8 dice on a combat or range, but that's the nice thing about her abilities. It almost guarantees me getting 8 dice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's almost all hits. These 2 count as extra hits. She's getting all 8, I think, of her attacks. Yeah. We can't get an extra one because, again, you can't get more than 8 combat hits or ranged hits. Monsters can have as many as they want, but players, no more than 8. I found that rule out and I was like, what? Monsters they're always in favor of the enemy. They get to go first. If they get 15 attacks, they get 15 attacks. All right, this thing's dead. What's its defense? Doesn't get armor though either because well, no, it doesn't because these have Darkstone grips, meaning it's got Darkstone built into it, so it's not getting armor saves. Okay, those are the bonuses. What we're looking at here is defense. It's dead. How many wounds does it have? Okay, so it's within. We got Yeehaw, so that's +1 damage there. I'm just gonna pop the Darkstone bullets. Might as well. I really need to make an icon for it. I see what you're saying, Bishop. I need a little icon to show that Darkstone bullets are being used on that character. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay, anyway, she's getting +1 for Yeehaw, for her tier 4 Yeehaw ability. She's getting +1 damage for the Darkstone bullet, +1 damage for being within range of the laser pointer. Exactly. To give a reminder, and that would be a great idea. Because even though I have a little icon that shows how many she has and she can use, once I pop it, we're at 1 and I pop it, it's gone, so I need something to remind me. The Deadeye bullets work perfectly, but everything else stuff that gives you adventure-long stuff, I really need to add that to the player card. Darkstone bullets is definitely one of them. Or Darkstone ammunition. So maybe an icon of a bullet, a shell, purple bullet, purple shell, and a purple arrow. So we're looking at +1 damage for the Darkstone bullet, +1 damage for the EHOP, +1 damage for the laser pointers. We're already at +1 damage. Those shots would all kill it, but let's see what we can get for the experience. Okay, so first hit is going to do +1 damage. It's not getting any armor because we are using weapons that have Darkstone icons built in on it. So here we go. 2 damage. Got 5 wounds left. It's dead. That would have been 6 wounds, but it only had 5 left. I was hoping to nickel and dime the thing so that I can get more XP. I could grit roll that. I could grit roll that and get a hope for a 1. Oh well. It's gone. That was a very fast. But we also did a ton of damage against that thing with all those, you know, the potions really were the saving grace here. Also, as expected, Abbie's a powerhouse when it comes to damaging an enemy. I mean, 8 attacks. Usually 3 damage base. If they have 4 more armor, 4 plus armor, or 4 plus defense, she gets 2 damage instead of 1 from Yeehaw. Alright, experience-wise, we're looking at 15 for added to the base for elite abilities, because they all have elite 3. Oh, we didn't do that for the other guy, for Hoshoryo. We'll pull his car up and give him experience for that kill. Because it was the first attack that straight up killed him, wasn't it? It was +3, then the 6th roll and it killed him. Okay. So we're looking at, let's see, 15, 25 plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 35 for this guy. We're looking at 50 for that one. So we're looking at 85 points of experience for Abbie. I hope I'm doing all this right, because I swear to God, I'm reaching the point where it's like math is just automatically doing it. Or math is automatic now for me. Hoshoryo, on the other hand, he's gone. 30. Wow. I wish he nickeled and dimed him, because he would have gotten some stupid XP. So he's getting base plus 15, so that's 50. He did 9 points of damage, so that's 45, so 95 points of experience. This team. Journeyman's crazy. That's why I'm glad I'm like... I think it's a good rule. For every Journeyman character, it's 0.5 and elite ability. I think it's a good rule. Kind of also helps match up the XP grind. God, he's getting so close to leveling. I can't wait to see what his level 6 is going to be like. Abbie's actually under 1,000. Well, that was nuts. And when I say nuts, that was fast. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Okay. And here I did bring out pretty much every model. I was like, yeah, you know, it might spawn them. It might. Sorry, guys. The portal just did not survive. And the princess is in another castle. Okay. That was... What just happened? Alright, so Abbie and Hoshoryo did go. So they're getting back the base, which is fine. Here's Hoshoryo. He's getting 1d3 back. Again, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, what happens after a combat is your characters literally catch their breath, is what it's called. And anybody who's activated that turn rolls a d3. That's what they get back in any mix between health and sanity. As far as characters who didn't activate, they get to choose one of two things. They either get 1d6 back, or they get a grit back. Chiyo's probably going to get a grit. Lester's probably going to do 1d6 because it kind of worked out. So here's Hoshoryo. He's going to get back. Well, you know what? Chiyo's going to get a grit. Hoshoryo, 1d3. He's getting 3 points. That's going to bring him back up to max sanity. Abbie's getting 2 points. That is definitely going into her health. We might need Chiyo to do some healing while we're at it, because some people took some serious damage. And then Lester's getting 1d6. 3 points, which he's going to dump into his health. And once you're done with Catch Your Breath, you move on to the loot part of the game. And what it is that for every single enemy you defeated, or every single enemy group, not enemy model, enemy group. We had 2 enemy groups. We had the Terran Reality, and we had the Harvester. So that's 2 groups. We get a loot card for each one, to a maximum of 3. There are some heroes, and there are classes, and there are some missions that allow you to pass the maximum amount. But here we go. What do we get for loot? This is going to be for Chiyo. She gets a gear card. She gets 40 XP. She gets 50 bucks. And a gear card. Yeah, I'm just at the point where I just kind of grabbed 3 sections of the big flipping gear card deck, shuffle them together, and then there we go. The gear deck is huge. Takes up one whole section of my card box. All right. I'm going to pull 3 cards. Bishop, do you want the honors of choosing? Middle one? Okay. This one would have been the Eagle Feather. Ooh! Tribal, Traveler, or Frontier only. +1 agility, +2 health. That's really good. That's really good. The one on the right would have been the Hero's Kimono. Ooh! +1 to max grit and +2 sanity. Oh, we could have used that. And it's pants? I could have put that on Chiyo, and that would have given her some extra sanity and a max grit. Actually, that would have been better on Hoshoryo. He needs grit. He needs grit. Hey, no problem, bro. Everything's good. You're right. Bandages. That's okay. We actually could use some, because we're going to be healing right now. So that actually kind of helps us out. And also, that's XP for Chiyo. So I like that. So we did find 2 bandages. We did use all our potions and a few other things. I'm pretty sure we got space for that. Hoshoryo can carry it. So can Abbie. I'm gonna give it to Abbie. So she's now got 4 bandages. Next up is Hoshoryo. Ooh, 50 XP. Getting him closer. He needs, I think, 4,800. He is so close to leveling. A Darkstone. And then there's Lester. Every time I look at Lester's XP, I'm like, damn it, dude, catch up. And a gear card from the Canyons. Like, artifact cards. All right. I'll put 3 here, and the Bishop, if you want to choose this one too, that's up to you. We got 3 cards. I'm also thinking about reprinting this. I'm gonna make it gray. Number 3. I want it gray because I feel like I do like the blue because it kind of pops some of the color on some of the tiles. But when I was scanning things, I noticed the blue was messing with the camera's auto color color configuration. So it's hewing certain elements a little too much blue, so I'm like, if I just go with gray, it'll help pop colors better. Alright, so the first one would have been Outlaw Treasure Map. Discard to follow the treasure map the rest of the adventure. Whenever a clue is found, roll a d6, no grit. On a roll of 5 plus, you have found an outlaw treasure, and every hero may draw d3 loot cards. Oh my god, that's awesome. 18% gray for the win. The 12th Cavalry Carbine. Range 8, shots 1, gains +1 shot for every full 2 spaces you move this turn. Does not count entering the same space more than once. Moved. Pullback does not count as move. So, still, if I can get rid of the leg growth and give him 6 movement, that's 3 extra shots. On a... Ooh. 1 upgrade slot, though. We're not getting it. So I don't know why I'm looking at it like, ooh. Alright, next. The Ghost Paint. Discard to use until the end of the adventure. You gain keyword tribal, and all enemies are -1 on hit rolls against you. I might give that to Hosho to avoid damage. Okay. Alright, where's my items pile? Yeah, well, hold on. Till the end of the adventure. Do I want to use it now? Not yet. We haven't yet fought anybody to see if this is worth doing. Because another thing, too, is chances of fighting enemies are kind of small in this one. That is pretty sweet, though. -1 to all hit rolls till the end of the adventure is really good. Alright, next is for Abbie. So 50 points of XP. 25 gold. And 1 Darkstone. Good. We could use some Darkstone. And then finally, Lucky Lester. Can't wait to get the new animations in here. 50 XP. He could use that. Also, I can't wait to add I have a feature that I'm adding to the stream that's going to be pretty sweet. And it's going to be an ongoing effect that is interchangeable. So every 30 minutes, you all have the ability to spend redeems points to change it. So, yeah, so what it is that I've basically taken a lot of legendary enemies, put them in there, and played... You know what, Bishop? I don't think... Were you here when I played those on Thursday? I think you've left for the night. And a gear card. Go ahead and choose it. But yeah, there's a bunch of animations that I created. And what happens is that you spend redeems points and it'll pop up like a little chiclet. Well, it'll play an animation and tell us what happened, but it'll pop up a little chiclet down here to tell us what the current ongoing is. And at any time, not any time, there's going to be like a 30-minute thing. Once 30 minutes happens, it'll turn back on and somebody can redeem the points and it'll change it to the next one. So it just keeps changing. And it's a 50-50 chance of it being good or bad for the team. So basically what it's doing is taking like the 6th ability of the enemy card and making it a thing for the rest of the stream. Number 1. Silver Bullets would have been the 3rd one. Discard to use until the end of the adventure. All of your gun hits are +1 damage against beast enemies or +2 against werewolves. Oh, there it is! Worn saddlebags. +2 to health. Well, like you said, Bishop, it'll be entertaining. I did it specifically because after listening to the bros and how much they hated Curly Jones, I was like, It was like, I don't know if you remember was it Christmas Vacation, when Clark is going on a rant and he's like getting pissy. I was thinking about like, that was Devin and Dustin talking about Curly Jones while I'm sitting here like Cousin Eddie going, what? I got an idea. But anyway, yeah, I made a whole bunch of stuff for that for fun. But I made it, I told everybody, I was like, you know, if people want to spend those points and see that happen, they have to come to this stream to do it. So anyway, and it's going to be expensive. As I said, game-changing stuff is going to be expensive. But I also got a whole bunch of redeems that are just for fun, like ghosts coming out for Halloween themed stuff. I'm going to be adding here soon. But anyway, so +2 health, all that. I'm on this thing. We're not getting it, but this is pretty sweet. While carried by an ally, they may carry up to 3 additional. So you can put this on a darn. Oh, that would have been awesome for the donkey. Oh man. Well, at least we know it's in the gear deck. Well, we did get the Crimson Hand Robes. You are +X health, where X is equal to your hero level. Yes. I think that's going on Chiyo. You also gain +1 combat for every X wounds you currently have on your rounding. Oh my god. While equipped, your corruption resistance is reduced by 1. That's going on Chiyo. That is going on Chiyo. Oh my god. Dude. Chiyo's a 6. So this will bring her back down to base level corruption resist. But this will give her so much health and so much damage. She'll be 21 health. You also gain +1 combat for every X wounds you currently have on you rounding down. Oh, okay, so she needs 5 wounds to get +1 combat. That might be better on Hoshoryo. That might be better on Hoshoryo. Yeah. That sucks, it'll bring him down to a 4 resist, but does he have an upgrade slot? Because we might be able to actually fix that. Does he have an upgrade slot we are not using? Yes. Okay, so we do have... This is gonna work for us. I was hoping to save this for Lester, but we have no gear on him that we can upgrade. But we can give him this to Hoshoryo, put it on his forged armor, so he's now got the shadow ribbon on his forged armor. Yep. And that'll bump him to a 6. Equip this to him. So now whenever he's gonna have a lot of wounds already. He's at 30. But now this will bump him up to a 35. And for every 5 wounds he gets, up to 15 wounds, you'll be getting extra combat. That's really good. So it'll be worth it, actually. And he's got good weight. Yeah, it's perfect for him. He's getting the Crimson Robes. That is going on his shoulders. Is there a minimum on this? No. Okay, so that's going on his shoulders. He's already got... No, that doesn't. That's forged armor. That goes on... I think I was writing forged armor on his shoulders on accident. Okay. So, crimson hand ropes. Nice, very nice find, Bishop. He could use the extra combat. Worth 200 bucks. Plus X combat for each X wounds plus X health X equals hero level. Corrupt -1. It's one weighted. Whoops, the wrong spot. I really need to create my own character sheets. I have a better idea on how to set these up. 200, one weighted. Okay, cool. So he's now at 35 health. Oh, and we're gonna attach this to something. Putting that in the forged armor. So that's gonna be the shadow ribbon. Does it cost anything? Nope. Okay, so shadow ribbon. +1 corrupt. Shadow ribbon. That's awesome. So his forge armor is giving him a 5+ armor save, +1 fury at the start of every fight, and then he's also giving him +1 corruption resist because of the shadow ribbon. I would have rather have given it to Lester, but oh well. So now we don't have to do anything to his sheet. So he's still at base 5. So now he has more chances of getting combat, and he's now at 35 health. Again, I need to actually program it so that whenever I make a change to max health, it changes the difference. So if I add 5, it adds 5 to the health, to the regular health, to the current health, or removes 5 or whatever. I really need to program it to make up for the difference. Okay. We found some good stuff. It's just, oh my god, I want that. I want that bad. Darkstone bullets are pretty sweet, though. Gotta admit, +2 damage against werewolves. That's nice. I want to do a vampire mission, too, one of these days. Halloween is coming around. And I am, again, I'm trying to make plans for that. I want to make a Halloween theme for that. I want to make a custom... I kind of want to do Castlevania, but I'm also like, I don't want to... I'm just going to create a Vampire's Castle card, and we'll just use the Forbidden Fortress deck. And it'll be like Metroidvania, where we can actually go from different place to different place based on... I'm thinking like every time we find a clue token, it might bring us to a different section of the castle. So we can go from the Forbidden Fortress, which is going to be the castle, to maybe the mines, which is like maybe the underground layers and stuff. Just like in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And I want to make it so that we're fighting some pretty crazy bosses, and whenever we finish a mission, we technically level up on the mission, not so much experience. I don't know, we'll see what happens. There's a lot that I want to do to it, and I think it would be a lot of fun. And I want to make a custom background for it. Alright. Oh, man. I might actually be... Yeah, I'll probably be at a party that night. But Friday night for sure, I will be doing it. And then Sunday will be the big day. But I'm thinking what's going to happen is that the whole month I'm going to be doing Halloween-themed stuff for Shadows of Brimstone. It's all going to lead up to Halloween. And I think the final battle, I'm going to create a custom vampire that's going to be a custom vampire. It's going to be multiple. It's going to have like one or two like transitional fights. So it's like he's regular human-looking vampire mode. Defeat him, and all of a sudden it turns into a different version of him. Kind of like at the end of Castlevania, you're fighting 3 different versions of Dracula. So that's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking that his final fight will be different based on how well the players and viewers have been contributing to the stream. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, so we finished the battle, and we are back to the caverns. Okay. The first one was pretty rough. For me, it was always death. Like, Frankenstein was a pain in the ass. And it was all because of the fleaman that was running around, jumping around, and shooting stuff at you. He made it a pain. Death was just a chaotic trip of just sickles being thrown at you. Dracula wasn't too bad. But none of them? Just wasn't a draw for you? For me, I just love the atmosphere of Castlevania. It's so Halloween, and I love it. That's why I cannot wait for the new one. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I might actually stream that. I love Metroidvania games. I really want to get back into streaming Metroidvania games again, too. So I did Circle of the Moon, and I remember freaking out because the final boss fight against Dracula was just insane. But Bishop, I love Castlevania, so I can't really push it on anybody, but still, it's a fun series. If you never got to play the Metroidvania games, you got to do it. I probably like it better now. I played the first one before, but was not good at video games when I was young. Yeah, when I was younger, I remember thinking I was good at video games, but as I got older, I was like, I never really beat this one. I played it a lot, just never beat that one, never beat that one. As a kid, I just never understood things well, Just kind of an idiot. Like playing Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest, even as an adult, I was like, okay, so I got the red orb. What do I do with it? Oh, I need the white orb. Okay, I got the white orb. Now what do I do with that? And like, seriously, a lot of the clues they gave you made no sense. To this day, they made no sense. What's crazy is that Simon's Quest is probably my 3rd favorite Castlevania. I loved it. To me, that was the start of Metroidvania. I know everybody says it's Symphony of the Night, but to me, it was always Simon's Quest because there was an open world. You went back and forth. You opened up different areas, fought different. It's just that's as far as Metroidvania can get to me. Yeah, Metroid's so good. I got the new one, and I loved it, but I only got to a certain point, and then something else came out, and I stopped playing it. Just like Dread. Dread was the same way. I got to a certain point and stopped playing it, because by the time I got to Pokemon comes out or something else comes out, and it takes up that Pokemon will own my soul whenever that game comes out, and that's why ZA comes out. I'm like, I'm not going to bother buying anything because that game's going to come out and it's going to own my soul. Anyway, I hate how much I love that game. Alright. We are done with that battle. I need a button that's just end a turn instead of me having to go all the way -1. We all know how well this did last time. Oh my god! This is not going well. And it moves 2. This mission sucks. Alright. Darkness card. They weren't twins. Cold Death. For each wound a hero currently has on him, he immediately takes another wound, ignoring defense. Then do the same for sanity. Oh my god! Okay, so luckily most people healed up fully. So Abbie has, what, 8 wounds? So she needs to make 8 tests. Oh, and then they gotta do sanity? We're good on sanity. But she needs to make 8 flippin' tests here. Ignoring defense. She's got armor, though. Abbie has a plate armor. Right. Yep. She needs 6 pluses. I need to find that armor smith again. I need to go back to the feudal Japan and find the guardhouse that has the armor plating. Give myself +1 armor on everybody. Oh my god. That was like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Alright, so she needs 6 pluses. Otherwise she's taking damage. Oh well. Okay, so that's 6 points of damage. That's okay, we got a healer. We got, you know, thanks to Bishop, we've got 2 bandages. Ow. And then Lester. Ouch. Ouch. No, actually he's got 26 out of 28. So he only takes 2? Each wound a hero has. So he only takes 2. He's got a 6+, so he fails both of them. I'm glad everybody's got armor. It makes me feel a little more secure. He takes 2 points of damage. Yeah. Chiyo's got some work to do. And then sanity, everybody's at max sanity. I think we're good there. Each wound a hero currently has on him immediately takes another wound, ignoring defense. Same thing goes for sanity. Yeah, we're good. That wasn't terrible, but wasn't great either. We got Growing Dread coming up. Luckily, we still have tonics and we still have canteen shots. We should... Alright. Alright. Abbie, you... I might have you standing in place. Grit roll for Abbie. Nothing. She's going to... She's good on grit. I think I'm just gonna have her move here. And what is she gonna do? She's just gonna move there, and that's gonna be it for her. Oh. Well, Hoshoryo's back to 6. When he's on in combat, he's always gonna put on his, I forgot to do that. Whenever he's not in combat, he's gonna switch back to his drill. Where is he? His initiative is gonna go back down to 6. Whoops. I'm cheating. Alright. Hoshoryo's next. Grit roll. Nothing. He's gonna move up. It's a 6 movement because he's got the walking stick. So he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be, yeah. He's going to scavenge. +1 because of the, is it the drill or the Hoshoryo finder that gives him that? Well, either way, he's getting +1 to his amount of dice. Yeah, roll an extra die. So that's the Hoshoryo finder. If he finds anything, he's getting +2 cards because of the walking stick and the drill, which is probably a bad idea. Abbie needs to get... Oh, yeah. He did find something. So that means we found 2 additional because of the drill and the walking stick. So 3 scavenge. It's like every turn he's been finding 3 scavenge. Ow. Ow! Oh, God. Okay, as I said, the moment we find a Growing Dread card, we're done scavenging. I'm done. Alright. Scavenging has sucked so far. So... that's 1 extra. Staff! Staff with the Growing Dread. And another Flippin' Darkness card. Yeah, we're done with the growing. We're done scavenging. As soon as we get a Growing Dread, I'm done. Oh God, why? This mission has sucked so far. Divine Judgment. The heroes are judged by the gods of their worthiness for their worthiness. While a hero has 2 or more corruption points, they may not heal wounds. Do we have ways to get rid of this? We already used 1 thing. I think we're in trouble here. Already used the traveling pants. Oh no. We're in trouble. I think we're in trouble with this one. Oh. Chronicle of the Fall. There we go. This is it. Perfect. All right. +1 lore. Who is this for? Abbie? I'm thinking I'm not adding certain things to their cards. Right. We didn't use the pants because we did decide to keep the ambush. You're right. Well, actually, I have one that's better and it guarantees. But I guess we could use the traveling pants. But we do have one that just straight up cancels it. The Chronicle of the Fall, once per adventure, straight up cancel a Darkness card, or cancel a Growing Dread on a D6 4+. You know what? We'll go ahead and use the traveling pants. Because I think the traveling pants is on depth event or darkness. It's on depth event or dark. And I want to keep that for the Growing Dread. So yeah, you know what? We will use the traveling pants. And who's wearing it? Chiyo? She's got grip reroll if I need to. She passed. Goodbye to the Darkness card. Thank you for reminding me, Bishop. I'm half tempted to create tokens for some of that stuff too, like special... Like I said, special stuff that is a reminder that we have it. I'm also thinking about making it, because this covering up the player's inventory is kind of bothering me. I'm thinking about making it so that when this card comes up, this will just slide up here instead. So this way we can see everything. And then when it slides back down, it all goes away. I'm thinking about doing that. Alright, so we now use the Norse Traveling Pants to get rid of that Darkness card. We still have the other one, the Chronicle of the Fall, for Growing Dread, which we're going to be running into later. I can always tell I'm running at 30 frames per second thanks to this animation. It looked so smooth before. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with you, Bishop. As much as I liked having 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second, it doesn't really seem to matter unless playing a video game to be running 60 frames per second. I think 30 is doing pretty good. And it's helping the system too. I can tell my Mac's not freaking out. All right, so Abbie went, Hoshoryo went. He kind of screwed us over. Next up is going to be Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. He's at max, but he can get extra points. He gets them. He's going to move. Let's see. He's spending it, so he's getting. He's a 5 movement base because he's not wearing his boots. Damn. We could be using those boots right now. Yeah, it's not too noticeable on a stream that's really everything's just kind of still. So I think 30 frames per second works really well. So what we're looking at here is, let's see, and this will help too whenever I do the streaming with other players, with streamers, because when I'm streaming out to Discord while streaming out other things and also pulling information from Discord, it takes a lot out of the system, a ton out of the system, especially now with the new update from Apple. Thank you, Apple. So he's 5 movement, so he's getting 10 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he's just gonna straight up go in there. Yeah, and he's gonna look through the doorway. Canyon waterfall. That is one thing I need to add. I really want the advanced encounters back in the game. I really, really want them. That's just a long process. I have to relabel all the cards that I've scanned, but they're scanned, they're ready to go. I just need to relabel them and treat them like the rules cards. So all I do is just type in that name and done. Or you can categorize them inside of, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Categorize them inside of the Stream Deck, and I won't have to actually type it in. All right, save time, right? Okay, so Canyon Waterfalls. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move things around, make this easier on me. Cool, this is a cool looking tile. But I need to get my 3D printer working again because I'm dying to create some custom tiles. I would love to create some custom tiles. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. And you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to actually print out and make 3D models of like the Blasted Waste dial and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. Like this. There we go. Cool, this actually works out. And this tile is warped. Of course it is. Pretty much all the tiles in the Blasted Waste are warped. God, I love this camera. Okay. Keep that here in case we need it later. And yeah, I think making it gray will really, and dark too. Not just gray, but darken it a lot. So that you can barely see what's underneath this thing. And then I also want to print a green version of it for this, because I think creating a proper flat green would be pretty nice, as long as they don't make it satin and it doesn't reflect, which this actually did pretty well. So I might go with the same company. So we find the waterfall. Yeah, it'll make it pop nicely. I mean, what's funny is I actually kind of like how the blue looks with some of these tiles, but I think gray will definitely do a better job at centralizing that. And like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically this is just gonna turn into a watermark. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get rid of this, and it's just gonna be the background with these edges, and that's it. It'll be just gray, dark gray. All right. What to do? So we moved up, did that, got 5 XP. And that's his turn. Next up is Chiyo. Chiyo's... Oh my god, we're leaving the donkey way far behind. We'll still be on the same tile, but that donkey's going to be far away. I should have just gone with the basic donkey. Now I'm seeing what the problem is with having the donkey. He's too damn slow. He seriously, he's going to be the problem on this mission. He moves 3 spaces a turn. I should have gone with the basic donkey. We may have to sacrifice the damn donkey. Alright, here we go. Grit roll for Chiyo. She gets it. She's gonna spend it. He's gonna get voices in the dark the moment she walks out. Like, if he had the ability for lantern, that would be amazing right now. But she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we might be killing the donkey already. Hold on, where was she? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's got the boots and everything, so she's all the way up in the front. Oh, the poor donkey. Oh, the poor donkey. It's gonna get voices in the dark. That's 1d6 hits of sanity. Damn. Alright, well, it's the donkey's turn. Yeah. He's a liability here. He's going to be taking 6 hits from Voice in the Dark for not being near the Lantern Bearer. 3 hits at 4+ sanity. Oh my god. Alright. So he takes all 3 hits. Oh, the donkey's going to die. He's probably going to die. We're going to have to liquor him up. Is it off screen? What the hell is it? Oh, it's hiding. Okay. Bishop with the cheer for Abbie. Hell yeah. What is she getting? 1d3 health sanity any mix? Yeah, I don't think I need that little thing popping up anymore now that I have it actually just sending it to chat room. So I'm going to get rid of that. Because sometimes it just sticks around. Let's see. We need to get 13 points taken away from that donkey. I need to have it zoom out more. We'll just put that on the side to show that that's where the donkey is. 13 sanity. That's why I can't wait to create ally player plates, which I actually could technically add to the stream just to show health and sanity, and that's it. I might do that. I might have 2 ally slots, or maybe, yeah, I'll create 2 ally slots that I'll kind of just put next to Chiyo and Lester, and they'll just be these little slivers that the icon will change based on what it is, donkey or whatever. Ooh, +1 die, thank you. Alright, so 1d3 back to Abbie. Ooh, a full 3. Definitely popping that into a spell. Oh, she's not bloodied anymore. And thank you, Bishop, for the +1 die. Hell yeah. Like you said, I do need to pop that a little bit more. It needs more shadow around the edges, and it definitely needs a little bit more of a boost. I'll probably just put an overlay layer. An overlay blended layer. Have it pop. I can make that happen. I've got some other ideas too that I can do. It'll look better. Yeah, I got an idea. Alright. Oh, that poor flippin' donkey. So he took 3 points of damage. Actually, what's his sanity at? Well, he's got 3 sanity damage on him. There, we'll just leave it like that. I do need to create like health and icons for how much sanity they have left. 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. He's now officially on their map tile. Is there a way to get allies to move faster? Please, is there a way to make them faster? Oh, when its sanity is at half or less, it moves double. Well, then it will keep up with the team. So I guess after a few voices in the dark, Donkey's finally just gonna come around. Scared shitless. Alright, I want to paint him now, Bishop. I really want to paint the donkey. Oh, God. It's a cool model, too. All right. That poor guy. All right. It's the end of the round. Everybody's activated. It's now time for exploration. Now, the mission says no portals. I was like, no, there are portals. If we do find one, it's going to go to the Caverns of Cinder. So we do have 2 clue tokens. That means that's +2 to our roll to see if we can find Belial. And we have 1 flipping portal. I'm actually pretty excited for this. That means we're going to Cinder. So that is exactly where the Preacher is. Making a pact with a demon. So number 2, so it's all the way across. I would totally watch an ass painting stream. Ugh. Oh, he's so far behind. He is so far behind. Well, anyway, we do have a portal. Oh my god, that donkey's pissing me off. I should have just gone with the basic donkey. You have to pay permission, but at least you don't have to worry about him catching up. I'm just now remembering that he's basically a flippin' dwarf. If I can get him to upgrade to the point where he has a lantern, everything would be fine, except for one thing. He'd be still behind the team. Here, I'll show you what their upgrades are. Yeah, +2 movement would be nice. +4 sanity would be nice, but yeah, actually would be nice. Carrying capacity increased by 2. Oh, that's awesome. Ignoring defense on damage on his attack. He doesn't really attack, just if he starts an activation with an enemy next to him, he just kicks him. And then of course the Pack Lantern, which is the one that I want. I'm like, having him with a lantern would be awesome. But to me, the ones that matter are movement, so he can catch up with the team. The lantern and the extra, they're all really good, to be honest with you. Every single one of them is really, really good. That's why I chose advanced, because I was like, I want to level him. Oh, damn. He is so far behind. Oh, we are... Oh, God. Okay. So an encounter does happen here also. Circling above. Black vultures circle above you high in the sky. They are most likely waiting for you to meet an untimely demise in this unforgiving valley of death. A grim omen, to be sure. One player needs to make a spirit plus. Gee, I wonder who's going to do that. Which, by the way, he should be a spirit 6, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think he should be a spirit 6. Don't remember why, but there was something that happened. Oh, that's what it was. Conversion gave him spirit +1, so he should be at a 6. I just didn't add it because I was so excited about getting holy. I really need to fix that. So agility, cunning, lore, luck, spirit is now 6. All right. So Lester's definitely making this test. If successful, each hero may recover grit. On a fail, move the darkness forward 1 space. Which it wouldn't move 2 because it has to be in the hold back the darkness. Okay, so he gets 6 dice. And he needs a 6+ on 6 dice. 6+, 6 dice. It's cocked. He's gonna roll grit. Are you kidding me, dude? If he fails this on 12 dice rolls, I'm gonna be really, really pissed. Oh, buddy, don't let me down. There, he got a 6. He got 2 6s, actually. So there we go. He passed. Luckily, it wasn't a random character. Oh my god. Successful, each hero may recover a grit. It was worth spending the grit. So, Hoshoryo got a grit back. Abbie got a grit back. Seriously, the next time I build this stream, I'm going to do my best to do +1, -1 buttons. Although it is a little bit easier to like do this when we do like when it comes to damage. Instead of just going 1, 2, 3, 4, it's press 10, -10, whatever. Definitely a lot easier. All right, we're good with that. We got a portal leading to the Caverns of Cinder. The flippin' donkey's a mile away. Seriously can't get the donkey to move faster? Dang. We need to do more missions with him. Or we need to be more... This is the kind of mission we need to be moving fast. Oh, God. Well, at least he's going to be a 5 movement here soon. Okay. Just, we're going into the Caverns of Cinder. He's going to be seeing a lot of horrifying things. He's going to die of sanity. Alright. We just might have seriously wasted $1,000. Alright. 7+. For the love of God. Can we pass one? Oh, look at that. Everybody growing dread. We are already at 6. We are already at 6, and we're going into the Caverns of Cinder. What are the rules for... Oh, there are fight rules on that card. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. Hoshoryo would have yeah, those last 2 enemies would have been destroyed, no problem. It's the grit that we missed out on. Dang. That's another thing too that I thought about Bishop is that instead of having the actual card, since we've already got the stream recognizing the card and the random draw, I'm half tempted to actually just have like a little plate come in and remind us of what the card. I kind of like having the card. Anyway, thinking loud here. Dang. Oh, on failures, Chiyo should have been getting some darn stuff, and so should... We're getting character rules already. Yep. Chiyo, 2, should be 4 key, and then of course the failures she should have gotten. She's at max key. This is why I want to add the focus at the top of the character sheet. And then Hoshoryo, at the start of the fight, got 1d3 +1. So 2, and then he did damage on 1 attack, so he's at 3 fury. That is very, very, very important. Just have to remember its effects. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking what I might do, because most of these world effects are usually on Hold Back the Darkness rolls. Mostly. So I'm half tempted to have this pop up after the animation. Like, it'll count down on the animation, and once the animation for the 7+ or 8+ or 9+ roll ends, when that goes away, it'll tell this to play, come in full screen just to remind us, hey, you guys are in the canyons. Remember these rules. So I'm thinking about having that happen. It's already here, it's already in play. I might as well just have it pop up full screen whenever we do Hold Back the Darkness. Yeah. And I've also thought about changing this back to the original sheet, where it just shows us all the rules that are currently in play, instead of having to wait for it to scroll through, because I'm not going to lie, I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of ignoring this, because I don't want to wait for the rules. So I'm like, I might have the rules sheet back and just have the sheet pop up full screen somewhere and remind us of what's going on. I think that might be better. Okay. That damn donkey. Oh god, I might have to have Chiyo stay here so the donkey can get... No, the donkey's gonna have to take a Voice in the Dark test. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. Actually, I think it's ignoring defense. I think Voice in the Dark ignores defense. You know what, let me get the rules. How you doing, buddy?
Looking for something to kill, like that thing? Watch out. I killed the dog too.
Thanks for the subscription. Thank you, bud.
Sexy subscriber. Oh, Tony, do it. You know you want to. What? You don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, never mind. Anyway, thank you and welcome, subscriber.
My adventure book. See my phone books. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we got the donkey, buddy. Yeah, got the donkey. Let me go ahead and give you a shouty. That will help make that thing go away. Yeah, slow. Bishop's right. Slow ass donkey. There's some regrets on paying 1,000 for him. I might end up losing him. Voices in the Dark. Where are you? Nope, you get your willpower. Okay, so it's just D6 horror hits. No ignoring willpower. So we're good. All right, that donkey is gonna be a pain in the ass, dude. He's a 3 movement. My characters are 6 movement. Yeah. Don't worry, soon he's gonna be a 5 movement because all the voices in the dark are gonna freak him out to the point that he's finally gonna start moving his literal ass. Okay, so next we're going to start with Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo is going to roll for gritties. Nothing. But he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. He shouldn't have been making Voice in the Dark because he's been on the Wait. He was here. 1, 2, 3. He didn't need to make voices in the dark because it's same and adjacent map tile. Oh, that donkey's pissing me. He's gonna die. If we get an ambush attack, he's gonna die. I should have just gone with the basic version of him. I should have gone with the basic version. Sign. What petition? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna move up, and you know what? No, we're not doing scavenging. I said the moment we got a growing dread card from scavenging, it's done. We're done. After him, it's Abbie. Grit roll. Oh, she got it. She's at max grit, but she gets extra movement points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She's not wasting time. But that's her turn, was spending that grit to get movement. Next is good old Lester. He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that donkey is now gonna probably... No, he's not gonna take it. He's still technically on the same map tile. Oh my god, dude, he's slow. If we leave him too far behind and get ambushed, he's gonna die. Chiyo does not get a grip back. Yeah, he only moves 3 because advanced donkey's only a 3 movement. He's a 2 once his sanity is dropped down below half his sanity. It's going to be kind of hard to do that. I should have gone with just... My original plan was to get 2 basic pack mules, which I think would have been a lot smarter. It's just I wanted him because I was like, it'd be cool to level him up. Ugh. Makes me mad. Alright. I made a bad choice. Because once he dies, I'm going to have to have... Oh, yeah, we're going to have to make a decision on what we're keeping. That sucks. Alright, and this is a mission we need to move fast. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so she's just gonna... He's still good as long as she moves up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We'll just have her here. Oh, that donkey's so far behind. That's the end of Chiyo's turn. It's the donkey. He's technically on the adjacent map tile because he's on the puzzle piece. So he just slowly moves his 3 spaces. Oh my god, why? Coco's getting impatient. I might have to take a break here to take Coco out for a small bathroom break. Let's see. That's it. That's all we can do. There's no way. I wish that you could, like, even if we could, as a team, spend a grit apiece to double the movement, I'd do that. Is there any way for me to scare it to the point that it's forced to move? Can I force horror hits on him? No. Dang. I can corrupt him, but that's about it. Alright. Well, nothing happened. I don't think we're going to pass this mission. And it's primarily because the damn darkness moves 2 steps every flipping time. And that donkey's going to stop us. Okay, well, we passed. We finally passed one. Start of the round. Abbie's going to look through the portal. She finds the Caverns of Cinder. problem here is I don't yet have this set up. Portal number 2 I don't have set up like I have Portal 1. So I will have to switch out that card. So here we go. We're going to the Caverns of Cinder. At the start of the hero's activation, they take 1 hit for every clothing item they currently have equipped. Heroes are +1 max grid. Good! That means Hoshoryo's now at 2. I also really desperately want to make the backgrounds animated. Like, so bad. I want there to be, like, theme distortion effects. I want, like, flames and sparks. They're not really great. Spooked is when the whole thing, when it's below its is half or less of its sanity, it gets to get double its movement, so it'll be at a 6 movement instead. It's got kick. It can't attack anything, but it does have kick. If any enemies are adjacent to him at the start of its turn, you can choose an enemy and it does a kick at it, and it also automatically passes escape tests. But its carrying capacity is a 10, so you can store 10 items on this guy. With 5 side bag tokens and any number of dark stone. It's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. Since it's not technically a hero, I don't think it takes Darkstone hits at the end of the adventure, so it's treated as like a Darkstone box. Set up my spray booth again so I can paint some models. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad that I painted everything before the summer, because this is too hot. It's just too damn hot to spray paint anything. That paint will, that spray will dry before it touches the model. That's why I was looking at that harvester like, ooh, okay, we can paint some of those. Vampires, werewolves, I got a lot. So I need to get the Caverns of Cinder deck here. There's some good armor in this place. Really good armor in this place, so I'm all about going to the caverns. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, we might need to get... If I get... Well, I do have a light source. We have two... We have the starting... That's true. The problem is that he's so far behind that if anything happens, I need to have characters storm over there and save him if he gets ambushed. But what we could say... Technically, we do have another light source. Currently, and I keep forgetting she has this. Oh! Yeah. We'll say he's got this. Enemy models must spend an extra movement point to enter any space adjacent to you. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event. Well, there it is. Anyway, we'll say this is on him, so this way it's a little bit harder for enemies to get next to him. And also that. So he's now a light source. But it takes up a weight slot. So we have the regular lantern on Chiyo. And he's got that one. Or would it make more sense? No, it would make more sense for Chiyo to have this to actually gain the bonus of the actual at once per adventure. Yeah. Because all he can do is carry. He can't use it. So she's got that. He's got the regular starting item lantern. So I guess that's cool. Like the upgrade's cool because it doesn't take a weight slot. He just gets a lantern. He's now considered a light source. That's pretty sweet. Well, hold on. Yeah, can carry but not use. My guess he can't use the light. Okay, never mind. We actually have to level him up to get that bonus. I need to give him a name, too. We'll just call him Jack. Yeah, his name is Jack. Unless anybody else wants to name him. Alright, so she looks through the portal. Is this a good idea? Yeah, she looks through the portal. And she's going to get 5 XP. He levels up. He get just like any hero, as long as they pass. Yeah, as long as he survives missions with us, for every mission that he survives with us and it's a success, he gets 1 XP. I can spend 3 XP to level him up. So I can hold on to it, or I can just spend it to level, and he'll get that whatever that bonus is that I roll. I should have got him a long time ago, when they were level 1. Here we go. Freaking cross passage, are you kidding me? Well, you know what? That's actually a good thing. Less chances of problems, and we're getting closer to actually finishing the mission. We have 2 more rooms to find, and then we actually... No, it's 11. Once we find 11, the next room is the final room. And the clue token determines what happens in there. Oh, the music changes too. Fat ass. How about fad, like PHAD, badass. What else is there? What actual name would go well with ass? So I was thinking Thad, like Thad Castle from... Yeah, like Thad ass. If you all remember Blue Mountain State, Thad Castle. I need to put that on sheet. I need to create some new character sheets for these characters because I can't write on them anymore. They're all messed up. My ass? Yeah, okay. Well, think on it. We might do a poll. What do we name the donkey? Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this so it's a little bit easier and we can zoom in. Alright, so Abbie moved up, looked through the doorway, found a cross passage. Next up is Hoshoryo. Oh, we didn't do grit for her, did we? Nothing. Hoshoryo grit. Got a 5, nothing. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why not? No, I was gonna have him scavenge, but it's not a good idea right now. After him, we got Lester. Lester's gonna roll for gritties. He gets it. He's rushing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll say no. 6, 7, 8. I forgot we got these tiles now, the lava tiles. We'll go this way. Yeah. You know what? He'll be right here. I like that better. A donkey. Dump truck. We'll figure out some name. I'll leave that all up to you. You guys. Alright, so let's see. Lester moved up. What's the rules for that again? Start of the hero's activation. They take 1 hit for each clothing. Oh, this is a bad place for us. We got a lot of clothing. But we do have a healer. And Abbie needs healing. Alright, so next up is Chiyo. Who's just gonna roll for grit. Nothing. And she's gonna move right up next to Abbie. And she's gonna start healing Abbie up. Because Abbie desperately needs some healing. And she's gonna use her bandages since she gained a whole bunch of extra. I'm gonna spend 2. So it's +3 to both rolls. Thanks to being a frontier doc. So we're looking at 7 and 5. So we're looking at, what was it, 12 points of health? Yeah, she's at full. She needed, what, 11? So yeah, that filled her up. So she took 11 points of healing. And that's going to give 55 points of experience to Chiyo. This is actually a good place for Chiyo to level up. Hoshoryo's so close. So is Abbie. Oh, Lester, you need to catch up, buddy. Next up is the donkey. The donkey is still on... Is he on an adjacent map? He is on an adjacent map tile. So no voices in the dark, but he's so far away from me. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Should have gone with basic. Such a basic donkey. So basic. Loving that pumpkin spice. There's got to be a way to bump up his movement. Let's see. That's it. It's the end of the round. I would use that +1 die, but I'm also scared of getting depth defense right now. Should I do it? We can get rid of depth events right now if I did it. No, we don't. We used the depth event stuff. No, we actually... Did we? We might have used it. Yeah, we used the Shahari Finder for that. Yep, yeah. God, really? Flippin' really? I think it's the double movement. We basically failed the roll. It's basically what we got. Well, where is she right now? She's not in the Caverns of Cinder yet, so still technically inside the canyons. Yep. Move the darkness 2 steps forward in the depth track. We basically failed the roll. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we've only gone 4. My God, dude, this is just awful. I don't think we're gonna pass. That darkness is just constantly moving. Constantly. So we get another darkness card. I don't think we have a way to get rid of this one. No, we do. But I was hoping to save it for Growing Dread. But we do have plenty of grit to get rid of Growing Dread cards too. Oh, shit. All undead enemies gain regeneration 2. This enemy heals 2 wounds at the start of each turn. We can deal with that. That's not bad. I've seen worse. Although demons... So demons are getting +1 damage. Undead are getting regeneration. This is darkness cards, by the way. And then on top of that, Hoshoryo is getting +1 damage from enemies for the rest of this adventure. Wonderful. So enemies are +1 damage against Hosho right now. I'm glad I gave him the crimson cape. Right? 2 darkness per fail. I mean, it's like on this mission, it's either you get a darkness per fail or a growing dread per fail. It's insane. We had to roll double 3s. Yeah, I'm just gonna accept it. Start of the round, we have. What do we want to do? That that donkey's in trouble. Hosho's gonna move up and search the door. We need to get this mission done. Sacrifice the donkey, I don't care. We gotta get this mission done. He's gonna look through the doorway. Finding... If it's another passage, I'd be really happy with passages right now. A lava bridge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. Yep, lava bridge. Roadhouse. Okay. I'm running out of space. Get in there. You can do it. Yeah, I can tell that these are all warped now. That sucks. I'm getting glare on one of the tiles. What was that getting glare? There's nothing... I don't know how the hell that is even getting glare. It's going from a different direction, different angle. That's interesting. I have another place I'm going to be putting that camera, and when I move it to where I want to move it, we won't be getting any glare at all, so I'm actually a little bit shocked. Lord Bottom. I like that, Lord Bottom. Oh god. Alright, so he gets 5 XP for that. Now what? I guess Abbie's next. Abbie's gonna roll for grit. Gets it. She gets a whole ton of movement points. I'm gonna move. This is why I need to fix the printer. Yeah, they're just not gonna stick anymore. It's about to break off one of these days too. We'll do for now, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just say 5. Stupid ass donkey. So she's moving up 5, and that's gonna be it. I'm not scavenging crap. Next up is gonna be Lester. He's gonna stay right there. Yeah, he's gonna stay right there, and we'll roll for grit. No, it doesn't matter if I get it or not. Yeah, nothing. Him and Hosho actually have to take damage. Let's see. At the start of the hero's activation, take 1 hit for each clothing item they are carrying. Alright, so Hosho. I have to put up a list on Discord. Agreed. Hosho's wearing 2 items. Yep, he's wearing 2 items. So he's taking 2 hits. Armor save. Lucky you get armor and defense. Does it say ignoring defense? I think so. No. Okay, so he gets his 3+. Passes both, so no damage there. Lester, on the other hand, is wearing a whopping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. So 5 hits. But he's also a 3+ with a 6+ armor. So he does save, wow, he saves 4 of them. 6+ armor save. So he does take 1 wound. Caverns of Cinder, everybody. After Lester. Oh, we did move down 1. So this is the final room. This is the room that's before the final room. We'll pull up the rules on that. Chiyo. The donkey's gonna be taking some hits. Chiyo's gonna move through. She got more than enough movement points to get to there. Grit roll. Nope. She doesn't need to heal anybody. The donkey takes Voices in the Dark. Takes a whopping 6 hits. Yeehaw. All right. And 4+ sanity. He does pretty good. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. The stupid donkey. So he's taking 2 points of sanity damage, which brings him down to 6. And he moves. Can I reach over there and pull him? Please tell me I can do that. Oh, of course. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, now he needs to be... It'll be bothering me. He's facing this way. There. Okay, come on. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. He's closer-ish, but he's definitely within the lantern's reach. If I remember correctly, yeah, on a portal, you still can be on the other adjacent tile from the portal. Oh my god. Okay, we need to do simple missions that are quick with that donkey to level him up. This is a fast mission, but he's just too damn slow. We gotta find ways to get him going here. Alright, that's it. We now have exploration. Let me pull up the sheet first for the mission. If I remember correctly, that's not the right one. We might do that one for the next mission, well, to find Belial. But let's see. When the hero marker reaches 11, which it just did, on the depth track, the heroes have found the door leading to the objective room. If the map tile is a passage, one random exit from the passage leads to the objective room. If it is a room map tile, which it is, resolve the exploration token, but ignore any door gate icons as the objective room only has one exit on the map tile that's leading to the objective room. Okay. Attached campsite map tile. Okay. Alright. let's see what happens. Because we have yet to actually do a combat. Or, God, please do not, for the love of God, don't be an ambush. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Is Donkey screwed? Flippin' hate depth events. Can we get rid of that? I don't think we can. We already used our stuff earlier. Yeah, it's either darkness or growing dread. What happens? Okay, that's not too bad. I think that's damage. Feeling being watched. You can't shake the feeling that you are being watched from the cliff sides. Oh wait, we're in the Caverns of Cinder now. That's a whole different ballgame. Okay. The burden of judgment, shrieks of agony and torment echo through your mind as the dark eye of judgment falls on you. I can barely read that. Scrutinizing your worthiness? I can't read that. Each hero in Cinder immediately... I need to rescan these. Each hero in Cinder immediately takes 2 sanity damage, ignoring willpower for each corruption point he has. 2 sanity damage. That's everybody but the freaking monkey. Donkey. So donkey's safe. What do you do when that comes up? Roll to see what the depth event is? You talking about like when the depth event icon comes up? When the clue token that has the depth event, yeah, you just roll a d6. Oh, one of those. Well, so the new ones, the set of 8 is from Adventures. So I'm using the Adventures one because it makes the missions go by a little bit faster. If I use the 12 set, these streams could take several streams to get one mission done. So I was like, I'm better off just using the set of 8. So yeah, it's in both Adventures kit, if I remember correctly. And I think they did that on purpose. I think there was a lot of people complaining about how long missions can get. Even with 8, it can still get very long with passageways. Going through a doorway into another world, you kind of just reset all your passageways too. So, yeah. I can see why they added that. Or changed that. But you have the option. You can use the set of 8 or set of 12. Personally, I like the set of 12 because there's a lot less double or triple things happening like these. It's usually just like one thing happens on that, or on that one token. All right, so everybody's taking for each. It's 2 for each corruption point, right? 2 sanity damage, ignoring willpower for each corruption point. Okay. Everybody does have spirit armor. So Chiyo has a 6+ spirit, 8 hits. She's taking 8 hits. You know, does she have that thing on her? Hold on. Chiyo. We're good. She's going to take the 8 hits. She needs a 3+. She does not get willpower, so she's getting her 6+ sanity, or 6+ spirit armor. Fails all but 1, so she does take 7 points damage, but I'm gonna do it right now. She's gonna spend her, what was it? The Healing Stone. Once per adventure, healed 2d6 wounds, sanity, any mix from a single hero. She got her 7 points back, so nothing happened. You know, I never ever used that, but this is a good time to use it. This Caverns of Cinders, I swear to God. This is why I was like, I don't know if it's a good idea to go in here with single-digit sanity. Hoshoryo, we're just kind of test running it. He's got 2, so he's taking 4 hits. He's got Spirit Armor 5+. Fails 3. And then Abbie, same thing. I think she's got Spirit Armor 6+. Hold on. I think everybody's got armor. Yeah. She's got Spirit Armor 6+ on her soldier's belt because of the Holy Blessing. So it's the same thing that Chiyo has. So 4 hits, 6+, nothing. So she does take the full 6 sanity damage. Go figure. We go into the Caverns of Cinder, and this, it's not so much damage. Well, no, it does a lot of damage when you're just activating. So that was the depth event. We now have the donkey. It doesn't happen to the donkey because he's not in the Caverns of Cinder. We have an encounter. Uh-oh. Oh no. Rising lava. The floor in the chamber glows and cracks as molten magma begins to ooze up from below. Waves of heat distort your vision as the path ahead becomes even more treacherous. All lava spaces on this map tile are now +1. We're good. To their difficulty, 3+ becomes a 4+. Any spaces on the map tile that were not a lava space are now considered lava spaces with difficulty 2+. So every... Oh, that sucks balls. And then this is a big flippin' tile. So these are all lava 2+. Huh. Why did... Oh, that sucks ass, dude. Okay. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Okay. Dang. Dang. That's gonna suck for us. Because every space we now have to make a check, and if we don't, what do lava spaces do? Is it lava spaces, or is it... What is it? Lava space. And this mission just gets worse. Advanced rules. Lava spaces. Frickin' burning markers. Oh my god. Lava space markers. Lava spaces are marked with an appropriate marker. When a hero enters a lava space on a map tile, he must immediately roll a d6. So we have to make 2+, otherwise we get d3 burning markers? No test for heroes starting on the lava space. Dude, the caverns suck. Okay. Okay. So that's the encounter. We find out which doorway it is after whatever happens in here, so now we roll a die. Which doorway, please? Look, God, close. Good. I mean, kind of close. To the left. No, that sucks. I wish it was a 5 or 6. That would have been nice. So the other two are closed off all the way across and to the right. To the right would have been the one we wanted. Okay. Well, that's the end of the turn. Here we go. I'm have to use the double dice. Risk getting double rolls. Darkness card. This is flipping brutal, man. This mission is flipping brutal. Not another remain in play. Embolden. Place D6 grit here. Anytime an enemy would be killed, remove one of the grit and prevent the damage, but instead heal D6 wounds from the enemy. I'm glad we have a character who can nickel and dime enemies, but healing wounds and ignoring damage, I can get rid of it right now. I mean, it's the way I could get rid of Growing Dread, but I mean, the Growing Dread, but I don't know. This is actually a really bad card, especially if we want to take down an enemy first turn. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. We're gonna use. Who is it that has it? It's not that. Where is it? Who has that item? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Cancel a Dark Discard or cancel Growing Dread on D6 roll 4+. I'm gonna say we're canceling that straight up. Okay, at this point we have no way of getting rid of Darkness or Growing Dread cards. Yeah, I can't afford... I mean, if I only rolled a 1... If I roll a 6, that would suck. Well, before we do that, we would normally roll to see what it is first, then we can cancel. We're canceling it. We're canceling it. Yeah. So now we have to spend grit to get rid of Growing Dread, which we're at max, so that kind of works out. Okay, damn. We only got a few turns if we keep failing these damn rolls. Next up is Hoshoryo. We need to haul ass. Yeah, this mission's not great. I'm gonna be honest with you. He does have 2 tonics. He's gonna spend the canteen. Well, first, does he get grit? He's gonna spend the canteen to give himself that movement point, that extra movement. So he's gonna have to make a lot of rolls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna have to make 7 rolls to see if he gets any any burning markers. Oh my god, dude, that encounter card really screwed us. Okay, here we go. Any ones? We did get 2 ones. So he's getting 2d3 burning markers. Or I can try to grit roll one of those. He's getting the 2 burning markers. If I remember correctly, at the start of every turn, you remove one and take D3 damage or D6 damage, one of the two. We'll pull the card up when it gets to that time, but I know it's at the start of your activation. And we'll pull it up just a second. Let's see. Advanced rules. These are not in the correct order. Burning. When a model has 1 or more burning markers on it at the start of its activation, remove one of these burning markers and takes 2 wounds ignoring defense. Only 1 burning marker is removed each activation, so a model may continue to burn for several turns. Ouch. Alright. So he's got 2 burning markers. Next up is Abbie. Rolling for grit. Nothing. She's going to spend a grit to get movement points. We need to go. We need to go now. And she's going to get basically everything she needs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. One burning marker. Next up, we've got, let's see, Lester. He's going to probably be making 8. Does he get grit? He does. So he doesn't have to spend any of these. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's just the 7. That's right. All right. So 7. Not bad. So he does get 1. And finally, we got Chiyo. Probably going to be 7 as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. The donkey is now making voices in the dark for quite a while. Oh, they're all in the Cavernous Cinder. They all need to make checks also for damage. I forgot about that. So, again, Hoshoryo only had 2. Abbie is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 4. This is for the Cavernous Cinder damage. 2 for Hoshoryo, 4 for Abbie. We'll just go ahead and roll them. So Hoshoryo made. Yep, he's taking 1 point. It's an armor save of. Oh no, it's not ignoring defense. Okay, so armor save now of 5+. Nothing, so he does take 1 point of damage. Abbie was a 4. She's wearing 4 clothing. So 4 hits at 4+. For defense, saves 2. 6+ armor. Either 1, so 2 points of damage for Abbie. We got the health to come in here, but not the sanity. Lester, if I remember correctly, he's a 4. Right? Or is he a 5? Oh my god, Chiyo's got a lot. 1, 2, 3. He's a 5. gets a lot of damage against undead. So he's got 5 hits to take. He's a 3+ defense. Nice, makes 4 of them. 6+ armor. Nothing. So he does take 1 point of damage. Yeah, health is not a problem. It's the sanity on this team. And then Chiyo just went. He's wearing quite a bit too. He's wearing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. With a 4+ with a 4+ defense with a 4+ armor save. Oh, Chiyo. Okay, 4+ armor. Okay, good, perfect. So she does take 2 points of damage. Good thing is, doesn't take too much damage. If she took more than 2, if she saved more than 2 points of damage, 3+, she would take a corruption hit because of the Takobake armor. But she does take 2 points of damage, and that's it. But she did move 8 spaces. Did I already do her? I don't think so. She moved 7 spaces. I don't feel like I rolled her movement. I don't remember. I got too distracted. Alright, here we go. It's on the burning markers. She needs 2 pluses. She's good. Nothing happened to her. So she has no burning markers. Lucky her. She's gonna heal some people, maybe? How are we doing? Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing good. Okay. Do see some sanity potential, but I think we're doing good. Then we get the monkey. The donkey. And the donkey is not on an adjacent map tile. He's taking how many Voices in the Dark hits? 1. Are they, what, 4+? 4+ willpower? He does take an additional point of damage. It's getting close. And he moves 3 spaces. You know what? I just need to go over there and do it. 1, 2, 3. It's so slow. Okay. And that's the end of the round. That donkey, if he survives this, that's just nuts. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna roll 3 dice on this. No, you know what? I'm gonna save it for the last. Alright, here we go. I should have rolled 3 dice. I should have rolled 3 dice. Why did that happen? Oh, why did that happen? This mission does not want me to pass. This mission just doesn't want me to pass. Oh my god. It's gonna stop us from going into the other room. Yeah, we have no way to stop this now. Yeah, Bishop. Oh no. Damn it. I think we're gonna fail this mission. I mean, that would have been a double ones anyway. It would have just triggered, so it didn't matter. But if I would have rolled a 6, we would have passed. Oh no. Yeah. Crap. Okay, well, what are we fighting? Oh, the ghost of Curly Jones confrontation. The ghost of Curly Jones confronts each hero in a random order. When confronted, make a spirit 7+ test. Oh god, we used all our potions. The hero may use any number of grit to enhance their roll. Each grit used, roll up to 2 of your skill dice using d8s instead. If successful, gain 50 XP, and for each 7+ rolled, put 1 sanity on Curly. This just screwed us over. This seriously just screwed us over. I was hoping to hold on to this grit, but it's just not going to happen. What happens if we fail? Curly Jones ever has sanity on him at least equal to the number of heroes. Okay. We're using all our grit on this. Are we? That sanity damage could take a couple characters down. We have to do this. Alright, so... random character. I'll use a D8. Of course it would choose Chiyo. She's so screwed. It would choose frickin' Chiyo. Does it ignore... Ignoring willpower. I hate this game. Alright. I don't really hate this game, I just hate this bullshit. Okay. She's spending 2 grit. This is the best she can do. Okay. It's just 1 die. Up to 2 of your skill dice. Okay. Roll up to 2 of your skill dice using d8s. Okay, good. But we need 7 pluses. She does have a tonic if I need to re-roll these again. Can't believe we're using everything. We're flipping everything. Not a single frickin' one. She's gonna spend that tonic. Curly Jones frigged us, everybody. Curly Jones came in, literally screwed us big. Oh, what a jerk. What a freaking jerk. Oh my god, dude. What does she have? She has 1 tonic. Oh, she's got the canteen. We'll use the canteen. He did screw us, though. Okay, we did get 1 point. So he does have 1 sanity on him. She's taking 2d6 sanity damage. Ignoring willpower. Oh my god. 7. Oh my god. Alright, she needs to make 7d6 spirit armor at 6+. She takes a whopping 6 points of sanity damage. I had high hopes for this mission, and then that jerk showed up. What am I gonna do? Or discard. Yeah, I'll just take the damage. I'm not discarding gear. There's no way. I'm not gonna discard anything that she's got on her. Well... you know what? Because we don't have much in the way of whiskey and ways to get rid of this, I'm going to take that back. Kansu boxes are kind of cheap, so I hate to do it. Giddy, how you doing, Giddy? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually out of water. Or an energy drink. Let me give you a shouty. Live and very EP. Ooh. Did you stream today?
Jingle bells, fibergun smells, do. Let's get out this fucking nether, cause it's pissing me off and I'm gonna die. Ah. Jump.
Community night. Nice. Were you playing? Hey, no problem. Were you playing Minecraft? Oh, Curly Jones. Curly Jones. Next character, random. 1 or 2 is Hoshoryo, 3 or 4 is Abbie, 5 or 6 is Lester. Please give me Lester. We are spending everything we have because of Curly Jones. No, I was playing a drawing game, was good laughs. Oh, was it something like, oh, what's it called? Mecha Chameleon or something? He does have 2 tonics. I'm just gonna spend the tonics. We'll just spend the tonics. Upgrading. I can't believe we're spending everything we got on this Joker. This guy literally showed up and was like, oh yeah, all that. He comes in and he's like, all that wonderful grit you've been saving up for the final boss fight? Yeah, I'm gonna take all of it. Grit and Lance, thank you so much for the raid.
Make sure to slap them keys in hard. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh, Dark, how you doing, buddy? Oh, and Shock? Damn, who's here?
Welcome you sexy raiders to TNT Tabletop. Tony, you lazy nerd, give a shout out for the rock star.
Yeah, we got a lot of shout-outs, dude.
If you got to raid and run, we understand. Thank you for stopping by.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Just popping these in here. Were you guys playing some Diablo?
We are being freaking raided, everyone! Welcome you sexy raiders to TNT Tabletop. Tony, it's Shock Blazer. He's probably here to solicit Dubby and his swag. Quick, Tony, give him a shouty before he sells you his Dubby drink. Shockingly seductive.
Yes, sir. Was great. Awesome.
Delicious!
Awesome. Gotta love me some Diablo. Been wanting to play it because that new expansion that came out, but been pretty busy with the stream.
The fuck?
White sunglasses.
We're gonna be hearing a lot of stuff
And then
right
for some
now.
reason,
But
Gollum
guys, thank you
came
so much
in.
for the raid.
You stupid fat hole.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, guys. And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, which is similar to Diablo, just in a Brimstone, in a board game form. So
do you not
dungeon
think
crawling
I'm
and all that.
capable of bringing back the part? Sean?
No.
Wow.
In your drunken state, no.
I am deeply, deeply sober, and by that I mean I'm tipsy.
Prove
best.
me wrong. You were
As
going
she runs
into
into the
a
wall.
You were
You missed
literally.
your
But yeah,
You were literally.
right now we're at the very end of the mission.
So
And I've been saving up grit and a whole bunch of stuff for the final boss fight, and then the ghost of Curly Jones decides to show up and say, all that wonderful grit you got, I'm taking it. So here we go. I am currently fighting him right now. I need to roll 7 pluses. So here we go. Not a single flipping one. I'm gonna spend his grit. Reroll those misses. All of them. Yep, I'll be spending 1 grit on Hoshoryo. to try to avoid this. Yeah, we're currently playing level 5 characters. We're reaching the end of the season. Once they all turn level 6, I'll retire them and move on to another set of characters. Here we go. Come on, buddy. Get me a 7 or an 8. We got 1. Gosh, he's just going to steal everything we got. That's 2d6 damage and sanity. He's at 8 health. Oh, 8 sanity. Oh my god. It ignores willpower, which is stupid. But he does have sanity. He does have spirit armor 5+. Oh my god. He takes 6 points of sanity damage. We're not going to make this mission. There's no way. Oh, the odds have been against us. Yeah, we're not going to make this mission. Wait. I can get rid of a gear card instead. I forgot. What does Hoshoryo have? Nothing that I want to get rid of. Not a damn thing. He's taking the sanity damage. We just need 2 more. Next character. 1 or 2 odds is going to be Abbie, evens is going to be Lester. For the love of God, give me Lester. Don't make him last. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, did I say evens was Lester? I don't remember. I should have just said 1, 2, or 3 Abbie, 4, 5, or 6 Lester. I never ever do odds and evens. I think Mad Art's got me into that habit. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was evens for Lester. Okay, so Lester's a Spirit 6. He's going to be spending... What does he have? He does have the canteen. He's going to be spending the tonic and 2 grit to upgrade all 6 of his dice. Wait. I've been doing it wrong the whole time, haven't I? I have. Very good. He's going to be spending... Dang. Okay, he's going to be spending the tonic and 2 of those. Let's see. Tonic. And... 2 grit. To upgrade his dice to D8s, because it's the only way he's going to pass. It's kind of a dumbass rule, in my opinion. Alright. There we go. We got 6 dice. All we need is 2 7s and 8s, and we're done with him. We got 1. Spending the canteen, the final shot of the canteen, to reroll these. I can't believe this jerk came in and forced us to do this. We are kind of screwed now. We got it. He's gone. Get out of here, dude. Wow. Alright, so he's got the 4 tokens on him. If Curly Joan ever has sanity on him equal to the number of heroes, which is 4, he's got 4 tokens. He is banished. Each hero may draw 2 loot cards. If all heroes were confronted, they're good. Oh god, I'm glad that Lester defeated him. Okay. Still, this Curly Jones really screwed us over. Again. The odds of him coming out. But we all get 2 loot cards a pop. So, Chiyo. Nice. $500. And 40 XP. You get double what you find. Okay, next. Is there anything else that you get on that card for passing? I didn't really see that part. $50 XP. So... yeah, so Chiyo and Hoshoryo should have gotten 50 XP. Lester should have gotten 100. Yep. Alright. My bad. Alright, so Chiyo got an additional 50 for the pass. I'm glad we got ways to get grit. Hoshoryo got 50. And we still have a couple items that can give us free grit too, so... And then of course, if we fight a XL monster, Chiyo will give us extra grit on that. So, not bad. Just the problem is we will have growing dread cards to deal with. It sucks. Alright, next up is Hoshoryo. Ugh. So 25 bucks, so 75 bucks and 40 XP. I type in 9? I did. I think I tapped on 9 on accident. Alright. And then... yeah. And then we've got... Abbie. 300 bucks and 40 XP. No items. And then Lester. Yeah, no items. 50 XP, that's good for him. $250. I'm glad we're making some money though. And we get some dark stone. So that's kind of working out for us. Yeah, not bad, not bad. We made some money back this mission. We spent a lot. Especially on that damn donkey that's like a mile away. Alright. That was the depth event. That's right. Okay, so we're now done with that. It's now the start of the turn. Hoshoryo's gonna look through the doorway. Yeah, Hoshoryo's gonna look through the doorway. Actually, hold on. Might have not had to actually do this. This part. Like, looking through the doorway. Okay, at the end of the first turn in which one or more heroes is on the camp... Okay, so we have to actually... Well, we will technically be on the campsite map tile. So... okay. Well, then technically, whatever happens on that campsite happened immediately. Alright, hold on. That's funny. The campsite was like right here looking at me. That's right, it was for one location. So this won't fit on it. But it's supposed to be here. We'll have to get rid of this tile. There we go. How we're going to do this, because of how my setup is, I'll show you here in a second. I'm just going to put these guys up one, because that's pretty much where they really should be. Oh, actually the tile should be like this. There we go. Sorry if it's being covered right now. I'll show you here in a second. So at the end of the first turn in which there are heroes in the campsite map tile. Okay, once the encounter's attacks have been resolved here, attach the campsite map tile to final door into the objective room and place exploration token on it. Okay, there we go. So technically we actually could have gone further in there, because this would have actually opened up before, so that's what I'm gonna do. So we had plenty of movement to get all the way in. So it would have been like this. And let me zoom in. That would have meant 2 more hits for the burning markers on 2 more characters. Yeah. So that would have meant that... Actually, they would have been in the front. Hold on. The reason why I have it like this is because this is technically adding like an additional spot. There really shouldn't be one. So they really are like right here. Actually, I guess that kind of works. No, it would have been on this tile. No. Like this. Sorry for the confusion. It's just how we're playing the game today and everything. Stuff like this just kind of pulls in. But anyway, so that's how they should be. There should be 2 more checks for Chiyo and Lester. Because technically they're now off this tile and onto that one. But then you get a test apiece. So this is going to be for Chiyo. She does get a burning marker. And then Lester does not get a burning marker. Yeah, I'll just give her one. Let's see. We need number 9. So Chiyo's got a burning marker now. Alright. I don't want to make some of them animated. That'd be kind of cool. Now it's the beginning of the round. Actually, would have gone in there at the end of the round. We actually would have done an exploration token. Man, I really confused myself. We would have gone into the room, done that. We'll say we did the Curly Jones stuff after all of what's supposed to have happened. I should have read the damn rules card for the mission before we did all this. So what we're gonna do is the exploration token. That'll tell us what happened in here. Okay. So, the final battle in the token. If the token is marked with an encounter, the heroes are not too late to stop the dark deal. As they burst into the room, I'm surprised because we didn't hit the attack or the ambush tokens yet. So we got lucky. The heroes are not too late to stop the dark deal. As they burst into the room, the Cinder Demons unleashes his lava men bodyguards to hold them off, vaporizes the sniveling townsperson, and escapes. If it's an attack, elite, we fight lava men. What's this? All 6 elite abilities? Holy crap, I'm glad we didn't have the attack. This creature also has additional special ability at the start of each turn. Hold on. An attack? Is it an attack happens? I'm very confused. If the token is marked as encounter, the heroes are not too late to stop the dark deal. As they burst into the room, the Cinder Demon unleashes his lava men bodyguards to hold them off, vaporize the sniveling townsperson, and escapes. Okay, if the token... So we're still fighting the elite lava men. So we're fighting D3 lava men. We're not fighting the Goliath. The creature also has an additional special ability. At the start of each turn, roll a d6. On a roll of 4 plus, the demonic creature targets a random hero in line of sight and does the following. So he just disappears. We don't have to deal with the rest of that. So we got lucky. Because we would have dealt with Hellfire. Because, yeah, he just escapes. So we stopped the ritual from happening, but we are fighting 3 lava men. D3 lava men. Fighting 2. It's not an ambush either. All right. We do have burning markers on. I think we got this. As long as we can pass these damn darks, pull back the darkness rolls. Let's see. So we're fighting 2 lava men. And they're going to be brutal. Initiative 5. We got flash bombs, so we can take care of that. And what did they get for abilities? They get 3 for us being journeymen, and for level 5. Double 2 and a 4. So 12 health. He's got 4. They got 40 health a pop. Do they? No, 30 health a pop. They got 30 health a pop. And then 4, which is lava explosion. When a lava man is killed, every adjacent hero takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Good God. Okay. So 2 is going to give them plus 12 health. Do they have armor? Immune to critical hits from ranged attacks. Oh, wonderful. And then they got 4, which is when lava men are killed, every adjacent hero takes... Okay. When killed, every adjacent hero takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Lava men to hit rolls of 6 immediately deal add d3 burning markers to the hero. Oof. Immune to critical hits from ranged attacks. At the start of their activation, lava men heal 1 wound for every lava space adjacent to them, as well. Oh my God! As well as the space they are in. Lava men are immune to burning markers. They don't have any lava spaces in the campsite. Lava men gain +1 combat if their target has 1 or more corruption points, and +1 combat for each mutation the target has. That's bad news for Mr. Lava. Don't you dare quote Shaggy in here. Actually, I'll take it back. I love Shaggy. Mr. Lava. They call me Mr. Boombastic. Well, that kind of sucks, but it's only 2 guys. I think we're good. I think we got this, as long as we keep passing these tests. Which we technically got the double 1s on, and Curly Jones came in and screwed us big. I don't think we got enough tonics or grit to do anything. Let's see if we got canteens. We got 1 canteen, 2 tonics. We can get rid of 1 growing dread card. We can get rid of 1 growing dread card. Okay. All right. I'm going to grab the 2 lava men models. They are painted too. I've had these guys painted for like the longest time. They're an attack, so they're here on this very end. There's the poor donkey down there hanging out. I'm just gonna zoom in on this. There's only 2 guys, so I'm not gonna bother going to... Well, you know what? I'll go to overhead. Why not? It'll make health and everything a little bit easier. There we go. We'll get the music going here in a second, too. And I'll keep tabs on the donkey. Actually, you know what I might do? I really need to make a button for this. I will actually keep this view on the donkey. Picture in picture. Well, that's what I kind of want to do, Bishop, is the next version of the stream, I'm going to create frames that aren't embedded. It's going to be kind of like this picture frame for my profile image, and it's just going to be moving around. It's going to be two different ones, one for each camera, and they're going to move around based on which one I want to see. So this way I can press a button over here and I don't have to go into OBS and do anything. It just be press a button and boom, it'll do what I need it to do. So I'll keep this shot on. I'll just keep it here to show the donkey. And I really need to create a button for this stuff. But anyway, so that's what we're looking at for the combat. Although I do like the other shot a little better, just to actually see the painted models. Let's put some music on while we're waiting here. So, what are we doing? Growing dread time. And then Curly, that's funny that, you know, maybe it's Curly Jones was the one who came in here and was trying to create a pact. He did attack us. It would make more sense that Curly Jones came in, made a pact, and then took the lava men and brought them in. Time roller! Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. Growing dread. We're all gonna spend grit. So Abbie's spending a grit. We're gonna spend 2 tonics and the canteen, and we're good. Time over to Chiyo. Thank you so much. Where's Chiyo at on her health and stuff? +1 sanity, plus 1d3 sanity, health, any mix. We go ahead and start spending tokens here. So we'll spend a token, a tonic from Abbie to give that to Lester. We'll spend the tonic on Chiyo to give to Hoshoryo. We still have the canteen, I think. Oh no, we used the canteen, didn't we? We sure did. And then Chiyo's gonna spend her canteen. They're not gonna go away. Yeah, I'm gonna do away with that little thing in the center of the screen. I'll do that after the stream, because it just won't go away sometimes. Well, give me a second, I need to play a little animation. So I need to see her health. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that thing. Kind of gets in the way of the game. So 1d3 back to Chiyo. Thank you, Time Roller. She's getting 3 points back, so that's going to bring her back to 16 health. Osho's going to need some help, though. Sanity, too. I don't think he has a way to do that. Alright, so we did get rid of a growing dread card. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw 6 cards. Or actually, I'll just go ahead and draw 3. Does anybody want to choose a card, or do you want me to just start rolling for these? Just kind of get this over and done with, because it is 10 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and just roll for it. So I'm just going to say that those are the 3 cards we would have gotten. And I'm going to roll to see which one we cancel. Did I get rid of it? I did not spend her grit. So there, we got rid of 1 growing dread card. So 1, 2, or 3. So this one was one we got rid of. Deathly despair. An overwhelming despair weighs heavily on your heart. With every moment that passes, it seems the foul darkness only grows stronger. Every hero immediately loses all of their hero class ability tokens they currently have. Yeah, no. I mean, that's actually not bad. That actually kind of scares me, because there's far worse than that. Alright, so the first one. Archaic madness, the horrors of this place assault your mind with the weight of the countless ages gone by and the dark depravity of the mysteries beyond time. The hero party is a whole immediately takes a number of standing damage equal to the current position of the darkness and death track. Ignoring willpower. If only one or two heroes take half this amount, these standing damage can be divided however the hero party sees fit. If you cannot agree... Okay, well, I know what we're doing with this. We are on the 10th, so there's 10. How much sanity? I kind of want to give it to... Who has the better... Hoshoryo has the better sanity save. Lester has a 4+. I'm going to put all 10 on Lester. No. He's got a 4+, though. I'm going to put it all on Lester. He's got 10 hits coming his way. This will make him useful. So, 6, 10. There we go. He needs to make 10 4+ saves. Because he's got the Lonely Spirit that gives him a Spirit Armor 4+. He did pretty dang good. So he takes... Yeah, it's about good. He takes half, so 5 points of sanity damage. Because the Spirit freaked him out more than whatever else is happening in here. Not bad, not bad. Crunching bones. The twisted sounds of crunching bones and slurping marrow echoes through the area just ahead. Whatever happens next, don't scream. Every hero immediately takes a number of 4 hits equal to their current remaining sanity. We'll start with Chiyo. At least they're 4 hits, so we get defense and armor. Doesn't say ignoring defense, does it? No. Or willpower. So she's taking 9 hits. She's got a 3+. She's all but 2. Okay, so she does take 2 hits, but she got a 6+ spirit armor. So she takes 2 points of sanity.
We are being freaking raided, everyone! Welcome, you sexy raiders!
Rolling with Rock with the rate of 11.
Tony, you lazy nerd! Give a shout out for
We'll
the...
give you a shouty here in a second.
If you gotta raid and run, we understand! Thank you for stopping by!
Rolling with Rock, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, and Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I hope you all had a great raid. Did it actually go through or did it not go through?
You can always mute by closing your mouth.
Oh,
That
thank you,
works
Cosmic.
too.
But yeah, Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop, and thank you for coming in. If you have to raid and run, totally understandable. But if you want to stick around and stuff, you basically what we're playing right now is what's called Shadows of Brimstone. It's a basically it's a take Diablo and put it in a board game, but it's featuring the Old West, feudal Japan, Norse mythology, and Spanish conquistadors taking on forces of evil like Lovecraftian horrors and basically almost anything you think of from like 80s horror flicks, sci-fi, and stuff like that. So if you're really into that, this is definitely something that you might like. And you also level up characters as character class sheets and skill trees. It's a whole bunch of things you can do in this game, and it's very rules heavy, just FYI. But yeah, we're currently in the last phase of a battle. Well, not battle. We just started it. Curly Jones came in and attacked us and dropped a lot of our stuff. If you're not familiar with Curly Jones, he's basically this old prospector ghost. He showed up and attacked us, and this is what he looks like. He's not gonna do it. There we go. So that's Curly Jones. Yeah, he came in and attacked us, took away all of our bonuses. So now we're going into this battle not well. Ooh, Board Game Geek Gen Con preview. Nice. What were you showcasing? They're heading to the Gen Con. Oh, nice. So you are actually going to the Gen Con. Oh, that's badass. Maybe you'll get to see the Flying Frog production location that they got set up. That's for this game, actually, Shadows of Brimstone. I think they're featuring a couple custom stuff too. Like nothing new to the game, but I think they created like custom tiles for the game. That's awesome. Oh my god. I've always wanted to go to Gen Con, specifically Dice Fest. I've always wanted to go to Dice Fest. I think Dice Fest would be a blast. Also Gen Con. And Roll to Move. But it sounds like a fun stream. So what do you what games or what are you looking forward to seeing when you go to Gen Con? So we did all the Growing Dread. We technically already rolled for Hold Back the Darkness. I screwed up on that. But we had Curly Jones come in and mess around with us. It was 4 hours to go. The whole list. Man, wow. 4 hours to go through an entire list of stuff that's going to be happening over there? Man. I mean, Gen Con's huge, so I can totally understand that it would take quite a while. That's awesome. Congrats on going. That's going to be a blast. Like I said earlier, that's going to be a blast. So Curly Jones came in, did his thing. It's now the start of combat. What we're going to do is we're going to change Hoshoryo's weapons. He's going to switch over to... Where is his sheet? He's going to switch over to the Kasurigama, making him initiative 8. We're going to need him to do as much damage as possible. Where's his initiative? He needs initiative 8. So we'll bump up max initiative to 8. So he's technically going to go first. God, he's got burning mark. Everybody's got burning markers. I think we're all set. They're only large models, so we're not getting any bonuses for Chiyo. So, what that means... God, they got lots of health. What's their defense? 3? A lot of XP, though. A few ones that caught my eye were Mystic Curling Club, the Game Makers, Entropy, Echoes of Time, Thrillers, Wild Magic, Mythologies, Layers, Evanglow, and a bunch more. It's a lot of games. Not surprised, though. There should be quite a bit. I'm guessing you're definitely going to be featuring those in upcoming streams for sure. That's awesome. How do I not have you followed? Man, I'm so sorry. Alright, that's awesome. Yeah, everybody definitely go check out who's watching the stream, YouTube or here. Definitely go check out Rolling Rock. That's pretty awesome. Especially when you got somebody who's like really into a diverse number of board games. It's probably a lot more entertaining than watching me play Shadows of Brimstone all the time. But again, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a good time in Gen Con. That's looking awesome. Abbie's a 10 on her initiative because the first turn of a combat, she is a 10. And on top of that, she's getting +1 shot. I didn't do that last time. That Leia, thank you so much for the follow. And also, Rock, thank you so much for the follow too. Oh my god, there's so much audio I need to cut. Alright, so Abbie is going to be going first. She's a 10. She's got a burning marker though. What does she take? Let me pull up the burning marker stuff. Advanced rules. I need to create a whole different thing for this. Alright. Burning. There we go. Burning markers. For each one, it's 2 wounds, ignoring defense, but we're still getting our armor saves, so that's good. Not great saves, but hey, it's something. Alright, so first, it's going to be Abbie. Abbie is going to basically get rid of one of those. Let's see. That is number 11. So we're removing one burning marker, and she's about to take two points of damage from the burning, because of course the room that she was just in over here, every single tile was on fire. So she failed one roll and had a burning marker. So now she's going to make armor saves against these of 6+. Popped. Oh, she got it. All right, so she did save one, failed the other, so she is taking 1 point of damage. That fan is knocking everything around. All right. After that, they don't do terror. Got a lot of health, though. She's now going to roll for grit. She gets a 6+. She gets it. Sorry, that was a 6. She does get it. So she gets 1 grit point back. And she's going to move up. She needs to be within 3 spaces. 1, 2... That's good enough. Okay, right here is perfect. She's within 3 spaces of both those guys, so she gets her laser pointers. She's getting 5 shots at 3+. Oh, we're using the Marshal's badge. Yeah, we're going to go to Lester here, and we're going to spend his Marshal's badge. There. So now everybody's getting +2 combat or +2 shots with, one of their weapons. So she's 7 shots with her main hand weapon and 4 shots with her offhand pistol. So she's getting 3+ on these bad boys, 4+ on those bad boys. Get rid of that. And we'll get rid of Hoshoryo here because technically it's Abbie right now. So again, 3+ of these, 4+ of these. Any crits she rolls are an additional hit. But again, I can only have a maximum of 8 hits per attack. So here we go. Although it's all 1 attack, so yeah, never mind. There we go. You should be getting 8. This is a lot of dice. Yeah, that's already 6 hits right there. Yeah, she got the 8. These were all misses. These counted as an extra hit apiece. That's how many hits it would have been, but we can only have 8 maximum, so 8 hits. Damage-wise, she's using Darkstone bullets, so she's getting +1 damage from that. She's got Yeehaw, her tier 4 ability, +1 damage from that, +1 damage for the laser pointers. I'm going to go ahead and use every one of her Deadeye shots, all 6 of them. We need to do as much damage as we can because time is against us right now on this mission. Right now in this mission, certain things are moving faster than normal. For everybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, this here is called the depth track. This is basically the yellows representing... Oh, we should actually be in one more. This yellow token that just moved to 10 is basically our hero posse moving further and further and further into this dungeon. Once we actually reach the end, 0, the mission's over. We failed. The purple one that you see over here, that was underneath the 10. Right now they're both on top of each other. That is the darkness inside this dungeon that's expelling out and trying to attack the world, the countryside, whatever. If that reaches 16, it's over. If it ever reaches any of these red markings, a darkness card comes out, which is basically an ongoing effect or something that happens to the team. If it ever reaches one of these yellows, it's a Growing Dread card that's added to the stack or replayed when we're in the final battle, which we are seriously 1 away from that happening. Growing Dread is basically as your team's going, just all the awful things that are happening is finally coming together till they reach the final fight, and then it all happens at once, which is basically what we did just before you all raided. 3 of them came out. That's why you're seeing 3 Growing Dread right here. I should actually get rid of that token. So what's happening is, I totally forgot my train of thought here, but anyway, this depth track represents our characters moving further in the dungeon. The more the darkness is coming out as well. All this stuff above it is actually stream-related stuff. So the more you watch the stream, the more redeems points you get. You can spend those redeems points to give us bonus dice, whether it's positive or negative bonus dice. Either one you give us can give us bonuses on these remain in play. Basically, these bar graphs will fill up, and every quarter they give us remain in play bonuses throughout the adventure. You'll see them fill up during certain streams for sure when I'm playing with other streamers. I need to get to bed early morning tomorrow. We'll catch up. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much, Bishop, for hanging out, buddy. Good to see you. I hope you get some good rest for tomorrow, man. But anyway, yeah. So that's what's happening there. So she's getting 8 attacks at 3 damage a pop against these guys. So their defense is 4. They're immune to crits. We need to take them down. Oh yeah, and we're also going to use a flash bomb. I think it's Abbie who has it. Yeah. So what the flash grenade does, we're going to use one of them. It drops their initiative down by 2. So now they're initiative 3 instead of 5 for right now. For this turn. That's going to help us when Hoshoryo goes up. He gets a lot of bonuses. Alright, so what we're looking at right now is really just... Oh, we're going to use the Flag of... We haven't used it yet. Flag of Conquest. Every hero immediately heals 2 sanity. So we definitely need this. Everybody's healing 2 sanity. So Chiyo's healing 2. Hoshoryo's healing 2. Good, we needed this so bad. Abbie's healing 2. And Lester's healing 2. So since she did heal 3 other players 2 points of sanity, she's getting 5 points of experience for each. So that's what, 6 points of healing. So that's 30 points of experience that she just gained from healing other players. So there's a lot of ways to get XP in this game, whether it's dealing damage to an enemy, killing a smaller enemy, or finding loot, scavenging, and then of course healing other players. And then on top of that, everybody is also getting +1 damage to their attacks for their next activation. So she's getting +1 to these rolled. Oh, that's also, we used Deadeye shots too. So what I'm going to do is to represent the Deadeye shots. The gold are going to be the Deadeye shots, which means they're going to be +3 instead of +1 damage to the roll. I think she's going to kill whatever it is that she's targeting, and it's going to be this guy right here. Okay, so first hit, +3 to the roll. Does he have any bonuses? Nope. So no armor, just immune to crits, which to her doesn't matter. So she's getting +3 on this one. So 7 points of damage. This is all for experience. We have to kind of, because this is one of the monsters where every single hit that you deal damage on gets bonus XP. I love this because it's like any character can get some experience. You don't have to worry about actually getting the XP for killing the enemy. So the next one does +3. So 4 points of damage. The next one, +3. 6 points of damage. The next one, +3. Ooh. That's, what, 8 points of damage? How much does he have? I think he has 41, right? 40. He has 40. No, 30. 30 points. Where are we right now? We're at 6, 7. You know what? We'll just do this. 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 25. We're close. Next one does an additional 3. I think that kills. That's 6 points of damage. Yeah. That should be 18, 24, 28. Yep. It's dead. So technically that should have been only... Where were we? So 12, 18, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 5 points of damage is what it would have done. And she still has 3 shots left. So she took that guy out. Okay. They have a lot of health. Experience-wise, she's getting a ton. I need a calculator for this. I'm not going to bother doing this all in my head right now, especially after 6 hours of streaming. All right, so we're looking base because it's a triple elite enemy. It's 5 experience bonus base for each elite ability. So 35 plus whatever. We got 5 hits. Well, I'm going to do it this way. We got 5 hits that each dealt damage. So we're looking at 35 plus 5. So it's going to be 175 base plus. How much damage do we have here? 7, so that's plus 35 for the first. Then plus 20 for the next. 30 for the next. 8, so plus 40. And then 5, so plus 25. Total of 325 experience is what she just gained from all that shooting. And she still has 3 shots left. Yeah, Abbie does a lot of damage. Wow. She is 400 away from leveling to level 7. First character I ever had to get to 7. Alright, so again, here we go. The next guy is getting the next hit. Plus 3. Oh, that's a full hit right there. So that's 9 points of damage. Plus 1, because we don't have the Deadeye shots anymore. So 4. And then finally... 2. So she does a grand total of, let's see, 9, 13, 15 points of damage on him. He's already halfway dead. And for that, she's getting, here we go again, 35 times 3, and then 45 for the 9. 20 for the 4, and then 10 for the 2. There we go. So you got an additional 180 XP. This is what happens when you fight triple elite enemies. The XP buffs get insane. Yeah, she's pretty close to leveling. After her turn, we got Hoshoryo, because they don't go up yet. Because he is next in line at initiative 8. That's right, we weren't in the Caverns of Cinder anymore. We're now technically in the mines, which don't have any buffs or debuffs, so we're good. That poor donkey, though. There's a donkey that is slowly following us, and it's several rooms behind, and I was a little worried it's going to die, but I think we got this. Next up is Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's going to roll for grit. First, he takes a burning damage. Gets... Hold on a second. Is it 2 hits ignoring defense? I think it's 2 damage ignoring defense. I keep forgetting the rule. But we'll go ahead and get rid of that burning marker. It is number 12. Oh. I am so sorry. I should be changing this to the actual battle music. There we go. More fitting. Okay, so... he's taking burning damage. Ignoring defense. So he's taking 2 wounds ignoring defense, but he does get armor. He's got a 5+ armor save. He passes one, fails the other. So he does take 1 point of damage. Alright. Now... Oh my god, okay. He actually needs more damage to do more attacks, but that's okay. He's got this new item called the red cloak. And for every 5 wounds he's got, he gets an extra attack or combat hit. Did he roll for grit? No, he gets it. He's got 5 movement points, I think. No, hold on. He's got 6 movement points. Yeah, he's got six movement points. So he's going to, let's see. what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's getting 2 base. He's got a lot of bonuses now that he's got these 2 weapons. So he's got 2 combat base. Flashing blades are adding 1. The Kasurigama is adding 1 because it's got the Darkstone grip. He's getting 2 from the Marshal's badge. So he's getting 6 combat total. Am I forgetting something? Okay. So he gets 6 attacks total. He has grit to reroll if he needs to. They ignore criticals, though. That is some really bad rolling. So we get 2 hits. I'm going to spend that grit that we got to reroll. He needed a 3+. Every one of them now hit. Alright, so he's got 6 hits total. And damage-wise, we're looking at... He's got a lot of damage here. Since we dropped the initiative down to a 3 because of the flash bomb, and Hoshoryo is now using his Kasurigama, he's getting... Whatever his initiative is higher than the enemy's. They're 3, he's an 8. That's 5 damage base right there, just from the flashing blades, because the Kasurigama does the same thing on 1 hit. So of course I'm going to elect the first hit to deal a whopping 10 damage. Plus 1 for the Void Core that's on his weapon. And then plus 1 for his Flashing Steel Tier 4 ability. So we're looking at 12 damage base. I think we just killed this guy. No, but this will hurt the living hell out of him. Okay, so here we go. Plus 12 to the... Well, actually, minus defense. So we're looking at plus 9 to the hit. So 10 points of damage. He's still alive. He just did 12 points of damage. Now it drops because we're not getting the Kasurigama bonus, but we're still getting 5 plus the 2, so 7 minus 3, so 4 points of damage added to this. He's dead. If I rolled a 1, he'd be dead. We might need to increase the difficulty more. But then again, we did... This I'm not gonna lie, this mission from beginning to end was making me sweat bullets because it wasn't so much what we were fighting, it was beating the darkness from escaping. And we did. Because we did pull off a lot of depth events. He's dead. So experience-wise, we're looking at... That's going to be 70 for the 2 of them base. That's 100 for this, correct? So 175 for the 25. 200 points of experience for Hosho and what he just did. He's so close to leveling. Wait. He's level 5 going to level 6. He dinged. It's Abbie who needs 6,000. He needs 40. Hosho just dinged. Let's go ahead and level him up. Well, everybody, you get to see what it's like leveling up in Shadows of Brimstone. And we're all done with all this. We'll go ahead and do that right now. That was a very fast fight. Kind of had the hunch it wasn't going to be that bad. If we actually didn't make it in time, then we would have fought the actual demon that was making the pact with the preacher. But what we'll do is the next mission is we'll be hunting the preacher. Let's see. Victory music. All right. That was kind of a weak sauce fight, I get it. But we are playing level 5 and 6 characters. And we're still trying to find a good way to balance the difficulty with journeyman characters, which journeyman is a kind of a new character, not class, but like a way to play with characters where it's multi-classing. So they haven't quite, in my opinion, done a great. They haven't really found a balance for difficulty setting. So my thing was their way of making a difficulty setting was making it more difficult to level up, which was adding 20% of the experience bonus, or adding a 20% to leveling up for experience. Me, I'm like, for every journeyman character, it should be an additional. Every 2 journeyman characters should be an additional elite ability, which has actually been working out pretty good, to be honest with you. We just got very lucky on this fight for the final battle, even though they had tons of health. So let's go ahead and level up Hoshoryo. It's going to cost 4,800 XP. Now we'll level him up to level 6. Half the party's now at level 6. Funny animation. Alright. Those guys are dead. It was only one mosh group, so we only get 1 loot card, but let's go ahead and level somebody up first. So Hoshoryo, he is, I think he's a wandering samurai in his inspirational journeyman class. No, he's a sumo. So we need to go up sumo. So how that works, the journeyman thing, is you choose 2 classes. You choose whatever your backstory is, your character class that he or she was before they turned into the inspirational class. So in this case, Hoshoryo was a wandering samurai who turned into a sumo. Basically, he ate his way into a sumo samurai. So, let's see, he's sumo, so we need to go grab their sumo card here. And what we do is we roll 2d6, add them together, and that'll give us his free upgrade bonus, which we got a 9. Heck yes. The 9 is 2 extra side back token capacity. I mean, I would prefer this, but honestly, you may carry 1 extra weight. You might as well just go for strength. It's kind of a waste. Gold should be something better than that. Well, anyway, we got 2 extra side bag items. So at level 6, where's Hoshoryo? He has a full character sheet here. Alright, so level 6. A roll of a 9. So plus 2 side bag. So he went from an 8 to a 10 side bag capacity. We're at the point where we can carry just about anything into these adventures now. Next thing to do is you choose. If you're going journeyman, there's 2 things you can do. You can either go down to journeyman rank, which we already did. We went fully down to get prestige because it's the only way to get one of these bad boys. When you're playing journeyman, you can't go anywhere past the 3rd tier unless you go to prestige fighter, and then you can choose any of the level 4s. So let's see. We can choose. What did we choose last time? Oh, his tier 4. So now we can actually choose a tier 1 in something. So we can choose Smash, which is your melee to hit rolls of 6+, now do +1 damage. That's awesome. And it gives us +1 strength. I think I might choose that. It'll allow him to carry more items. And crits now do more damage. I like that. Concentration. Once per turn, you may reroll one of your to hit rolls. You may not be moved by enemy attacks or abilities. That's pretty sweet. Eruption. At the end of your move, use 1 grit to do 1 wound to every enemy adjacent, ignoring defense and armor. And plus, he could use the max grit. He could totally. He died. So Hoshoryo, that character, actually died during one of his adventures. Like, you can't really die in this game unless you get like. It takes a lot to die in this game. So he died, and we had to bring him back. And the trade-off for bringing him back is he actually loses his max grit by 1. So he's down to 1. We get this. He's back up to starting level max grit. Body slam. When pushing an enemy, which is a good thing, you may move it back D3 spaces instead of 1, and do D3 wounds to it, ignoring defense. That is pretty sweet. Or we can go into his samurai class and see what he gets out of Wandering Samurai. Oh my god, a new battle tactic. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, I want that bad. Battle yell. Anytime you kill an enemy with a combat hit, you gain a fury. That's a good way to get extra fury. And +1 max fury will be a 6 instead of a 5. Control discipline. When using a two-handed blade, hand weapon, you may use D8s for combat. That's it. That's all we're taking. The reason why is because he has a special ability from the Wandering Samurai class that gives him the ability to hold two. He can hold two-handed weapons in one hand. That means all his attacks are now using two-handed, and he gets +1 cunning. On the road, you may start every adventure with a free fire sake. That's pretty good. And then +1 lore and +1 move. What does he get under this? Once per turn, when using a blade hand weapon, you may spend 5 fury to add d6 damage to one of your combat hits. And it's once per turn. And +1 strength. That's really good. New Wanderer Samurai battle tactic. So you can just keep getting battle tactics going down this and getting max grit. This here, though, guarantees my chances of getting crits more often. I'm seeing a lot of bonuses going between Wandering Samurai and Sumo, to be honest with you. And then I see this. Once per travel, you may spend 1 grit to cancel a travel hazard before the dice are rolled for it. And +1 combat. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're currently leveling up a character. I just don't know what I want to choose. Oh, that's so good too. More samurai battle tactics is such a good thing, though. But when I see this, I get very excited. And if we go all the way down, once per fight at the start of the turn, you may reduce your initiative by any amount. Gain fury equal to that amount it was reduced. And +1 spirit. We could use more spirit on the team. And that's a tough call, but what's speaking to me is this. Because at that point, I don't need the drill anymore. Yeah, I wouldn't need the drill. This is what gets me with the drills. I get to use D8s for combat hits. So I'm thinking control discipline. I can always respec too when I go to a Western trading port one time, but control discipline. Start every adventure. Oh wait, sorry. While using two-handed blade, you may use D8s for your combat hits. That is so awesome. And +1 cunning. Alright, so that means his cunning base. And he's got a lot of cunning. Get rid of that. His cunning should be... He's a 5 cunning now. Go ahead and make that change here. I just passed it. He's now a 5 cunning. Awesome. We got a lot of high number stats on this team now. All the markers go away. So 9, 12, and 10 need to go, and 1. 9. and 12. I need to have an easier way to do that. Now that I freed up some buttons, I might be able to actually add that. And we'll get rid of the wounds. You know, we might have enough time to actually do the travel hazards. Possibly the town stay tonight. Well, definitely the travel hazards. Because we have new abilities that get rid of travel hazards. So, I love that. Okay, so we now level 6. Abbie's really close to leveling. Chiyo's a little bit under 1,000. Lester is just under 2,000. He's a little slow. Now he does more damage. Things are better for him. The problem is that my first two characters tend to be the most damaging characters on the team. So Lester and Chiyo have a little bit of a difficult time leveling because of that. Alright, combat's over. We defeated one enemy group, and per usual, whenever you usually do a fight, at the end of the fight you do catch your breath. Since it's the end of the adventure and we passed, there is no catch your breath. But we do have loot that we get from defeating that one monster group. So for each monster group you get one loot, to a maximum of 3. So we are getting 1 loot per character. There's also, let me just do the mission bonuses first. Let's see, what do we get for the Caverns of Cinder mission 4? I think it's 3 or 4. Either 3 or 4, it's one of the two. It's 3. 50 XP and D6 times 100 gold. So 50 XP. I think I have a do-all button for that. Nope. Alright, so everybody's getting 50 XP. And then D6 times 100 gold. So here's Chiyo. It's popped. She's getting 300. And then we got Hoshoryo getting 500. Abbie, another 500. And then Lester with 100. Now let's get to loot. Everybody gets 1 apiece. I'm just going to go ahead and do the first 3 and then we'll do the last one. So Chiyo, Hoshoryo, and Abbie. So we can kind of knock them out quickly. Okay, so 20 XP for Chiyo. She gets a gear card. Roll a d6. It's a 1d3 was what we're going to roll here. Last one's what we get. We would have gotten the Raven Feather, which is 2 Dark Stone to attach. Enemy hit rolls a 6+, do 1 less damage to you. That's awesome. Ooh, Flash Powders, nice. And then the Warrior's Spear. So +1 damage, you may assign your combat hits to models up 2 spaces away. It's pretty good. Nothing too special though or fancy. So just kind of a basic weapon. So she gets that. Hoshoryo gets 20 XP. D6 times 50 in gold. So 200 bucks. We made some money again, that's good. And then Abbie gets 30 experience. And 25 bucks. And then finally Lester. What does Lester get? Gear card. And 20 XP. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible because I am looking at the time and I'm like, I want to get as much of this done so I can like try to get to the town stay. So we found the second item. More flash powder. Ooh, the Akuma mask. You're immune to the enemy abilities Fear and Terror. Samurai, and that would have been sweet. Fear and Terror are ignored with +2 sanity. We found armored gauntlets, +1 health once per turn, add +2 to one of your armor rolls. It's pretty sweet. Once per turn, +2 to one of your armor rolls. So that means on some characters, on a 3, I could actually turn it into a save. That's pretty sweet. And 2 upgrade slots too. With the donkey, we might be able to make that work, because now he can carry most of our stuff. Alright, that's it for the loot. That's it for everything. Abbie is only 140 experience away from leveling. Next adventure, she will be leveling. Chiyo's pretty close too. Once we get Lester leveled, I will retire these characters and we'll move on to Season 3. Alright, next up, Darkstone. Weird. Okay. Okay. Well, how much Darkstone do we have total? 4? Okay, we gotta make some corruption saves here. We still really do need... Well, we can put them in the Tansu boxes on the actual donkey. We did lose a couple, though. Okay, we got 2 there. So we got, I think... Yeah, we got 2 tomb chests. No, 1 tomb chest and 2 Tansu boxes on the donkey. We did lose one earlier because we got attacked. So that means we can have up to 24. Oh, plus we got more than that. We're good. Those Darkstone are covered. We don't have to worry about the Darkstone on the characters taking corruption hits. But we do have Darkstone items. Let's start with Chiyo. Chiyo's got 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Yeah, she's got 3 that she's gonna make. Oh, nope. 3, 4, 5. She needs to make 5 tests. We need to put a void core on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She needs to make 5 tests because she's got Takobaki armor, which is 2 Darkstone, and she's also got 3 weapons on her that she kind of switches between. She never got to use them. Yeah, here we go. 5 checks of corruption. So she needs a 3+ because she's a corruption. She's a willpower 3+ skin. Yep, she's taking 2 corruption. Therefore, she mutates. Okay, so she mutates. Oh, man. Next up is Hoshoryo. We'll do all the mutation stuff here in a second. He is... He's good on the Darkstone. He does have... three to take. Because he's got 2 weapons that have Darkstone upgrades on them. One has 2 Darkstone upgrades, one that doesn't. So, that has 1. So we get 3 of them. He's a 4+. Saves 2, fails 1. So, Hoshoryo does take 1 point of corruption. Each outlaw pistol has a darkstone grip, so that's 2. Darkstone bullets, so that's 1 there, so that's 3. Just taking 3 hits. At 4 plus. He saves 1, fails a 2, taking 2 points of corruption. He is 1 away from mutating. And then there's Lester. Oh, Lester. Oh no. Oh, okay. He doesn't have any upgraded gear. Because he still has his vampire shotgun welded into his damn arm from a mutation. So, yeah. Oh, the Earth Emblem. So he does take 1. So 1 corruption test for Lester. He had a 4 plus. He fails it, so he does take 1 point of corruption. Oof. As you can see, it only takes 2. Because he only has a corruption resist 2. Ugh. All right. Oh, and the pack mule gets 1 XP. Don't think I have an icon for that. So what I'm gonna do I have a way to display that? Oh, you know what? I do. It's called the notes section. I should be using that more often. All right. Pack mule. XP is 1. Since he passed the mission along with us, he actually has 1 XP. When he gets up to 3, we can level him up. Oh, speaking of which, I'm pretty sure some of you want to see what I'm talking about here. We kind of left him behind. Yeah, he's all the way over there. Mr. Pack Mule. We don't have a name for him yet. We picked him up this adventure. We should have probably got him a long time ago. Okay. So we did the Darkstone tests. Everything's done. Abbie needs... No, Chiyo needs to mutate. So let's bring up the mutations chart here. If she gets the prehensile tail, I am not going to get rid of that. So how this works is you roll what's called a D6 percentile, which is basically rolling 2 D6, choosing which one is the tenths and which one is, you know, the single digit, and then you just kind of put that together. So we're going to use the gold as the tenths. And what's going to be is 65. It's a really, really high number. We've been rolling those really high. Void speech. Oh, we've had this before, and it sucks. You can now understand what void creatures are saying as they hiss and growl. This is unnerving to the extreme, but can give you a leg up in a fight. At the start of each turn, if there are any void enemies on your map tile, you're now +1 initiative, but you also take 1 sanity damage ignoring willpower. So yeah, you're hearing them talking about how they're going to take your team down, and it's freaking you out, but it's giving you an idea of what they're doing, so that, yeah, that initiative bonus is pretty nice. So she's getting void speech. We'll pull that up here. I don't think she has anything on her right now. Nope, so we can use any one of them. So we'll use slot 1. That's going to be mutation 65. Void speech. Void on tile, +1 initiative, with 1 sanity damage. This is why I want to have scrolling text for this stuff. It would make things so much easier for me. I just want to see that one last time. Is it damage ignoring willpower? That sucks. But the +1 initiative is pretty nice. But if it was something that was long lasting and it wasn't during combat, I'd probably keep it. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright. That brings her back down to 0 corrupt. And now we are currently in the Old West. And we're changing the game mode. Okay. All right. So this part of the game, we just finished the adventure, and at this part of the game, what we're doing is the heroes completed the quest, and now they're on their way back to town to re-equip, restock, put weapons away, or lock them away. Yeah, just kind of resupply and everything. Maybe upgrade their gear. So we're going to the Old West. Let's see where we go. I can tell it's getting late when I'm yawning like this. So what we'll do is we'll roll. How I do this is I roll a d8. Normally you can just choose, but I like rolling a d8 for the randomness. So I'm going to roll a d8 on a 1, 2, or 3. It's a small town. 4, 5, or 6. Medium town. 7 or 8's a large town. Kind of makes it a little more difficult to find a large town. So we're going to a medium town. What that does, each hero now automatically adds a travel hazard. I don't have that set up on here yet. On this stream deck, I don't have it set up yet. So I will have to get rid of these guys. Sucks because I like using those. Somewhere else. Anyway, what we'll do is we'll use the dice to represent. So right now everybody has 1 travel hazard. And to do this, it's just like what we did earlier with the mutation. You roll a D percentile, so I'll say, that's the 10ths. And the beautiful thing is, I have a lot of bonuses because we finally got ourselves a wagon. We got ourselves a wagon, we got ourselves a bunch of horses. So the one who has the wagon, we have samurai horse with horseshoes. So samurai horse is you get 10 XP for each hazard rolled. At start of travel, everybody you get +1 grit. We get a horse cart, which I can cancel a travel hazard on a roll. Oh, I can cancel a travel hazard roll, and everybody gets 15 XP. So everybody is getting 15 XP right off the bat. Anybody who's got a samurai horse is getting an additional 10. So who is this? Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo has the wagon, so he's getting 10 XP. Or 15 XP. Everybody else is getting 25 because they have horses. And they're getting that bonus. Chiyo's getting 25. Abbie's getting 25. Look at her getting closer to leveling. And then Lester's getting 25. Now, we got horseshoes. I remember what horseshoes do. I know we got horseshoes. There we go. Darkstone horseshoes. Roll twice for the hazard chart. Choose one. Good. We could use that. All right. As most viewers know, I hate travel hazards. I don't ever do good. So this is going to be one set. And I'll roll another set here in a second. So, first set, second set. I'm probably going to be choosing the 43 because a lower number is usually worse. But we'll see what they are. We get to actually choose which one. And I've also house ruled it that we cannot have the same travel hazard twice. Alright, so we got a 13 and a 43. I'm pretty sure the 13 sucks. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Camping along the trail, your dreams are filled with dark visions of the journey of the future and the impending dread. Each hero must make a spirit ask me to do a spirit test. That changes everything. If passed, gain 10 XP, and you may recover 1 grit. If failed, take sanity damage ignoring willpower to carry over to the next adventure. That sucks. 43 would be Flash Flood. As you travel through the canyons, I need to rescan these. The skies open up with with rain, sorry. This is why I need to scan these again. Causing a flash flood directly in your path. Each hero must make a luck 4+ test to avoid being swept away by the rushing waters. How are we on our luck and spirit? By the way, that roll was Chiyo's, so she's done. Nobody's really good except for Lester on Spirit. We do have better luck, but Chiyo's going to definitely fall into the water, and she's going to lose some side bag. The Spirit's a 6+ though. We'll go with the running water. Okay. So everybody needs to make a luck 4+ test. Otherwise, they need to, I think, roll a d6 on every side bag item. And on 1, 2, or 3, you remove it. Okay. Yeah, that really sucks. Alright, so we're going to start with Chiyo. She's got a 1 luck. We don't have any potions either, so we're kind of... At least I don't think so. I think we used them all up. Yeah, we used them all up. To get rid of that portal. She used a 4+. She got it! And then next up is Hoshoryo with a 2. Did she get any XP? No, it just sucks. Alright. He gets it. Abbie is a luck 5. If she doesn't pass this, I don't know what to say. She passed it. And then we've got Lester with a 4 luck. Oh yeah, he passed it big. Alright. Nothing happened on that one. Moving on to the next one. First roll. This is going to be Hoshoryo's. So this one right here. What is up with this? Okay, so that's a 10, 12. How the heck did I roll 2 12s? This game really wanted that to happen. Or RTG wanted it to happen. So no matter what, bleached bones. The sun burns hot, and the desert here is filled with the bleached bones of those who have perished. Each hero must make an agility 5+ test to avoid getting caught up in the shifting sands. If passed, gain 10 XP. If failed, your side bag is torn on a jagged rib cage of a struggling as you struggle to get free of the sand's grip. Until you get it repaired, pay $500 for the no, for passing this one. Well, what's the agility? What do we have for agility on this team? Oh, which by the way, what should have happened was everybody refreshed, so they got all their health, sanity back, and a grit. On top of that, everybody who's got a samurai horse gets a grit at the start of the travel, and that is everybody but Hoshoryo. Which would make sense because he's only got grit 1. So Chiyo got a grit. Abbie got a grit. Sorry, like I said, this game is super rules heavy. And then Lester got a grit. We kind of need them. Agility, I think we can... No, we're not great on agility on this team. What's the roll? It's a 12. 5 plus. I don't want to pay $500, but there are far worse travel hazards than this. And I kind of want to keep... See, I just don't want to pay $500 to fix our side bag. I don't want to drop $1,000. I don't want to drop $500 each. I'm half tempted to use the ignore travel hazard. They are far worse than this. What do we have for cash? And we get stuff to sell. Let's just deal with it. It could be worse. All right, everybody's gonna do agility tests. Pressing the wrong one. Agility tests, is it agility? Agility 5 plus. Get 10 XP if you pass. If not, you have to fix your side bag. All right. Chiyo's a 2. I'm gonna spend the grit to reroll it. Why not? Rolled the same damn thing. Okay. She needs... How am I gonna mark this? I'll use a red dye to mark it. So she needs to patch up her side bag. Oh, you gotta do it at a blacksmith? Or a weaponsmith. It's either one of the two. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well next... Wow, why did I choose this? Next up is Hoshoryo. He's a 4. He passed. Good God, dude, I'm not rolling well. Next up is Abbie. She's a 3. She big time passed. And then Lester with a 2. He passed as well. Dang it, Chiyo, we gotta spend $500. Okay, that's all right. Let me go ahead and add that to the notes section. Do we have any slots left? Pack mule. There we go. Damaged side bag. Repair at blacksmith. Weaponsmith. -2 side bag. Sucks, but I'm not too worried. So I don't have to have this there anymore. Next up is Abbie. What did she get first? We still have a way to ignore a travel hazard too, so we're good with that. So 43, 61. I think 61 sucks. Why do we keep getting... We already did 43. We get to re-roll that. Or did we? Hold on. Let me double check. We did do the flash flood. Yeah, so it would be a 22. So 22 or 61? I think 61 is an ambush attack. 22 would be Blighted Desert. The desert is dry and unforgiving. As you come across the first watering hole for miles, the area around it is littered with bones of the dead. Not a good sign. Each hero loses 1 grit. If you do not have a grit to lose, instead take D3 wounds, ignoring defense. Carry over to your next adventure. I don't want to hold on to my grit. What's the 61? Indian curse. Accidentally wandering into a sacred Indian burial ground, you realize too late the folly of what you have done. Every hero immediately takes 3 horror hits for each mutation, corruption, and darkstone you currently have, as they are terrorized by the vengeful spirits of the dead. That would be bad news for Lester. We might cancel this one. Yeah, this is not good for everybody, except for Chiyo. Chiyo's cool with it. It's mutation and corruption. We're gonna just ignore it. We're using that we're using the wagon on that one, so we ignored that. Final one. I'm waiting for this to be the worst one. Thank God. We're re-rolling it because we already got it. So 42. And the 22 that we did not get. Okay. At least it's not horrible, right? So 42 and 22. Raging River. Raging River lays before you, blocking the path to town as you were heading toward. The hero, I gotta rescan these, I can barely read it. The heroes must either give up their destination and... Are you serious? Destination and go back to the tiny roadside town they passed a few miles back, changing to a small town. No, we're dealing with the 22. I don't care. We put up with all this small town. So this is what would happen. If we'd done a small town, we'd have to roll to see if we get any travel houses. We got all of them. No, we're going to the medium town. Yeah, no, screw that. We're going to the medium town. And I'm not dealing with that Raging River BS. Alright, so we get the 22. Blighted Desert. That sucks. Everybody needs to spend 1 grit. If they do, they have they take D3 wounds. Ignoring defense, get carry over to the adventure. Everybody's got a grit. So we're gonna just spend the grit. What time is it? Alright, everybody spent a grit, we're good. That's the end of the travel hazards. Let's see what type of town we're going to. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, I might have to call it after this. I was hoping to actually do the town stay. We might be able to do it. I think an hour will be enough. Okay, so let's see what we have for what type of town. So we roll 2d6, add them together. That's a 5. So it's a rail town this time. Last time it was, I think, was it the river? I think it was the rail town before. I could have sworn it was the river town. Well, anyway, it's a rail town. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Nope. We were at the rail town last time too. Because I have the card still sitting here. So we got our donkey, who's got 1 XP. 2 more missions, he'll level up. We'll get all this out of here. Ooh, I might need to shave some of that off. Ugh. So we went to the Caverns of Cinder. Oh, that's right. I forgot our special rule for this. So what we're doing is we're currently hunting the Lord of Cinder, known as Belial. And we gained... I don't remember how many clue tokens. Hold on 1 second. We had 3 clue tokens by the end of the adventure. Okay. So because of that, that means we got 3 added to the pool, so it's +3 to our 2d6 roll. You know what? It's too easy. I want this to be difficult for us to do, so it's going to be just a 1d6. So naturally, we just wouldn't be able to do it. So we're currently at 3 clues to finding Belial. We need to be able to roll a 12 with whatever bonuses we're getting from those clues. So we're at 3. Let me go ahead and find a way to mark that here. Let's see, what clue tokens are we using? 14. Okay. 13. I'm gonna go ahead and change that. The donkey's actually doing all right. So I'm gonna use. Let's see. What would that be? I'm just gonna use a dark stone icon for now. And that's gonna represent how many clues we found. So that's how many clues we found so far for Belial. All right. Trying to think, what else is there? I don't think I'm missing anything else. That's supposed to be a 3. There we go. All right. All right, so we're going to town. I'm gonna have to switch over to this camera. Get rid of these tiles here. So we're going to a rail town. And we are at a medium-sized village. Might zoom out just a tad. There we go. We got the heroes. Wow, we're at the rail town. There's a lot to happen here, which is a good thing, to be honest with you. We can have Abbie get us some more money, but we need potions to make that work. We need potions. So rail town. Many towns in the frontier are connected by a network of rail lines, with trains bringing fresh supplies, fresh faces, and news back from back east on daily basis. Fresh supplies. At the start of every day in town, each hero may draw a gear card. That is a special deal they find offered at the street vendors. This card may be purchased by the hero for the listed value plus 100. Treat no listed value as 0. If not purchased, discard the gear card. Hustle and bustle. Draw 2 daily event cards each day. That's the one that's a pain in the ass. I forgot. Rail travel. When finished in town, you may take a train to a different area. If rolling randomly for your next mission, you may roll twice and choose which mission to play. Also, each hero may start each adventure fully healed in both health and sanity. That's awesome. That means any damage and sanity we took gets healed up. Then there's just special stuff. Send a there we go. Send a telegraph. $50. You send a telegraph to a friend or a relative back east, telling them of your travels. Make a luck 4+ test pass. You receive reply in before your town stay is over. Gain +1 sanity max. We're doing that. Worth $50. Again, we need potions. But we do have characters that are good at luck. Some not so good. Plus test. And of course, we'll have Abbie definitely rob the train again. Last time she came back with so much money in Darkstone. Oh my god. But we need, again, potions. Let's hope we can find some. If we can find some potions, then we will stock up and get that going. So, Railtown, really good find. Let me get the town events are right here. The thing that sucks here is that we have to draw 2 town event cards, so 2 really bad things could happen. And then we also need to draw some town locations. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the town locations. I really hope we get the blacksmith. We need it badly. Get these guys out of here. We don't need the growing dread cards anymore. Sorry if I'm being a little bit low on volume right now. I don't want to wake anybody up. So, it's a little bit late right now. Split this 3 ways. Definitely made me more confused with what's in here. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we're getting for town state locations. Normally I would let people choose them, but I don't think we have anybody here who's going to be choosing for me on this one, so that's what we're getting. So the first location, we get the Indian trading post. The second one, get the outpost. So yeah, and we got the street market. So here there's like a lot of things we can do. Here we can sell gear, we can increase, get some experience working with training with the soldiers. Street market, perfect place to be looking for gear, or actually stockpiling things. I think that's where we can find some potions too. The useless ass saloon, and then we've got smuggler's den. Here's a question: how do I lose? So I have somebody who's recently been blessed. Okay, I gotta make sure that Lester never goes to a gambling parlor. So far, I'm not really digging what we got. No, not really happy with what we got. Kind of a trashy town. But we can stockpile in the street market. So let's see what we can get over there. I was really hoping for a blacksmith so we can heal her gear. Potions. They are expensive. They're usually $50, but they're 75 over here. What else do we have? Smuggler's Den? No. I am specifically looking for potions right now. I don't think there's a place to do that. What are those? That war glyph is pretty sweet, but it is 2 upgrade slots. Glyph of the buffalo. Once per adventure, until the end of the turn, you may move through other models. It's once per adventure, but that is pretty sweet. You automatically pass escape test too. That's pretty cool. Hatchets are nice. I think it's a free attack. I do have a tribal character. That medicine bag is really good. So, ooh, move roll of 6. Nice. Okay. Alright, nothing really here, except what's on this page. If it's a healer, spiritual cleansing, we can get rid of some madness or mutation, but we have to spend Darkstone to do it. I'm probably going to send Chiyo over here. I'm gonna spend the +1 die to probably get rid of that, work on that spirit cleansing. So yeah. Oh, first things first, everybody's spending $10 to stay at the hotel. Yeah, before we do anything, I need to actually upkeep. So, first thing that happens, the start of the day, people decide you can either stay at the campsite, which there's a high risk of running into problems over there, or pay $10 and stay at the hotel, and nothing happens at the start of the town stay for you. So, we'll stay at the hotel. $10, totally worth it. So everybody's gonna spend $10. And what are we gonna do? We have to do 2 daily town events because the real town forces that. I'm so sorry. All right, so no event, but that also is a bad thing. If in a specialty town, yeah, just another day in town. In the frontier of the Wild West, death and adventure on every corner, so there's no effect. But in a specialty town, roll once in the daily event chart. Uh-oh. You never can re-roll dice on a chart. Ooh, a 6. That's a good thing, usually. Big city reporter. One random hero is approached by a reporter looking for a story. That hero makes a lore 5+ test. If passed, the reporter races off to the press to print your heroic tale. Gain 10 XP. So, one random character. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Alright. So, again, I'm going to roll a d8. On a 1, 2, it's going to be Chiyo. Going from left to right, we're doing it in 2. So, Chiyo's a 1 or 2, 3 or 4 is Hoshoryo, 5 or 6 is Abbie, 7 or 8 is Lester. That's going to be Abbie. God, they like Abbie. The last time we did this at the Railtown was the same thing. Abbie, nonstop. So Abbie's going to be getting some XP. She needs to make a lore. Oh, she's got 4. So she needs a lore 5+ test. She's got grip to re-roll if she needs to. And yes, I want her to get this. She gets it with that 6. So she's good. She passes it. She's going to get D6 times 10 XP. 20 XP. Abbie gains 20 experience. Yeah, there's lots of ways to get experience in this game. He's getting closer. We still have 1 more to go. Rolling Tumbleweed. Just another day in the frontier town in the Wild West. Tumbleweed and wide open sky as far as the eye can see. Every hero may heal up to 2 sanity damage. Or max. If a specialty town, roll once in the daily event chart. Ugh. Again, big city reporter. Who's it gonna be? Abbie again. Oh my god, they flippin' love her. This is the 4th time in a row we've had big city reporter, and it's her. She needs to make a lore 5+ test. She gets it with the 5. How much XP does she gain? Another 20. Sometimes I feel like it's rigged for her. Alright, next up, before we go, Abbie has special rules. She is an outlaw, and outlaws have a special rule. It's called Wanted. Start of the day in town, roll a number of dice equal to your level. For each 6, you gain 10 XP, but then you have to pay $50 or flee town. This is basically Abbie bribing people to not call the cop, tell the cops on her. So she's rolling 6 dice and she's level 6. She does have 1. So we're looking at, she's getting 10 XP. But she's also paying $50 to shut up with some kid or whatever. I keep forgetting she's got wanted posters. She needs to put up wanted posters. She gets XP. Alright. Now we can continue. So, as we said earlier, Chiyo is going to go to the Indian trading post to get rid of her mutation. Does anybody else have anything? Abbie has horns. We got a way to get rid of that. Lester. You know what? I'm gonna take chances. Abbie's going with her. Lester's going with her. Hoshoryo's gonna buy potions. I gotta keep Lester away from the saloon. Okay. So what are we doing here? Well, we're going to start in order, working our way around from 1 all the way to 6. So 1 all the way to 6. And so we're starting at the Indian trading post. First time it happens, we have to do a location event. So we'll do them in order. We'll do Chiyo, Abbie, then Lester. So what we're doing is we're rolling 2d6, and it's going to tell us what happens on their way, or what happens on their way, or at the actual location. So that one I freaked. I seriously freaked. Unfriendly welcome for Chiyo. A recent recent dispute. I'm looking at it. I'm like, is that an A? A recent dispute with the local cavalry unit has made this things uneasy. All prices at the Indian trading post today are now another $50 to any hero that is not keyword tribal. This includes things like that are normally free. I think there's only one character that's tribal. And I think it's because he's wearing that heartbone necklace. Yep, he's now tribal. And he's not even here. Son of a bitch. Alright. So all prices in town are now an additional $50. That sucks. Next up, and that's just, is that today or is that the whole town's day? Today. Next up is Abbie. 6. That's good. Drumming, dancing, and bonfire. All signs are good time. Of a good time. Nothing happened. Lester. 7. Same thing. So everything is $50 more. That kind of sucks. And I don't think we have the Darkstone to do some of this stuff now that I'm looking at it. I kind of jumped this a little bit too quickly. All we got is 4 Darkstone. No, let's see if we can do it. Chiyo's the one that's most important. So, how much Darkstone is it going to cost? 2. So we'll spend 2 Darkstone and $50. So we'll just take the 2 off of Lester. Now I'm kind of treating the characters like they're sharing a pool, just so the stream can go by a little bit faster. General rules is your character goes there with what they got, and if they're there with somebody. And then $50 from Chiyo. Okay, we're gonna do. So we spent $50 from Chiyo, 2 Darkstone. I think I'm gonna spend the +1 die. So give me 2 dice to roll for this because you can't re-roll a chart. So thank you, Bishop, for giving me this earlier. Okay. If you can afford to pay the cost, choose a madness, curse, or mutation you want to remove. So I want to get rid of the mutation that's on Chiyo, because I don't think it's really helpful for her. Hers isn't really that bad. Hold on. The horns is worse. The void speech really isn't that bad. Lester needs to get rid of that corruption resist buff. Or debuff. So it's either the leg growth or the barb tail. So we'll just do it for Lester. So 2d6, add them together because I get the +1 die from the stream. Are you kidding me? God, this is just pissing me off. I don't think it passed. Yeah, failed. On 2d6. 2 flippin' d6, and I can't reroll it. But a wasted Darkstone. I think that's pretty much all we can do there. There's nothing to buy. You have to be tribal to do anything. And there's really nothing special here. What's the vision quest? If I remember correctly, that's kind of cool. Sitting in a smoke-filled tent, the medicine man leads you through a vision quest with your spirit guide. If you do not know your spirit guide yet, roll on the chart below. Each hero will only ever have one spirit guide, and it will always be the same once you have determined what it is. Grit may not be used to re-roll your spirit guide. They choose you. You must pass a Spirit 5 Plus test to gain 25 XP and the Vision Quest bonus listed on the Spirit Guide to use once during your next adventure. Okay. We'll start with Chiyo and work our way down. The Chiyo, Abbie, and Lester are there. Chiyo, you need to make out what is a spirit? Oh god, I'm terrible at spirit. The only one that's good at it is Lester. And what is it, a 6 plus? Spirit 5 plus. So first, we need to know what the spirit is. So here's for Chiyo. 1. Beaver. Do not discard a sideback token just used. Use once during your adventure. Okay, that's pretty cool. So like a tonic or a potion. So the beaver. Chiyo. Where can I put this? Spirit guide is the beaver. And do not discard side bag token. It's once per adventure if you pass the test. So I'll just put a little check mark here to say, yeah. Anyway. Let's see if she passes. She needs a 5 plus on 2d6. She does. She got a 6. So she actually can gain that bonus. So I'll put that under notes. Spirit guide. That's the specimen jar. Chiyo gets it. Next up is Abbie. What does Abbie get for a spirit guide? 4. The mouse. Reveal 2 extra exploration tokens and choose which one. Does she get it? She's only got a spirit 2. She does not. And then Lester. He also has a 1. So he's also got Spirit Guardian Beaver. Do not use side bag token. It's once per adventure. Does he get it? He is a Spirit 6, by the way, so chances are yes. Yeah, he got it. He got a 5 right here, so we're good. So Chiyo and Lester both have their Spirit Guardian, or Spirit Guide. So that's pretty cool. All right, next up is Hoshoryo. What is he doing? He is at the village market buying stuff. Street market, actually. Place is a little bit expensive. All right, so 2d6 add them together. Why did that happen? Blood sacrifice. He took him to a small shed looking for the outhouse, only to walk in on an occult ritual of blood and death. Whoops. They are not happy to see you. You must choose to either back out slowly, then run, ending your current day in town, or stand your ground, making a Spirit 6+ test. He's only got a 2. If passed, you break the will of the cult leader and he flees. Gain 25 XP and D6 times $50. If failed, you are drawn into the ritual and awaken hours later with no memory of it, covered in blood. The current day in town ends, and you must roll once for a madness chart as you get flashes of depravity. He's only got a 2 spirit. What is it? Why is it a Spirit 6+? He doesn't have any potions for this. I don't know. I think he's just gonna give up his day. That sucks. There's no way he's gonna get a 6+ on 2 dice. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel. I'm just gonna say, yeah. Makes move. Back out slowly and run. Ending your current day. And he ended his day. I'm not letting him mess with that. Not with those guys. I need those potions. Why the hell did I roll 2 1s? This has not been a good town stay so far. This has been really bad. Alright. End of day. Gotta make it 2+ on 1d6. We already rolled 2 1s. Alright, there we go. Alright, start of the next day. Everybody's paying $10. And we get, at the start of every day, she needs to do her thing, but we also have 2 daily events. First one, fire in the camp. Fire the camp. The campsite is burning. If you act quickly, you may be able to help put it out. All heroes may make a strength 6+ test. We got some good strength on this team, so yeah. For each 6+ rolled, draw a loot card. For each 1 or 2 rolled on this test, take 2 wounds ignoring defense as you are burned by the flames. If no hero passes this test, the campsite is burned down. I don't care about the campsite, but I like some loot. All right, so here we go. Chiyo is a 4 strength. Everybody's going to be doing this. On a 6+, we get loot. On a 1 or 2, wounds. Are you freaking kidding me? Does she have grit? Tonics? Good God, dude. Really? What is up with this? Why am I rolling so many 1s and 2s? She's taking 6 wounds, ignoring defense, but she does have her armor save, so 6 wounds with armor 4+. She does save 3, so she does take a corruption test. 3 points of damage. So the flames really got to her. But the armor, her Takobake armor, saved her 3 wounds, but she's taking a corruption hit because if you save 3+ wounds with the Takobake armor, you take a corruption hit. She fails it with a 2. Alright, so she got some corruption out of it too. That sucks. Hoshoryo's got 3 strength. Good. He gets 1 loot card. I'm just gonna put this down here to represent what he's got. Next is Abbie with a strength of 4. That is 2 6s, everybody, but also 2 hits. So that's 4 wounds. She has armor of 6+. Nothing. So she does take 4 wounds. She can handle that. But she gets 2 loot from it. Then there's Lester with 5. He's got 1. I'm gonna spend the grit. Why not? He's got grit to spend. Well, I guess it was worth it. So he does take 2 hits, 2 points of damage. He does find 2 loot in the process. He's an armor 6+, so he's got 4 wounds. He saves 2 of them. His soldier's armor helped him out. So he's taking 2 wounds. Now we get some loot. So first person is Hoshoryo. He's getting 30 XP and a Darkstone. Next up is Abbie. She's getting 2 loot. I'm tired of rolling these frickin' 1s. Alright, she's getting 100 gold and 40 XP. Again, she's so close to leveling. Where's she at? Oh my god. And 100 XP. And then there's Lester. Who made out pretty damn well. He's getting $250. Darkstone. So we kind of got our Darkstone back. And then 50 XP. Very nice. Alright. Since we have to do 2 of these a day at the Rail Town. Old Prospector. Town daily event. Stirring in a rocking chair, or sitting in a rocking chair, on the walkway outside of the rusty pan watering hole, an old prospector tells tales of his adventures on the frontier to any of those who listen. All heroes may make a lore 5+ test. Each 5+ roll gain 5 XP. Why not? Everybody's gonna do it. It's free XP. With no downside. All right, so Chiyo's gonna go first. Need 5 pluses. She got 1. So got a little bit of XP from listening to this old prospector. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's a 2. He gets 1. Next up is Abbie with 4. Oh yeah. Well, 1. Oh my god, she's probably at 80 XP right now, isn't she? Or 20 away from leveling. And then 4 for Lester. Did pretty good. You got 10 XP. Not bad. Yeah, she's so close to leveling. She might do it if I do this, if I get a good roll here. So again, beginning of day. It's beginning of day, right? Yeah, each day of town. Level 6, so she needs to make 6 rolls. On any 6s, she gets 10 XP, but also has to pay $50 because she's trying to bribe people to leave her alone as a outlaw. She gets 10 XP. God, she's so damn close. So, 10 XP. I just want her to level. That's all I ask. And she's paying $50. Stop somebody from ratting her out. Man, there's a lot happening here. Oh, there's a gear card too. Is this per day? Hold on a second. Okay. This would have been yesterday's, which I forgot to do. Junk. And then this would be today's. Fallen Gunfighter's Pistol. It's a Darkstone item. No upgrade slots. That kind of sucks. But a range 6, shots 3. Once per turn, you may take 3 wounds, ignoring defense, to add +2 damage to a hit. The Fallen Gun. $650? Okay. We've got Darkstone. Do we have any? We don't have any tonics, do we? I think we used them all. Yeah, we ain't got none. Dang it. We need tonics. Well, this is a problem. That cult crap that happened in the last village market location chart kind of screwed us. Let's see what we got for, is it the Frontier Outpost? We can sell Darkstone. We can hold up the bank. How's her agility? Not great, but not bad. Get bounties that we can take there too. Train with the soldiers, get some XP. I think we're gonna do that with Abbie, so that this way she can level up. So she's going to the Frontier Outpost. Yep. She's gonna go to the Frontier Outpost. Hoshoryo's gonna try again, going to the street market. Actually, we'll have Lester go. Well, you know what? We're gonna say at Hoshoryo left town. He doesn't need to be here. I almost want to say the same thing for Chiyo. There's no place to buy anything that we need. This is really a trash town.
We are being freaking raided, everyone!
Hodging with the raid and 7 viewers. Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop.
Tony, you lazy nerd!
Oh, man.
Shout out for the Rockstar Raider! If you gotta raid and run, we understand! Thank you!
Hawken, how you doing, buddy?
Bye!
Give you a shouty. That is the wrong chat window. Don't mind me, everybody. I am currently working on 7.5 hours of streaming Shadows of Brimstone. So I'm little bit burnt out right now.
Oh
yeah,
no!
right, but it's
Stop
late
moving!
as
Stop
heck. Yeah,
moving!
it is,
Stop
bro.
moving! He's
Yeah, it
blind.
is.
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my!
Oh my god, I haven't played that in forever. But everybody, welcome to Hawken. Thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you got a raid and run, totally understand. What we primarily do on the stream is we play a little game called Shadows of Brimstone. If you are a fan of board games, why isn't it working? Oh, that's why. If you're a fan of board games and you like Diablo, for example, dungeon crawlers, this is definitely your type of game. There's skill trees, there's classes, a whole bunch of things you can do playing this game. There's over 100 monster groups. If you get the whole game, there's an awful lot you can do in it. And it's made by a company called Flying Frog Productions. I highly recommend it if you, like I said, if you're into board games and dungeon crawling. Right now we're currently in the middle of a town stay, so we're trying to sell our gear. We're trying to gear up to get prepared for the next adventure. But what you're seeing on the stream is basically I developed a whole bunch of graphics, animation stuff, set it up on the stream for. Nursig, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, so
Why not? Well, that's fine. At least entertain them, you stubborn prick. Anyway,
but yeah, so
thank you and welcome, follower.
little game called Shadows of Brimstone. Yeah, it's enormous. Because a lot of what people have seen today is probably at best 5% of what the game has to offer. There are different worlds to go to. Every time we go on an adventure, there's a chance to find a portal. It brings us to a whole other world. And by the way, these are all world cards. That's how many worlds there are. There's like, I think 22 in total now. So, and you can't see it, but over here I have like a whole bunch of map tiles. So as we're playing the game, you actually, I'll go ahead and show you right here. These are the tiles. These are the tiles that we just went to. It's called the Caverns of Cinder. And what happens is that you procedurally generate it using map tile card deck. So what happens is that every time you reach the end of a tile, you flip one of these bad boys over and it tells you how you enter, which one's a doorway, and all these things happen as you progress through the game. And again, you can find portals going to other worlds, portals going to other locations, lands. There's feudal Japan, there's the Old West, which we're in right now. There's even like 2 adventure campaigns for conquistadors and Vikings. It's a very, very, very big game. And so yeah, saying a little game called Shadows of Brimstone is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, right now, like I said, we're currently in a town stay, so there's a lot that we're trying to figure out. We kind of randomly generated a really trashy town. Well, not really a trashy town, just there's nothing here. There's nothing for us to do. So right now I'm just trying to see what our marshal can do here. Which, by the way, there's like 50 classes in this game, I swear. But anyway, again, thank you, Hawken, so much for the raid, bro. And everybody, thank you for showing up. And like I said, you got a raid run, totally understandable. It is late. By the way, Hawken, maybe one of these days you might want to jump in. I'm looking, when I get back in September, I'm looking to set up a Friday stream. And actually my season 2 is ending soon, so I'm actually looking into probably changing my Sunday to another open stream. I've been looking for a while. Is that a campaign management app on the screen too? Nope. This is actually what you're seeing here. All of this is stuff that I customly created for the stream, except for, of course, the background images and the headshots. That's stuff that I actually had AI do because I'm not going to go in there and hand draw characters and backgrounds. That's time consuming. So, but what I did is I used a lot of graphics and stock imagery that I used to use back when I was working in broadcast to kind of build all these assets. So what you're seeing here is me programming this in OBS, JavaScript, and Advanced Scene Switcher. And this is all interactive. Like, you all have the ability to actually interact with this too. So you can actually give us bonus dice at the top of the screen that actually add to these dials. And we could use them as we play, and yeah, this is all stuff that I kind of programmed over the past year to this point where we're at now. So yeah, at any point I can kind of bring up character information, what the sideback tokens are, what they have for mutations, sanity, madness, and injuries. As also another thing too, during Shadows of Brimstone, you have to have a lantern bearer, and the characters need to be on their map tile or adjacent. And I can actually go ahead and change who's got the lantern. As you can see, the lantern kind of moves around when I tell it to. There's also characters. There's a lot. There's a lot on this stream. So there's so much that I've actually forgotten a lot of things that are in the background and playing. But it also tracks initiative. So as we're going down initiative order through a turn, you'll see these player plates change and move around. For example, right now it's on Hoshoryo. If I drop the initiative down to 6, it brings up Abbie. If I bring it to 5, it'll bring up Lester. Bring it to 4, it brings up Chiyo. So it's fully interactive. Hey, it's no problem. That's primarily why I built the stream the way it is. I've always wanted, well, I never really wanted to stream Shadows of Brimstone. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them, the D&D bros. I've known Dustin for a very long, Devin for a very long time, and Dustin for about 4 years now. And they've for a while, well, specifically Devin, when he saw everything I had for Shadows of Brimstone, he's like, "You need to stream this." And I was like, I don't have the personality for this like you know. I'm like, I'm the guy that like will love to build everything in the background and display the game. And my whole thing for this was to build a stream that for people who are not familiar with board games, especially with how heavy Shadows of Brimstone is with rules and information, I was like, I want this to look like a video game to people. So I think it turned out well. And there's still more I'm adding, by the way. This new setup is something I started. This new version of the setup, the new graphics and everything, is something I've been working on for the past month because I've been really happy with where it's been. I just wanted to make it prettier, more presentable, and it's doing all right. But yeah, we can pull up monster card information. I have pretty much almost every monster card scanned right now. We also have the darkness cards and everything that I can actually pull up as well. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot. So this has been a year in the making, and I guarantee you in the next year you'll see even more. I can't stop building for this. It's like an addiction. I basically turned this into a passion project. But I am actually, once I finish all this and I set up my Halloween presentation in September, I'll be reopening it with, I have like 2 groups that are playing with me. That's the D&D Bros with Ranger Green, and I got Ranger Green with Mad Arts Treasures and Geek Out Corner, who are playing on Thursdays. And Fridays I'm going to be trying to set up another group game when I get back in September. But I'll have more features added to the stream by then too. So, and once that's done, I'm working on version 6. No, version 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be working on version 5, which I'm hoping to add 6-player, and I'm going to change these bottom portraits to the sides and whatnot. COD Hunter's Vigil. COD. Come on, Tony. See, all I'm thinking is Call of Cthulhu or Call of Duty. Chronicles of Darkness. Oh, okay, I'm not familiar with that one. Ooh, it's a tabletop. Gothic horror role-playing game created by Onyx Path Publishing. Ooh, they made the Vampire Requiem game. Okay. The Forsaken, and then Mage the Awakening. Okay. Well, so far I'm digging the artwork and what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm digging that. See, that sounds really awesome. My only thing is, like, I got all the books for Call of Cthulhu, and I am dying to play. I actually want to set my own thing up for that. Like, I want to build just like you see here, my own stream for Call of Cthulhu. I just don't know if I want to game master it. So game mastering while also doing all this work is exhausting. It's a table G series that made, yep, Vampire Masquerade. Okay, cool. Like I said, I really dug what it looked like. I liked the artwork and everything I saw on it. So, are you gonna stream it? Oh yeah, no, same here. That's why I loved. That's why I loved the Dark Heresy games when Fantasy Flight had them. Because you were guardsmen or Imperial. Yeah, you were Imperial guardsmen or Inquisition or something, and we ran into like charnel demons that would just wipe the floor with us. We would get lucky, is what would happen if we would ever win a fight. But the best part was whenever we had somebody who was playing as a psyker, a sanctioned psyker, and the very first psychic roll he did, he actually almost got demon possessed in the middle of a battle. He actually did get demon possessed later though, in again middle of the battle, and it turned from a battle against a bunch of cultists to a battle against a flippin' demon that we end up just jumping into a ship and taking off. The second edition just dropped like last winter, so I've been redesigning. Oh, nice. Nice. So, and you're going to be streaming this? If you're going to be streaming it, man, I want to watch. Definitely put it on VOD. You know, give me somebody to raid into. Awesome. Good. And it'll be botted. Good. I would definitely like to see that, because I'm very curious about that game. Chronicles of Darkness. Okay. Once I saw Vampire Masquerade, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a really good game. But yeah, there's also Call of Cthulhu. When I read through the book on that, I was like, anytime you run into any creature inside the monster encyclopedia or the the monster book, I was like, how is a hero going to fight any of this? When I saw what even a gangster could do, a gangster type character could do, I was like, a Tommy gun against, I mean, an Elder Thing's one thing, but even like the Migo, I was like, oh my god, that's character's gonna die. But I also like the fear aspect behind it, so I would love to play that. But then of course there's also, I have the entire catalog of Fantasy Flight Star Wars too. I would love to play that. But I think Tabletop RPG has that. Old Man Henderson. Is he the one that's in the Dunwich Horror? Was he the Dunwich Horror guy? All I remember was that there was one guy who mutated into this giant horrifying thing, and he lives, basically, was it the Child of the Woods? I flippin' love Lovecraft. Although all their movies have not really been all that good. But anyway, getting back to it, it's the story of the player who was fed up with his DM. Oh, okay, enrolled the most troll character possible. Okay. Old Man Henderson. So he just annoyed the hell out of him the entire time he was playing that character then. That's funny. Okay, so we got Hoshoryo who's leaving town because there's nothing for him to do here. This town is not great. But we do have people that need to get rid of some ailments. So we got someone even did a voiceover the story, and that's hilarious. They do a cartoon, because I know there's some groups that do cartoons for their actual like role-playing segments. Yeah, Chiyo's gonna be going where? You know what? I think Chiyo's gonna leave town too. we got nothing to do here. Abbie's the only one that I want staying around to do the rob the train, because we could use the money in Darkstone. So yeah, all right, that's it. Abbie's going to the outpost. She's probably gonna rob it. Frontier outpost. Originally a 4chan post ages ago. Oh, okay. So first thing that's going to happen is she needs to roll 2d6, add them together. Oh, thank God. I'm tired of rolling double ones. So 7, trading post. Oops. So we got a 7. A local prospector has returned from the mines with a strange artifact, and he's willing to part with it for a price. Draw a world card to determine the where the prospector has been, and draw an artifact from that world. The artifact's worth can be purchased for d6 times 150. Let's see. I could use the system stuff that I have built in, but I'm just going to go ahead and draw an actual world card. Again, those are all the worlds we have in this game. I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead. We need to finish the stream. Swamps of Dragano. And I'll just grab a random card from the swamps. Okay. This is what the prospector came back with. Oh, glow fungus. Discard to consume glow fungus. Remove D3 corruption. You may recover grit. That's actually worth some good money. It's not plus D6 for 150, is it? That cold day in hell, I'm gonna spend $450 on glow fungus. Nah, I'm good. Okay. Well, that's what happened at the town stay. Or not town stay, but that's what happened on his way, or her way to the frontier outpost. Train with the soldiers. That's what she's doing. $500. So she's gonna spend $500. Dang, dude. So this is gonna level her up though, so I guess that's kind of worth it. $500. And she gets, yep, training with the soldiers at the outpost is a good way to hone your skills. Get D6 times 20. She's gonna level up no matter what I roll. That's a 3. She gets 75 XP. She's level 7. We'll do that at the end of the town stay day. She'll hold up the outpost bank too. Does she have grit? She does. Make an agility. Oh, she's in agility 3, isn't she? She sure is. All right, so she's in agility 3. She needs a 5+. Any rolls of 1 that she gets, she takes D6 hits from the shootout. I'll go ahead and read it. Make an agility 5+ test to rob the outpost bank. If successful, you gain D6 times $50 for each 5+ rolled. Ooh. Oh, we only get 3 dice. This is why I need potions. Okay. For each 1 rolled, take D6 hits during the shootout that ensues. If failed, you are arrested. Okay, well, being arrested sucks. She didn't get any 1s, but honestly, I'm gonna spend the grit because I don't want her going to jail. Dude, I am not rolling well at all. She's got 1 grit left. Come on, at least give me a 5. She got a 6. No 1s. That was a 3 that she rolled there. Sorry, I tapped it. So she did pass. She got some money. So D6 times 50. What else? If failed, you are arrested. Set to hang in the morning. Make a cunning 3+ test and go to jail. Gain 20 XP. Flee the town. Okay, so it's just money. She got 150 bucks. Okay. So she trained with the soldiers, robbed them, and then left. That's cool. She's gonna do a bounty. Let's see. Limit once per town stay out for all heroes. There's always someone or something that is wanted in these parts. Roll a d6 to see who is wanted. Slashers. They're worth $200. Holy crap! It's on kill, right? Yeah. So 200 bucks. That's some good money right there. We are using all our notes. So bounty, slashers. Kind of rare to run into these guys though. Plus $200 each. And that's all she's doing there. Did quite a bit. She did level up. And again, we'll do that at the end of the day. So she's going back to the hotel, and now we're here with Lester. And that is the village market. Or sheriff's street market, sorry. I keep thinking the feudal Japan town stay. Alright, here we go. Good. He already rolled double ones in that area earlier, or Hoshoryo did. So a 7. Hogs and horse thieves, dark and foreboding. The back alley of the street market stink of fish and filth. Home, no event. We're buying tons of potions here. They're worth 75 bucks a pop. Oh my god. Oh no, there's gambling. Oh no. I screwed up. Lester is blessed. He's got conversion. He's got keyword holy with +1 spirit, and he has extra damage because of this, but because he went to a location that's got gambling, he has to roll a d6 on a 3. He needs to make a 3+, otherwise he loses it. Okay, he's safe. Oh my god. That means we can gamble. Alright, so Lester's gonna go here. We're gonna buy every flippin' potion we can get our hands on. Oh, Chiyo. What are we gonna do about you? What is here? We can sell Darkstone too. How much do we have? We got 4 total. We could sell them. We do kind of often. We need to hold on to them for now. There's hats, ornate pistols, some more equipment. We're here to buy potions so that Abbie can rob a train, so let's just do that. We're gonna buy a ton of them. Abbie can hold a total of 9, I think. I think we're doing good on everything else, so we'll just buy a bunch of potions. There's no tonics in this town, so we'll just buy potions. They're 75 bucks a pop. What is everybody carrying? Alright, I need to put a maximum value on there so I can even see it instead of having to reference the player sheets all the time. Let's see. Lester can hold 5. You know what? Make this easy on me. Lester can hold 5. Rocha can hold 10. Chiyo can hold 7 because... Nope, she can hold 5 because her bag got cut or damaged. And 9 for... Wow, we can buy a lot of stuff. Alright, Lester. This is what I'm going to do. Lester's going to buy... He can hold 5, so he's going to buy 2 potions. so we're gonna buy potions. And he's gonna buy 2 because that's all he can hold. He still has his Darkstone rounds too. So two potions for him. And then Abbie can hold 4. I want her, no, she's gonna be collecting 2 free side bags. So she's gonna take 3. Yep, she's gonna take 3. She's gonna take 3. Then we got Hoshoryo, who can hold 10. He's only holding 5 items. What else can we buy here? What does the lantern oil do again? That could be important. Items. Lantern oil, where is it? Do I not have it in here? Lantern oil, there we go. Discard to reroll 1 of the dice and hold back the darkness. I think that would be good to have. After the last mission, we've been failing it non-stop, so yeah, it might be a good idea to have that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy... Chiyo can hold 5. She's currently got 2 items, because she can hold 5 bandages in her docks bag. So I'm going to buy her 3 lantern oils is what I'm going to do. So that's $200 a pop? Good God, man. Worth it, though. Canteen. I want to keep that one. Let's see. We'll turn that to lantern oil. And we'll make it 3. Awesome. Abbie's got only 3 potions? Oh, that's right, because she's getting a free stuff at the start. Oh, nope. I am going to buy her another potion. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give that flash to Hoshoryo, as well as 2 bandages, because he can carry more stuff. I need her to have as many potions as possible. This is how we're going to make a lot of money. Okay, so Hoshoryo can hold 10, so I'm going to give him everything. So he's going to take all 4 of the bandages. Kind of a cheesy way of playing this game, but it is the rules. All right, so potions give you a lot of extra dice on skill checks, and we need that. So she can hold 9 items. So she's just gonna buy 9 potions. We have the money for this. Although no bandages could put her in a very bad spot. That's okay. So she's got 9 potions. She's going to get 18 dice on top of her skill test. Oh my god. Is there a maximum? I gotta see if there's a maximum potion usage. Five tokens at one time. Okay. So she's just... She'll buy the 9, why not? So Hoshoryo's got... four more bandages. What else did she give him? Was it a whiskey? I think she gave him a whiskey, didn't she? So I think everybody had a whiskey for a while. So he's at max now. I think everybody's at max. All right. Is there anything else we can do here? could have him gamble, but I don't really want him to. Oh yeah, we gotta spend that money. Hello. So we bought. $600 there. We got the money for all this. Yeah, we do. This is gonna put us in the poorhouse though. 600 plus. Let's see, it's 75 times 9. Actually, no, times 11. Plus 600. Yeah, we get that money. 1425 is what we just. So I'm going to do. Yeah, we can do that. Everybody can remove $356. I gotta do all button. It just makes life easier, so I'll just use that. 356. There. We're still doing good. She has a grit, so she can reroll. Okay. This was going back. End of day. 3+ roll and a d6. Lester's leaving. Abbie's staying. First thing that's gonna happen. Oh my god, this could actually go bad. Daily events. There's 2 of them that happen in town, in a real town. Mob riot. The townsfolk are fed up with the local authority and have begun to riot in the streets. Each hero may attempt to help quell the riot by making strength 4+ test. If failed, the hero is knocked over the head by the crowd, taking d6 wounds, ignoring defense, and it may do nothing else during the town. If passed, the hero gains 20 XP. Oh! Before we do this, I need to level up Abbie. If passed, the hero gains 20 XP and may choose one building in town to protect. Then roll a d6 for each building in town that was not. Yeah, I don't care about the buildings, so we're not doing it. They all can go down for all I care. She's an outlaw. She doesn't care. First thing we're gonna do is spend 6,000 experience on Abbie. So again, for those of you who are familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, normally I think it's 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 to level 7. But I'm playing journeyman characters, which are 2 classes put together, and it's 20% extra to level up your character. So she's now level flipping 7. I've never gotten a character to level 7 before. I usually quit at 6. Actually, until I started streaming this, I quit at around 4. Because I always liked seeing what other classes had to offer. Alright, so we're looking at leveling up this character, Abbie. She is, I think, her inspiration is outlaw. Let me take a look. Yeah, no, it's outlaw because that's how she got her to hit bonus. Yep. So her inspirational is outlaw. So again, for anybody familiar, ad break in 4.5 minutes, everybody. If you're familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, you typically choose, I'll put that over here. Typically choose, actually I should get rid of that. It'll cover everything. You typically choose one class and you play the game. Journeyman adds a new scope to the game by letting you choose 2 classes. You choose a backstory, which you get all your ability scores from. Then you choose an inspirational, which you get all your gear from. And then you get to choose a free upgrade from either one of the class. And then after that, it's basically you can either go down the journeyman class, which you'll see here in a second, the journeyman sleeve, or you can go down the skill trees of either one of those classes. Most people go down skill trees of either one of those classes because being able to mix and match gunslinger in another class or enforcer in another class tends to be a lot better than the long dragged course of going down journeyman, which is what I did. But once I hit level 5 and my characters got their tier 4 ability, the game changed. That tier 4 ability made things insane. So anyway, she leveled to level 7. And let me pull up her stats. She would be Old West. Okay. So here, as we did earlier with Hoshoryo, she's an outlaw. She rolls 2d6 to see what her free upgrade is. I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me who always wished that they created another system that was points. It'd be cool if you generated X amount of points and you can just spend them on an upgrade tree. This way you had more control over that part, because sometimes these upgrade bonuses kind of suck. She got a 9, just like Hoshoryo. More side bag. She's now at a 10 side bag. That's flipping hilarious. I've been rolling non-stop side bag, which I love, I'll be honest with you. So at level 7, she rolled a 9. So a +1 side bag. So she's now at a carrying capacity at 10 side bag tokens, which is ridiculous because you start at 5. So these characters have been doing really great with that. And she gets D6 sanity. 2. So she gets 2 sanity. Which is great. I'll do that here in a second and update it on the stream. Now we get to choose an upgrade, or an upgrade chart piece. So I've been working on shooting. Guns blazing is the first one I picked up, so we can go down to gunfighter if we want. So once per turn, you may re-roll one of your to-hit rolls for each outlaw pistol you are firing with +1 max grit. That's nice, but we already have you can't roll more than you can't get more than 8 hits on a character, and she's already getting almost 8 hits every turn. So I'm kind of feeling like that's useless. That's nice. The grit's nice, but what would Wild at Heart have? You are no longer limited to never re-rolling the same. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Not great. Renown. You may start each adventure and traveling with 1 extra grit. That's nice. And +1 agility. That's really good. Darkstone Bandit. See, I'm looking at the next one down because you still have 1 level to go after level 7. When holding up the outpost bank in town for any 5+ rolled, you may instead steal D3 Darkstone. Ooh. Charisma. At the end of each turn, your hero heals D3 sanity from 1 adjacent hero. And +2 health. That's nice. Once per fight, you may take 1 corruption hit and gain 10 XP to give another hero +3 initiative until the end of the turn. Wow. Wow. And a luck +1 is nice. This would be helpful with Hoshoryo. Giving Hoshoryo the +3, like an 11, giving him so much damage bonus, that would be broken. On the run, duck and dive. When you roll doubles on your 2 dice for shadow move, you may automatically escape this turn. You may automatically escape this turn and add 2 results together instead of choosing which one. Huh. Not gonna lie, I'm not really crazy about any of these. I mean, some are actually pretty good, but nothing that's making me go, oh wow. That's Bandito. I need the Gunslinger. Alright, shooting. Cool Hand. At the start of any fight turn, you may reduce your initiative by 3 to gain an additional shot with a one-handed gun. +1 max grit. Through shot. Anytime you kill an enemy with a one-handed gun, immediately do D6 damage to another enemy. That is super good. Catchphrase. Once per adventure, you may say a catchphrase to immediately heal 2d6 wounds or to add d6 damage when you're hit. Meh. Draw an additional personal item. Ricochet shot. Start with up to 2 ricochet shots in your 6 shooter. That's pretty good. And then reputation. Hushed whispers. You now start each adventure in town travel state with 1 extra crit. I mean, Ricochet and Cerberus shots are really good. again, this is something I'm not really seeing anything that's calling to me. I actually begin to feel like this is it for Abbie when it comes to getting decent stuff, but that +1 max crit's nice. A reroll is always nice. And we would be able to get to Wild at Heart. So we can keep re-rolling stuff. Yeah, just no. Nothing there for that. This is good. That's good. See, I'm looking at Wink. And I'm digging Wink. At the end of each turn, he'll D3 sanity from an adjacent hero. See, that's... I might go with that. Because we have a problem with sanity on our team. And that's a good way of getting free sanity healing. But you have to be adjacent. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go for Charisma. And then I'll go for Wink. So, end of turn. Heal D3 sanity from an adjacent hero. I would have loved some strength bonuses. But I gotta admit, sanity healing is always welcome. From adjacent hero. Okay. She leveled. Oh, and +2 health. Alright, so she's getting 2 sanity, 2 health, 1 side bag. Okay, I gotta remember that. 2 sanity, 2 health. Away. So she's at 17 sanity. Man, she's doing great on sanity. And she's now at 25 health. Yes. So max health. I really need to make it do. We need to make it add the difference. And then sanity is now 17. Yeah, she's powerhouse. Alright, so that was her leveling up. Now we move on to the final daily event, and then we can do whatever we need to do. Heavy rain. A brutal rain hammers down on the town, flooding the streets with mud and soaking to the bone any who dare set foot outside. So not only do we have a riot, we have a rain going on. If I remember correctly, we actually need to destroy some of the town. Yep. All rolls on the location event chart in town today are -1 to the roll. That kind of sucks. So let's see what happens. What happens here at the Indian town, Indian trading port? Whoops. On a 1 or 2. Okay. The outpost. Go figure the outpost was destroyed. That's the one thing that the riot started, apparently. Street market. Saloon. God save the saloon, right? The smuggler's den. This town got wiped out. Okay. Half the place got destroyed in the riot. There's nowhere to go here. I can make her go to the saloon. Or I can just have her stay at the hotel and call it a day, and I think that's what we're gonna do. But first, let's have some fun. Not rail travel. Oh, we forgot to send the telegraph. Oh. Abbie's gonna do it for 50 bucks. I forgot to do that. That is very important. Yep, that was very important. Okay, well, anyway, 50 bucks. Make a luck 4+ test. She's basically, you send her character sending a telegram. Look at that, she's a 5. Yeah, she's got this. The character sending back something and to family or friends or whatever, and they come back and makes them happy, I guess. And if you pass, you're getting permanent sanity, and one of my characters desperately needs it, and I forgot. So she needs only a 4+, which I totally freaking whiffed on. Yeah, I'm not re-rolling that. I can spend potions. I have 9, and I can only spend up to 5. So yeah, you know what? We'll spend a potion. So we'll spend 1 potion. She got it. So she gets 1 sanity back permanently. Let's see. Scar, mental resolve. What is it called though? Telegraph. We'll just call it telegraph. I like to make sure I write down exactly how I got some stuff. So we got one sanity for that. She's now at 18 sanity. I should have had Chiyo go here. I should have had her do it. You know, I'm just gonna do it. But she didn't have the potion, so she has to make the luck test, which she's a luck 1. Because I would have done it for sure. Dang. Alright. I should have kept her in town. Because now Abbie is an 18. Longer in play. I'm just gonna say that we did do it. I totally forgot about it. They all would have paid $50. Anyway, I really need to have it sign off on that. Anyway, what does everybody got? Yeah, Chiyo's a 1. Oh, okay. She's now back to the double digits. She seriously has had really bad luck with sanity checks. Call it telegraph. Okay. +1 health. So she's now at 10 health. Hoshoryo would have done the same. Well, to really re-roll that one. Hoshoryo got it. He's now at a 12. Very, very important when we're going into the Caverns of Cinder. As you all saw earlier, we went in there and we got our asses kicked by sanity attacks. And then finally, Lester would have done it too. And he's a luck 4. And he got it with a 6. So he's now at 17 health, 17 sanity. Yeah, that was important, very important. She's now at 10. I really wish the enter button would work with the prompts. I get why they did this. Hoshoryo's a 12. And then Lester is now a 17. Good. Our party is strong enough to go into the Caverns of Cinder now. Kind of. Chiyo still is lacking a lot, but she is a dedicated healer, so I'm not expecting her to be a tank. God, she just, every time we've had those rolls, it just went bad for her. All right, so rob the train. Outlaw only. Oh, before we do that, third day, does Abbie get XP and get caught? Any sixes, she does. So 1, so she does pay 50 bucks and gets 10 XP. The Outlaw class, anytime you go into town every day, start of the day in town, you actually have to roll that. It's the dice number is equal to your hero level, and any sixes, someone spots you, you have to pay them off, but you get experience. In this case, it costs 50 bucks each. If you don't have that, then you have to leave town. All right. She has a grit, so we can re-roll this. Make an agility 6+ test. So she's an agility 3. I had leveled up with that ability. Should be an agility 4. Damn. She's gonna spend 5 of the potions that she's got, because she can only spend 5 at a time. So she's base 3 because of her agility, but she's getting a total of 2 extra dice per potion spent. So she's getting 10 extra dice. This is gonna make us pretty darn rich. It did last time. So the rules here, and it could make us very rich or could really, really hurt us. So make an agility 6+ test. To ride out and rob the next train out of town, you gain 2 agility, +2 agility for this test if you have a transport item. I have a horse. She has a samurai horse, so it's another 2. This test if you have a transport item. If successful, for each 6+ rolled, gain d6. For each 1 rolled, take 2d6 hits during the shootout. This could kill her. There's no way we're gonna fail this. There's no way that we're gonna fail this. There's just no way. That's a lot of dice. All right, here we go. Just don't roll any 1s. We rolled barely any 6s. What do we need? 6+? That's a bad roll right there. I'm spending a grit to reroll this entire mess. This is risky what we're doing here. So she's got no grit anymore. Meaning whatever she's taking, she's taking. Does it ignore defense and armor? No. So she still can make a defense roll. Okay, well that's pretty good. At 6. And she's oh no. Oh, that's 2. So she's taking 3 2d6 hits. So here's the first one. So we're looking at 5 hits. I actually have to do these separately because it does count as sources. 7 and 6. I think she's okay. So 5 hits with defense. These are hits, right? Yeah. So we get 5 defense rolls. It's a 4+. Good God. Alright, so she does take 3 on the first. 3 that actually get through, so we need to make armor rolls of 6+. She does save 1. She takes 2 points of damage. The next hit is 7. Defense roll 4+. Oops. These actually get through, so 3 hits actually managed to get through. Defense rolls a 6+. Not a single one. That did 3 points of damage. Finally, 6 more hits. Again, 4+ defense. Damn good rolling. And then 1 hit that gets through. She needs a 6+ armor save, doesn't make it. She takes a total of 5 damage. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good. Alright, so we get a lot of loot here. I was actually expecting a little bit better than this, but that first roll was I rolled 1/6 on that many dice. That's just plain stupid. Alright. So each 6+ roll gain d6 times 100 in Darkstone and money. So we got 6 passes. I'm going to treat these blue dice as the Darkstone dice. It's a purple one, but we'll just go ahead and roll with it. Money, Darkstone. So it's both. D6 times 100 gold, D6 Darkstone. This is how we made our money last time. We made it on. Not great, but not bad. Okay, so 6, 14, 15, 20, so 2 grand? Yeah, 2 grand. She walked out with 2 grand. She went from $193 to $21.93, robbing that train. Darkstone, she gained 5, 8, 10, 16 Darkstone. We need a blacksmith. Yeah. Anytime I go to the rail town, I have to have her rob the place. Luckily, she's not wanted. Yeah. Luckily, she passed all her tests, so she's not, yeah. Potions. Potions are the way of this game, I swear. So she's got 17 Darkstone. We got enough to upgrade some gear. So we might have to go to the, we need to go to the feudal village. Alright. That's the end of that. We still need to do whatever we gotta do in town. What do I want her to do? I really don't want her to do anything else. I could have her go to the saloon and make some extra cash, maybe. What's the saloon got? Poker, craps, performance. Gambler's deck of cards usually pretty good. Yep. Once per adventure, you may cancel and redraw a darkness card just drawn, and +1 cunning. That's always really good. She did just spend all that stuff. The potions. The place we bought the potions from, it's gone. Is she a performer? No, she's outlaw showman. So she can't do anything with the saloon girl troupe. How's her cunning? Does have potions. What's her luck? Ooh, I might have her gamble. Brimstone craps. Make a luck 5+ test. If successful, gain $100 for every 5+ rolled. If failed, you lose after a few rolls and leave without nothing. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna do the Brimstone craps. Yeah, we'll do the craps. She's gonna spend $100 that she just stole. comes back to town and gambles. Oh, we'll do that, but she needs to do something first. It's very important. Oh, oh no, it's -1 to the rolls. She's going to the saloon. Oh my god, I got double sixes. Hero of the people. She just robbed a train and she's the hero of the people. You're riding high tonight. Great luck at the poker table, and the locals have recognized you as the true hero, cheering you on for your efforts to clean up the West. All of your gambling winnings are doubled during this visit. You gained 2 whiskey. She robbed a train and came back a hero. I love it. Okay. So she's getting 2 whiskey. What the hell? That's insane. She's gonna get double the wins. I wish she had a grit. I wish she had a grit. Is there any way for me to get her a grit? Nope. I'm still gonna do this though. I'm taking this chance. Oh, I wish I had a grit. I'm gonna get double the money for all the 5 pluses. That's so good. All right, so she's going to spend the 3 potions she's got. Give herself 3 additional dice. So she's luck 5, right? Oh, tell me. I really need to do a better job at building the stream deck. She's a 5. Okay, so she needs 5 dice base. God, I really wish I had a grit. Is there any way for me to get a grit? No. I mean, there is, but he's out of town. And it's too late. So she's getting 5 dice for that. Getting an additional 6 dice. And that's it. She's getting, what, just double winnings? Okay. Grit. Yeah, I wish I had a grit. There's nothing? Hold on. He did recently equip something. I thought she did. I guess I'm wrong. Is this even the right character sheet? It's not. Abbie. Once per adventure, but not the town stay. Dang. Yep. Oh well, that's okay. We had a tonic, something that can give her a grit right now, that would be amazing, because then we could do some really good stuff with this roll. Oh well. Because she doesn't have a grit. No. Okay, here we go. Only 5 pluses to get some money. Not great, but it's 100 for each, right? So we're looking at 300, so $600 is what she gained out of this. How much were those potions? It was worth it. Kind of. Yeah, it was worth it. So she made $600. 500 because I didn't remove the $100 for the charge. Yeah. No, I did spend the 100. That's right, because I had I had 21.75 or 93 or whatever it was. And I spent it, and I had to do the town stay. So she did gain. There we go. Yeah, she made some money. And that's going to be it for her. And here we go. She might be in some trouble here. She doesn't have grit. Needs a 4+ to avoid things happening in this town. Yeah, she failed. So this town has more trouble. Let's see. I think it's the events. Yep. 2d6, add them together. Oh, I saw that one, I panicked. Spreading fear. Fear spreads through the town as the day grows dark and demonic attacks more frequent. One random town location closes up shop and may not be visited for the rest of the town stay. Roll d6 to determine which location. The campsite dissipates, may no longer be used, and the hotel doubles their current rate, which is fine because we're not coming back. Screw you guys. Alright, so a location. So right now we're looking at 1. You know what we'll do? We'll just do 1, 2, 3. On a D3 roll, so the sheriff's office is still around. And that's it. Everybody left town. What time is it, dude? Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out and watching the stream. Big shouty to Hawken and Dren and Shockblazer and Ranch Lance for the raids. Big shouty to Bishop and Cosmic and everybody for showing up, and Mad Arts for hanging out and stuff. Big thank you to you also, because when you all come in and you watch the stream, it makes me more interested and more vested in building more for the stream and adding to it. I know I keep saying I want to add a generic board game stream element to it. I really do. It's just every time I turn around, I want to add more to this. Can't help it. I like all the visuals that's been added to the stream over the past month has been awesome, and I want to keep it going. I want as much visual aid as possible so that when we're playing, it's easy for me to remember certain characters have, I don't know, a lonely ghost following them around, or who has the lantern. Certain things, there's just adding more and more to the stream is making it easier for me to play the game because of all the rules, and I feel like it's also hopefully making it easier for you all to follow. There's a lot happening. I'm sorry, there's a lot happening, but yeah. And there's one other thing too, and I keep forgetting to add it. Well, not add it, it's in here. But I need to tell myself every once in a while I need to pop this sucker on. To remind you all, like, the rules for, I need to change it now. It looks different. But anyway, the scale of shadows, and that's basically what happens when you spend the your redeems points for +1 die, -1 die, all that stuff. It affects the stream. We call out when we're going to spend them. If we choose not to spend them, if we don't choose to use the blue ones, we get the benefit of getting bonus points for the next adventure to give us remains in play abilities. And then, of course, if we don't use the red ones, we are at a deficit. We're in trouble. So the way to look at it, and I'm telling this to everybody, I'm like, if you're a troll and you like giving us the red dice, well, I hate to tell you, when we spend them, we get benefits for it. If you like to help us, well, that's great, but it can also be a problem. So the way, when we spend them, they go to opposite sides. So it's kind of like a nice little, in my opinion, a balance. of being a troll and someone who helps. So kind of works out. And at the beginning of every adventure, I press a reset button, and it takes all those points that are not used and distributes them into their side. So this way, it's like if we haven't been using the blue dice, we get good benefits for the next adventure. If we haven't been using the red dice, well, then that's on us, and we are going to be in trouble for that. Anyway, let me get us out of here because I am tired. Make that one button press this. Okay. But anyway, yeah, again, everybody, thank you so much for watching stream. It's always a pleasure and always a lot of fun playing Shadows of Brimstone. As I've been saying for a while, the Shadows of Brimstone stream, I'm going to be on Sundays. I'll be condensing it because there's things that are coming up that are happening that for the next month, maybe month and a half, because I'm moving, and there's also some family things that are happening that I need to be paying more attention to. So I won't be doing Tuesday streams with the D&D Bros. I won't be doing the Thursday streams with Geek Out, Mad Art Treasures, and Ranger Green. Sundays I'll still be doing Season 2 characters, but I am seriously setting up a cutoff. And I will be needing to take a 20 to 30 minute break here and there. 10 to 20 minute break. Because I do need to bring up... I got a lot of things I need to do in between, or I might just have to settle for making it a short stream, like a 3-hour or maybe a 4-hour stream. So kind of sucks, but like I said, there's a lot of things I need to pay attention to right now for the next 2.5 weeks. But anyway, or I might just shut down Sunday stream for the meantime. So anyway, again, thank you so much. I'm gonna see if there's anybody to raid out to. I don't know if there is. It's pretty dang late. There's nobody playing board games. I think, yeah, I'm not seeing anybody playing board games. I'm gonna go ahead and raid us into General Lehigh. He's a really fun guy, really cool guy. A lot of fun to watch his streams. So we'll go ahead and raid out to him. So again, everybody, thank you so much. I will see you all on Tuesday for a paint stream. Thursday's the day when things are happening, so there's a good chance I'm not going to be streaming at all on Thursday. I think it's Thursday. It's either Thursday or Wednesday. But Friday, I'll be trying to do a makeup stream. It's going to be just paint days for like a while. So we'll get more models painted. Right? That's a good thing, right? We'll get more of these guys. And these guys. So I'm happy with that. All right, so anyway, I'll see you all on Tuesday, and until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Monday. I hope that it goes easy, because I know how Mondays can be. All right, you all take care now.
Hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.